Excuse me. That was good. Bitches hot. So, Phoenix Rooney has sent a notice saying it may be a little bit over a week, but however, he does not think that Elliot White is going to go against a god, for he can only go against the god of Phoenix, if he commands Phoenix to, which he doesn't seem to intend to, because Phoenix lied and said that he has no energy and he has to wait for it to garner. And it seems that Elliot has taken the lie, which kind of isn't a lie. It's kind of like a half-truth, because Phoenix can't always be doing that straight up.
I'm gonna kill a god, I'm gonna kill a god.
Yeah, he's like, I can't keep up with that. So Phoenix Rooney says you should be fine for a little over a week and he'll be back.
Cool.
So he said no gods are being targeted right now, but I cannot expose anything about his plans to you.
Yet.
Yeah, it is yet. He says, I'll keep y'all updated.
Cool. What time is it?
It's like 9 a.m. and everyone's together as they read Phoenix. They read Rooney's letter to everyone, basically. And everyone's like, okay, cool. Damaris is like, hey, Yana, it's Nikki Haley. Thanks, Nikki. Everyone's fucking time with your D&D. Save me.
Hey, Jacqueline, it's Nikki Haley.
Nikki Haley says, I have to take out the trash or we're letting Joe Biden win.
That fucking shit.
Hey, Haley, it's Joe Biden.
Hey, Haley, it's Joe Biden here.
We need you to show up.
We need you to show up and vote.
Or you're letting Nikki Haley win.
Or you're letting Donald Trump win.
My God. But it is 9 a.m. as everyone reads Phoenix Rooney's letter, and everyone's like, cool. So Damaris is actually going to do research on the gods to see which one Elliot may target next.
Great. Thank you, Damaris.
Your mom and dad are like, cool. And they are just going to be your mom and dad. Continue to be your mom and dad always. Zool and Ramona are chilling out, and Mikhail's kind of just chilling on his own. With Anna.
She points at Mikhail.
Mikhail's like, me?
I have to speak with you in private.
Okay.
Come.
Okay. He kind of follows you somewhere.
So.
Mm-hmm.
I made a choice.
Mm-hmm.
Now I'm regretting telling you.
You might as well tell me. Did you blow up something?
No.
Okay, well then I think I'll be fine.
You're making a face.
You just look like concerned. You look scared.
Well, don't. I just wanted to tell you so you wouldn't ask later.
You know, he's like, okay. He's actually drinking Arizona.
So, I decided to
spit it out. You are scaring me because of how you're drawing this out. That's what I'm scared of.
Okay, I decided to give Saloon another chance.
And he's like, what made you come to that?
A couple things.
What are those couple things? Did not do that.
I had a lot of reasons at the time. I don't. She said sorry. And I know that she meant it. And I don't blame her as much as Shah. And I don't dislike her as much as Shah. And I'd probably feel a certain way if I didn't give her a shot.
Well, I mean, that's your choice in the end, Electra.
I know.
I would support you if you did not or did do that.
I know.
How do you feel about it, though?
Little uneasy.
That's fair.
But I kind of... She approached me first, and I was kind of speechless. So I went to go talk to her after I collected some thoughts. And I basically told her that she gets one chance. And if she fucks up this one, she doesn't get another one.
I think that's a good, like, I guess, I want to say deal, but I guess finalization, final...
Ultimatum?
Yeah, ultimatum. Ultimato. So, and he's like, I think that's a fair one.
And that she needs to earn my forgiveness, not just say sorry.
She does need to earn your forgiveness. Well, if you think that decision was good for you, then I support.
I also think I need to talk to Shah.
Ow, that's a lot. Why would you want to talk to Shah?
Because Saloon said that after I took the ring off, that Shah was going to do something. And she stopped her from doing something?
Well, that sounds like a shard. That's a pretty common shard occurrence.
Yes. But I want to know what she wanted to do. Because I deserve to know what she thought she was going to do.
Maybe you don't?
I want to know.
No, I think it's better.
I think I want to know. Because if I make any decisions in the future about anything, I need to have full context on everything.
That's fair.
So I want to know what she wanted to do.
Okay.
And she also said I abandoned her to Damaris, so I think I need to have a conversation about that too.
Okay. You gonna take anyone?
Probably.
Should probably take Kane.
I don't want to take Damaris either. Yeah, I guess Kane's probably the better option.
At least Kane knows how we'll stay back if you want him to, so.
Yeah, I'll put him outside the door.
When are you gonna talk to her?
Probably sooner rather than later. Bad things seem to happen.
Yeah. Yeah, they do.
But also, I'm hesitating to go talk to her because I kind of said, like...
You don't want to approach her again. She
Yeah.
approach you.
But also, she tried to do something.
Maybe you'll find out if she approaches you.
She's not gonna fucking approach me.
But
No, because Saloon would approach and say, so I tried to do this bad thing, I'm sorry. You know what Shah's going to do? Avoid it.
you could tell Damaris to talk to Shar about it.
I don't think I want to do that either. Because I don't want to bring him into it.
Well, Damaris is your big brother.
This is my problem.
Yeah, but also, like, we're siblings, and it's your problems are my problems.
No, they're not.
Excuse me, miss. Fucking Mikhail's problems are my problems.
They're not.
Kane's problems are my problems.
Well, that's different. He's my boyfriend.
He is your boyfriend.
So his problems are my problems.
Miss, push me towards Saloon.
Well, you want to be.
Maybe?
You're such a liar, bull-faced liar, and you're lying to my face.
He's like, no.
Yes, you are.
I'm still
because you know you want to be close to Sanu.
Not if she treats you like shit. Because then what?
People are different. Everyone treats everyone differently. That is a human thing that you have to recognize. Okay?
So
I know. You want to hold to Saloon to these unreachable standards where she treats every one of her children equally. But she doesn't. Have you seen how she doesn't even talk to Damaris or Anna?
Yeah, that's not.
So she treats us all differently.
That's bad.
No, it's not. They don't want anything to do with her.
That's true. That's true.
Okay? And I'm just a weird case. So why don't you just separate it a little bit? Because I know you love, and I know you care. Why don't we just separate it a little bit?
Fine.
Just a little bit. because you are another reason I wanted to give Saloon a shot. Okay? So if she fucks it up, then you can go all emo, I hate Saloon and shit, okay?
Fine, I'll hold you to that.
But for right now, you don't get to. About the past. The past is done, the past is over with.
Fine. Sorry, I'm just saying I knowing what's coming.
Okay? I've resolved the past and my feelings towards the past.
Okay.
Alright?
Okay.
Okay. I have to go fucking talk to Shaw.
Okay.
Don't tell Damaris.
I won't tell Damaris, I promise.
I have to go tell Kate.
He's just chilling.
She gets up and she goes to Kane.
Okay, he's like, what's up? Just sort of looking at him. I imagine he just reads her mind like, you wanna go talk to Shar?
I mean, if you say no, I won't.
Do you think you should? What are you going to talk to her about?
Saloon said that when I took the ring off, Shah tried to do something.
Mm-hmm.
I want to know what she tried to do.
Because?
I want to have full context.
For?
A lot of things.
What are those lots of things?
Whether she should be on my hit list or not.
I mean, that's fair.
She also told Damaris that I abandoned her.
Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah, so I want to have a conversation about abandonment. But if you think it's a bad idea, I won't do it.
He thinks for a second and he looks at you, which Electra probably has that face where like, I got to. And he just gives a sigh and he's like, it's not the worst idea.
But I'm gonna handle it a different way this time.
Okay.
But you can't be in there.
Okay.
But you're gonna come too.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, I'm up for whatever, so.
Mm-hmm. Are you ready?
I guess I am.
Okay, let's see how it goes.
Mikhail will just take y'all there, and he said I'll come back later, so he'll just be like, yeah. He'll be out. You're in charge, well. Woo. And she opens the door, and she's like, most like kind of like, man, why are y'all here? Kind of face. Like she's like, man, I hate when you do like just the individual fingers. It's like, like the, it's the how Drow fucking do it. And she's like, come on in. She lets you both in, like, because you're at the front door, so.
Mm-hmm.
She's like, what are y'all here for?
She glances at Kane.
Kane walks away.
She looks at Char.
She looks at you. Just waiting.
Why?
She just looks at you like, why?
You know, the context. Why?
There's a lot of whys.
Then answer all of them.
I don't think I can start unless you give me a specific one.
Why?
She just sits there and she just...
Think about the one I'm here for.
Well, there could be lots you're here for. She's just stupid.
When I took off the ring.
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Ah, that. I was just mad and, as usual, wanted to do something, but also knew that I was in my right mind.
What?
And she's like, oh, just, you know, the typical Char rage and such.
What?
And she's like, you know, the mind stuff and everything. Specifics, you know, possession and all that. Getting what I want, stepping over anyone in the process.
From?
Sorry.
Who?
Sorry, it's Jack. What does that mean?
Because of what she said, she's being broad.
She is being broad. And you said from who?
Mm.
What does that mean, Jacqueline says?
Getting what you want from who?
From, I guess, Saloon. You're a pretty good target for Saloon.
So you were going to what? Jump in my head?
Jump in your head, yes.
Do you gonna insight check that? She doesn't trust fucking this bitch as far as she can throw her.
You really can't.
19?
19, she's telling the truth.
Why?
Rage and such. Don't like losing, but I guess maybe I need to start taking in some losses.
Sure. Okay. Second question. Why did you tell Damaris that I abandoned you?
Well, I assume you don't want me around anymore. After everything I caused you. First half-ass apology. Her roundabout apology.
Yeah.
She's so round about it. It's so funny.
I'm sure Electra would fucking scoff.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
She says, after everything you caused me.
Yes, 25 of years of pain and suffering, loss and grief.
Do you know what that does to a person's mind?
I can only imagine it rewires it permanently.
Mm.
It takes a lot of rewiring to fix that.
Mm. Did I say I was abandoning you?
No, not directly.
I didn't say it indirectly either. I gave you a choice. You made your choice.
I did make my choice indeed.
And if you think for a second that it was I who abandoned you, you're more deluded than I thought.
I'll just say that was mostly to get Damaris not to stick around.
That worked out well.
Nah, yes it didn't work out well. She isn't comfortable about the situation.
You don't seem to get it, do you?
I guess lay it out for me. Since I do a lot of assuming.
You do a lot of assuming, you're right. You think that after 25 years, for both me and Damaris, that just letting go of the person that was everything, for good or for bad, is easy. You think that is something that is a simple task.
I am the god who lost. I was kidding.
But you are the goddess of grief and loss. Tell me, is it easy?
I guess after millions of years, it becomes numb.
Okay, then let me tell you what it's like for mortals. Grief doesn't leave, and loss doesn't leave.
Imagine Char really does numb it out. Even though it's still there, she just numbs it the fuck out.
Which means you don't leave.
Mary started some little stupid ass shit to say. She's not gonna say that shit. She was like, something that important, huh? I was kidding.
I'll put it like this. Imagine at your darkest moment where Saloon had abandoned you and someone, anyone, reached out and tried to show you a way out of it, whether manipulative or not. Because Shah is not the person that I am standing here for. It's the person that was in my head is what I'm standing here for. The person that was in my head, that I understood, that I got, that I empathized with and sympathized with, that I felt pity for. So if you think that after the talk with Saloon and you that I saw, and after me telling Saloon that she was in the wrong for hurting you to begin with, but you are responsible for your decisions there on out, if you think that after all of that, that I am the one who abandoned you, whether you said that to Damaris or not, I know you. Whether you like it or not. So you don't get to say that I abandoned you. And you don't get to come after me when you abandoned me.
Just, that's fair.
But you're not going to stop. Because it's not in your nature. Because Saloon shouldn't have to puppy guard you from bothering me. Because I gave you a choice. I gave you a choice to be in my life, to be there. Which honestly could be an awful choice, but I gave you that choice. Because something in me wants you to be a decent person. To be the person that I think you can be. Because I could. Because I made the choice to. That's what bothers me. Is that you see the path you could go down. But instead you turn around and walk the other way. When you see everyone telling you, go this way, you go the opposite direction. Because you think you don't need anyone. But you know you're wrong. At the very least, you know you need Saloon. And then you create these attachments with beings like Damaris and me. But they can't let it go. And they keep having hope that you'll be better. And then you think, it doesn't matter. But clearly it does. Otherwise, why? When I took off that ring, did you still try? Because you think it has everything to do with Saloon. And I don't think it does. And I think you're deluded. If you think it does. Because Cain made me realise a few things. And one of those things is that if you really wanted to bother Saloon, you'd go bother Saloon. At this point, you wouldn't bother me. You were upset that I gave you the ultimatum and that I wanted to walk away if you weren't going to try. And that's what it was. And you could sit here and you could tell me it wasn't.
You've got good insight.
I do. Because I know you care about Damaris in whatever way you do. And you can sit here and you can say, well, I heard you. I heard the way you talked to him.
Yes, that is true.
And you can't act like it's not the same case for Saloon. And it's not the same case for me. And I won't hear you say it isn't.
Yeah, I'm not going to say it wasn't. I said it is.
Then I want you to think on it, truly. If you think you care in any way that you do, in whatever way that you do, why would you push me away and let me walk away when you could fix it? You can make it better. You could be better, and you know it. And Damaris knows it clearly too.
And Saloon says the same thing to me too.
So why? You're choosing to go the harder path to keep everyone with you. But it's pushing everyone farther away. It doesn't make sense. And I'm here begrudgingly. Because I told you that if you wanted to be in my life, you would have to come to me. But it bothers me that you are not recognizing why you are doing things. Because I can see it. Now. I can see it. And I wanted to see what you wanted to do. Because the context of what you wanted to do would tie it all together. Because if you wanted to hurt me, you would have went for Cain. And you know it.
I know it.
But you didn't.
No.
So you need to make a better choice. Because clearly it bothers you. And you're lucky that I gave you a choice after all of it.
I guess I am.
Because a younger Electra may not have been so understanding of her worth.
Yeah, that's...
I may not have been able to realise that I was worth a lot more than you and Shah, you and Saloon think I am. I'm talking to Shah.
There's two Shars!
You and Shah!
What am I doing here?
Than you and Saloon think I am. And I had a conversation already with Saloon. And I'll have the same one with you. You have used the guise of putting everyone first. Your obsession with Saloon is first before Damaris and me. Everything that you think you want comes first. But you are the goddess of loss and grief. Right?
That's my name.
Then how do you not know better? Or what? Do you just want to go back down the path that you already travelled down? Because it seems like if you're going to continue to push everyone away, that's where you're going. And I swear on my life, if you hurt Damaris, it won't be empty threats.
I knew you'd say that.
I said the same thing to Saloon about Mikhail.
And I know you would have done that too.
Because there are lines. I've made lines. And I am crossing one by talking to you right now. Because I made a promise to Cain that I would not come and talk to you or Saloon. But I wanted to make sure that I wasn't wrong.
Well, you weren't.
Because we'd be having a very different conversation if what you said had to do with Kate. Because this conversation wouldn't have been about redemption, wouldn't have been about you being better for Damaris, wouldn't have been about you being better for Saloon, because it would have been your death. That would be the only future that you have. And that goes for any god, that goes for any being that thinks that they can take him from me.
Sal was about to come out and snatch him.
Shut the fuck up! And I stand by that.
strong.
Talking to me and messing with me is one thing. He's the line.
She's like, I know he's the line.
Don't cross it.
I won't.
Whether you choose to be in my life or not, the decision is still yours. But forever, he is the line.
She nods and she says, I promise I won't overstep that line.
Then start making decisions that actually back up the concept that you are a new and better Shah. A Shah that actually comprehends grief and loss.
It's been a long time.
Maybe you need to start opening the doors to try. Because you can. Because you have people there.
You notice that Shar seems a lot more hummer this time around. Compared to usually when she gets peeved off when people talk to her like that. Or like emotionally.
Well, to be fair, she's not really attacking her this
No,
way
it's like,
either.
but even like when you were attacking her, it's just emotional talk. Shar gets angry, shuts doors, but this time she doesn't seem to be doing that.
Because I'm trying. Very hard. And I'm trying to make a decision on whether to walk away or not. And that is hard for me, given who I am. And I think you know very well.
Do know very well.
And that's the problem. I will not wait forever. You get to make the choice. And I'm going to leave it up to you. Begrudgingly or not. Because I gave Celine a choice.
So I guess, what's my ultimatum?
You are never going to be able to say sorry.
Shar says, I want to mean it first.
Then that's your ultimatum. Mean it and prove it.
She nods.
'Cause I think it's fair.
That is fair.
And that goes tenfold for Damaris.
That does go tenfold for Damaris. Good look at the art directors.
Jesus, and you can take that however you will. However you think it's best. Because begrudgingly, I'm in a situation with Elliot White where I am protecting you and Celine.
She nods and she says, I've been watching his moves and everyone else's in the party's moves. And I'm gracious for that.
You are luckier than other gods, and Celine is too.
And she nods and she says, we are luckier than other gods.
And you're luckier because you have us. And that is something you should know. Because I want you to think about every god and every loss of their immortality as they become mortals, and how it might have been different if they had someone who cared enough. Because it might have, and it could have. And it's worth noting that I understand where Elliot White is coming from, and if his actions and his choices did not put the mortal realm in danger, there's a strong possibility I would just let him. And a lot of that is because of you. So the fact that I am going against him and his ideal for you and Saloon should speak wonders, because it is for you. It is for you and Mikkel and Anna and Damaris. I'll leave it there. And she'll turn and walk out.
Walk out. CK is just waiting there.
She's like, come on.
Okay. He uses one of the scrolls Mikkel gave him and just goes back to Alamigo.
Perfect.
He's like, how'd the talk go?
Well, I'm glad that it went the way I expected it to, but it could have went a different way.
Kate says, what was that?
The different way? Or the way that I expected?
The way that different way, since the way you expected, I heard some part of it. Face.
The different way would have not been me saying, like I did previously, I hate you, Shah. It would have been just as truthful as the threat that Damaris gave Shah. Except for I probably would have went with, like, the surefire way.
Okay, Chuck.
But it wasn't that.
I'm glad it wasn't that.
You know, I'm glad too. For everyone's sake, including Damaris.
He chuckles and he says, well, you gave her an ultimatum, I assume.
I said that she needs to say sorry and mean it and prove it to me and Damaris tenfold.
She does need to do that.
That's her ultimatum, because Saloon is different.
They both were they're the same but vastly different at the same time in terms of what they
Two
have
sides
done.
of the coin.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we'll see how that goes.
Hope it goes well.
But I mean, she got the gist.
If it does not go well, I'll be speaking to two gods.
I don't think you'd have to worry about that. I already made it exponentially clear where my lines stand. I don't think she's going to cross them.
I don't think she will either, luckily.
That's why I wanted to check about what she did, or wanted to do.
Yeah, I thought it was Jacqueline, so she wouldn't target for
No,
that.
she wouldn't.
No. She's not that fucking...
She's not that much of an asshole.
She's not the Drow Pantheon. She's not the Drow Pantheon. God. In the last campaign, she was the Drow Pantheon.
She says, because I wanted to see, because depending on what she did would give me all the context that I need. And I was right. Because I know her better than she fucking knows herself, the bitch. Anyway. That's all for me. Oh, I don't want to tell my mom.
You're going to have to. I'll be right there. I'll hold your hand.
She's gonna want to talk to them.
No, just tell her don't. I don't think she'll break your wishes, at least. Just tell her
But what if they show up here?
Then tell them to run away or something. Tell them to go in their brand new house they got.
I just like to talk to Damaris. I don't want to talk to Damaris.
Would you rather talk to your mom or Damaris? Do you want me to go tell Damaris?
No. I think I'd rather talk to my mom, which I think also says a lot. But we'll go talk to my mom.
Okay, and he holds your hand as you go to your mom's. Your dad's taking care of some of the plants outside.
Hi.
Hey, darling. Hey, King. You look a little nervous. He looks to you.
I have to talk to Mom.
Something important, I assume.
She smiles.
And he nods his head. He lets y'all inside the house. And you see your mom's cleaning up the kitchen.
Hi, Mom.
Hi, darling. Hi, Kane. No, actually, hey, darling number 2. And Kane's like, hello, Miss Mars. He's so formal about it. And she's like, come on in, sit down. You sit down. She's like, why do you look so nervous? Did something happen? Did you do something? She points her cane.
No, I didn't.
Okay, good. Spit it out. Don't look so nervous. Don't look so nervous.
Well, you're not gonna like it.
There's a lot of things I don't like in this world.
Well, you're really not gonna like this one.
Well, I mean, just tell me then. I might like it. I might
No, you won't.
be neutral.
No, you won't.
Tell me.
So, I decided to give to
It's okay. Spit it out.
give Saloon a chance.
Is that it? Okay, so with the second part out.
And Shaw.
And Shar. And she kind of blinks at you and she's like, and why have you come to this conclusion?
I have attachment issues.
I mean, I already knew that.
Okay, beyond attachment issues. Okay,
I was like, I already knew that part.
Well, for Saloon, she said sorry. Really meant it. I could tell. I kind of gave her an ultimatum. And like a line, I drew a line, which I'm bad at, but I did it.
Good for you.
And I said that either she proves that she's sorry and shows up when I need her, or when she thinks that I need her and is present in my life, or I'm done.
Okay.
And I checked something with Shah first, and I was right. So that one wasn't so willy nilly.
Okay.
And I gave her an ultimatum. And said that either she apologize and truly mean it and prove it to me and to Morris Tinfold, or I was done.
And your mom nods and she's like, well, first of all, I'm proud of you because you gave him a chance, but you gave him an ultimatum, which is very different from just giving a chance. And you drew some lines, and it was your decision.
I also told them if they hurt my siblings or Kane or you guys that I'd kill them.
And see, that's so fair, because I did the same. Your dad just cleaning up the living room. As she says that, your mom glances over at your dad. And she's like, I mean, I'm not totally against it, because, again, you're an adult, Electra, and you do make your own decisions, and this is something I was not really a part of, even though I wish I was. So I don't have an exact clear say.
But
there's no but.
There is a but.
But if they do hurt you, I'm going after them.
Okay, you can't do that either.
But if they do cross the lines you've placed, I'm going after them. But if they don't, it's okay.
You don't think it's a bad idea?
I think it's what you really want. And I don't think it's really a bad idea considering things could be a lot more different. I mean, you did get them together. And
It could be bad.
And I do see some signs of change in them. I mean, they've been like this for millions of years. There's a difference between 5 years and millions, I feel. But it could go bad. It could go bad. I mean, most things could go bad.
That's not making me feel better.
But I think you have every right to do that. And you had every belief to do that. Because if you didn't at least have some belief on what they're acting like right now, then you wouldn't have done that.
You think?
Imagine if they never accepted Michaela Dramars. Would you even do that?
No.
Exactly. As much as you do have attachment issues, you're not completely blinded. Like with Kim, points to Kane.
I'm not completely blinded with him.
I do the same thing, you don't have to hide it.
I'm not.
Okay, so if he wanted to kill like a child.
He'd have a reason.
See, I'd say the same about your father. Your father's like,
What?
and your father's like, please don't say that.
But he would have a reason.
Exactly.
They both would.
Exactly.
But that's not blind.
It's completely blind, but it's okay to be like that.
No.
She's so funny. She's like, it's completely okay.
No.
Mm-hmm.
It's not completely blind because I've given him an ultimatum before too.
You have? I've given your dad an ultimatum too.
What?
And your dad, she's like, it's a secret.
I want to know.
No, he's right there.
I want to be clued in.
He's right there.
She messages her. I want to know.
I told him he can't be throwing himself into danger. I mean, he's not going to do it again.
That's what I said to Kane.
Exactly. So you understand where I'm coming from?
I guess. I still have to go talk to Damaris.
Now that'll be a tough one, but I think he'll become understanding because he loves you a lot, just like he loves Mikhail and Anna too. He's not gonna do anything.
I know that. That's not what I'm worried about.
What are you worried about?
He'll be Damaris.
Damaris is always Damaris. I'll hold him back
From what?
from doing whatever.
Well, now you have me nervous.
He's scared of me, so
Well, yeah, a lot of people are scared of you.
as it should
He's
be.
also apparently scared of Kane.
She's like, as you say, everyone's scared of her. She's like, as it should be. Now Kane's just a sweetheart.
They're scared of him too.
Unbelievable.
I know.
People are scared of your dad. That's what your dad says, that people are scared of him. I don't believe it.
I don't get it.
You see Kane and your dad glance at each other. I don't get it either. No one should be scared of my husband. But
Exactly.
I guess it's good they're scared, so I can only have him.
That's a good point. I guess I have to go talk to Damaris.
Okay, sweetheart. Be careful out there.
Pray for me.
I'll pray for you.
Thanks. Come on, Kane.
It's funny because you see your dad and Kane spare glances at each other. And then y'all leave.
She goes to Damaris.
Yeah, Damaris, he's sitting by the fire cooking a wiener. He did not burn it this time. He's just
Yay.
eating like a normal person. Hey, Electra.
Hey.
What's up?
She sits down.
You went to Char's room, didn't you?
Mm-hmm.
You have little essence. Because like when you go to domains, you carry an essence of the domain that leaves in like within 5 hours.
Mm-hmm.
He just looks at you. Dead center. Eyes locked in.
So, we'll get to that in a second. I had a conversation with Saloon.
Okay. What was the conversation?
Well, I gave her an ultimatum.
Mm-hmm.
that either she prove that she's actually sorry and work on, forgiveness and all of that good stuff.
It's quite the fair ultimatum.
And that, be present and everything.
That's fair.
Where are you going?
Gonna get the blanket.
And yeah, so I said that if she wanted to be in my life and wanted me to give effort or vice versa, that she had to do that.
I think that's good. He looks at you. He's still looking at you.
And then Saloon told me that that when I took off the ring that Shaw tried to do something.
See, Tamar's blinked a couple of times.
So I went to go talk to Shaw. And I asked her about it. And it was what I thought it was.
What was that?
She tried to get into my head. That was her intention. And then we had a talk. She's getting more nervous.
And what was the talk?
It was about a lot of things.
Did you give her an ultimatum too? What was that?
That she had to say sorry, and she had to mean it, and she had to prove it to me and you.
Okay, that's fair. That's reasonable.
She's so anxious.
Is anything else mentioned?
No. Not that I could think of.
Okay. How do you feel?
Right now, anxious.
Why?
A lot of reasons.
List them in bullet points?
Well, for one, I just realised I didn't tell Miguel about Shaw. That one's not going to be fun. I don't know. It might have been a bad choice. It might have been a poor decision. And I guess I'm kind of anticipating someone to tell me that it was a poor decision.
He's like, well, it's not the worst decision.
It doesn't make me feel bad.
He's like, look, there's no good or bad decision in this. You wanted to follow your heart, so you did. It's not a bad thing to follow your heart. Unless it's kill, like, I don't know, innocent little babies or something.
That's a valid point.
But it's just you giving them an ultimatum, which you haven't, which you kind of have done, but you gave them a final ultimatum. I think when it becomes a poor decision is when you don't keep that ultimatum, if they do not hold their end. That's the bad decision.
Yeah, because I didn't really give an ultimatum before I gave a choice. And I take it back, and I made it an ultimatum.
He nods and he says, I think the only way it could possibly go super bad is, I don't know, if they both do something extreme, which I doubt they will. At all.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
But I think the poor choice would be not following through on your ultimatum. If they do not follow through with it.
I also drew lines in the sand.
And that's good too.
I'm not good at this.
You're trying. It's a first time for everything.
Mm-hmm. That's nice.
Just hold your end. And stick with it.
No, I'm mad a bit about it. I don't think he's gonna let me not do that. Gestures to Kane.
And Norris is like, I know he wouldn't. He'd give you the sad face.
I know, and then I wouldn't do it.
But I don't think it was bad. It's what you do in the end that could be bad or good.
I'm less worried about Selene as I am Shah.
That's fair.
But that's why I checked on what she did.
I'll keep her in check too.
You don't need to.
I want to.
You shouldn't.
And I care about all of you too.
It's not your responsibility.
No. I don't have enough responsibilities.
That's not true. It's not true. You have a lot of responsibilities.
Like?
I don't know, being an older brother. That's a responsibility. Researching the gods. You do all the research.
It's a pastime.
It's not a pastime. You think Mikkel's gonna do that research? No.
He's better at the more material plane than I am, though.
He doesn't have as many brain cells. He's still working on the whole other people's emotions aren't my emotions thing.
He's just emotional.
I know. He needs to work on it.
I like talking to him.
I'm sure you do. I don't. Not always. I'm not going to like telling him that I gave Shah a chance. Because when I told him that I was going to go visit Shah's realm, he didn't look too enthused.
I mean, that's reasonable for him. I'm sure once you tell him everything, he'd be alright in the end.
Mm-hmm. I also wanted to make sure that Shah wasn't going to do what a part of me...
Hurt Kane.
No. Yes, but no. Because if she went that far, I mean, she doesn't care about anything or anyone. That's what it would tell me. That's why I had to ask.
That's good.
Because I swear, and I told her, if she hurts you, or if Saloon hurts Mikkel, there is no end to the torment that I will bring them.
I said the same thing.
About what?
About y'all, so pretty on par.
I meant it.
I meant mine too.
Oh, now I'm gonna go talk to Mikkel.
It'll be fine.
He's gonna give me the sad face.
He's not gonna. He's gonna hide it as best as possible.
And he's gonna do it so poorly.
That's the fun part about him.
That's not fun, Tamaris!
It is. I think it's adorable. I mess with him all the time about it.
Okay, I'm gonna go talk to him. Mikkel.
Hey, Electra, how'd Char go?
Fine.
What were the details, Electra? You look like you don't want to tell me the
Let's sit down.
Okay, we're gonna go sit down. You sit down. Kane's right next to you.
So I went to talk to Shah, as you know.
Yeah.
And I found out what her intention was.
Mm-hmm.
And it was what I thought it was, which backed up my thoughts and theories.
Okay.
Which was that she wasn't going to hurt you guys.
Mm-hmm.
So I talked to her a little more.
Mm-hmm.
And I gave her an ultimatum.
You know, as I was I was expecting that.
Okay. She feels so guilty. Like, with Saloon it was a little different, but with Char it feels like you're doing something bad.
Yeah.
Like, you're doing a bad thing.
I was like, why do you look so guilty?
I don't know.
It's not bad. Could be a lot worse.
It feels like a bad choice.
I mean, look. Nothing here really is a good choice with Char or Saloon, to be honest. In terms of your whole situation with them. But if you ended up doing it, that means you wanted to do that.
Yeah, but then coming back here and seeing your faces afterwards, now I feel like I should have done it.
I mean, I'm not that mad about it.
Well, I think you would be mad about
I'm
it.
sad about it.
Huh?
I'm not sad about it. I don't think anyone's sad about it. Electra, we all make decisions and everything, okay? And I support you in whatever you do, as long as it's not, I don't know, merge with things, I guess. And
Merge with what?
Disappear off the planet or whatever.
What am I gonna merge with?
I don't know. It's just a thing that just popped in my head the first I think.
I'm gonna merge with Kane's axe.
Because I know the Char and Saloon are just a lot more different than it is with me, Saloon, Damaris, and Char. And so you have a different way that you need to deal with it.
I think it's going to bother me.
It is going to bother you.
If I did not try one final time.
And Mikkel nods and he says that's completely fine.
Doesn't feel fine.
Well, of course, it's like a big decision still. So, of course, it's still like,
It feels like a bad choice, but that's...
But you wouldn't be able to live with it if you did not make the choice. Mm-mm. So I think in the end it was better.
Yeah, maybe. We'll see.
Maybe we'll
Time
see.
will tell.
Just hold up your ultimatum. Your end of the deal.
That's what Damaris said.
That's what matters.
Add your lines in the sand too.
Good.
I did tell Saloon though that if she hurt you I'd kill her, and I did tell Shah the same thing about Damaris. And I did mean it.
I mean, that's fair. I mean what I say too, so.
What did you say?
He just looks around.
What did you say?
Oh, is that? Wow.
No, you don't get to do that. What did you say? She nudges him.
Okay, I just said the same thing to Saloon too, okay?
Why?
Look, I look up to Saloon and everything, but...
She flicks his forehead.
Ounce! Hey! I look up to her, but I also love y'all to death. Actually, I look up to Damaris like a big... He chuckles.
What, you gonna turn to Shaw now too?
I guess so. I mean, the jet black wings look pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm sure she'd accept you. No, she wouldn't. She's an asshole.
He chuckles. I know she is.
A major asshole.
A major asshole indeed. Not as some... Well, like compared to some other gods.
I am sure. You know, Mikkel, you don't even have to tell me, because I'm sure.
The other pantheons.
I'm sure. You know, I'm sure. So I'm just gonna deal with my Shah and Saloon and just sit in my unhappy, happy little bubble and deal with it.
And King's sitting right there in it with you, so.
That's why I'm trying to make it happy. That's why I'm trying to make it a happy little bubble, not an unhappy, happy little bubble. That is why I'm trying to resolve the Saloon and Shah thing at all. Otherwise, Electra would not. Electra would just suffer. Electra wouldn't even have had a meeting with Saloon and Shah to make them talk. Not that Electra.
Kane's just sitting here, chilling. Kellen's like,
Fucking tee-hee. I'm gonna walk away from you. I just wanted to inform you so that way you didn't fucking see Charles Saloon pop up one day and talk to me and it'd be like, red alert, we're killing them.
Yeah, you know what? That's fair. I would've.
Exactly my point. I don't need more reasons with them.
He knows. He says that's fair. That's fair.
I hope I don't regret it.
I hope so too. You know?
Because if I regret it with one of them, then you guys are gonna not be happy either.
No, of course not.
Because if they can't even do the bare minimum for me, then I don't know how they're gonna do it for you guys either.
Yeah. It's also like partial why I'm still kind of eh.
What do you mean? Why are you still kind of
I already went over this.
No, we did!
Yes, we did!
It's about me. I'm giving them a shot.
I know.
Just like you are.
Yeah.
So there's no reason to be little piss boy.
Me.
I'm not! You're the one sitting here upset over something that hasn't happened.
It's upsetting to think about. He's so emotional. I love this guy.
You're ridiculous.
You're ridiculous.
No, I'm not. I'm pretty reasonable. I just have attachment issues. That's my flaw, okay?
You do have attachment issues.
I don't need you to fucking back it up.
More than with Char and Saloon.
What do you mean?
Points to Kane.
I have no attachment issues with Kane.
Okay, so Kane was gone for like 2 days.
Depends on where he was.
What if it's somewhere dangerous?
Somewhat dangerous?
Yes.
Why didn't he take me? Kane, why didn't you take me?
What if he got kidnapped on the way when he was going somewhere nice and then got kidnapped and was taken somewhere dangerous?
Kane, why didn't you take me?
Kane's like, I don't know if I could take you if I was going somewhere safe and then got kidnapped midway and then got dragged away. I would take you if I was going somewhere dangerous for sure.
Well, I'd kill the kidnappers.
Because like, what if he was gone?
He wouldn't be. I'd find him.
Exactly.
That's not a... Is it a possibility you're mentioning where he's gone? It's not a possibility.
So he'll be by your side forever. Because he'll be by your side forever.
More so that if he ever goes out and about and gets lost, I'll find him.
Like he would go outside without you.
I mean, he can.
Kane's like, I'm not.
He's not though, I guess, but he can if he wants to.
You just see him when he mopes about when you're gone.
You mow?
Kane looks away.
He mows. Aww. That's adorable. I didn't know that.
Kane looks away.
She nudges
He's
him.
like, I don't mow.
She nudges King. Yeah, you do. You mow. That's why you're looking away.
I don't mow.
Do you?
I just want to have you there.
Because you miss me when I'm gone.
Yeah.
Aww.
Is that not normal?
No, it is. I just think it's adorable.
A little blush on his cheek.
Just anyway, Mikkel, that was it. I just wanted to inform you.
Well, thank you for informing me.
We'll see how it goes.
We will see how it goes.
Whether I end up having 2 more enemies or not.
We're right behind you.
I've already killed 1 god. What's 2 more?
Exactly. We'll just become really cool.
God slayers for real.
God slayers.
Man, I did threaten Shah and say I was going to become a god slayer. I did though.
You did kill. You killed her son.
Yep.
That she definitely does not even care about.
No. Clearly.
I mean, in history, he literally betrayed his own mother, so...
He betrayed her?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, no, Mask betrayed Char.
I feel like this says a lot about her.
It does, too.
Huh. Maybe I need to do research on Char and Saloon.
I mean, Damaris probably already has a whole list prepared.
Maybe I'll glance at it at some point.
Yeah, he's the one that doesn't have a house.
He still doesn't have a house?
No, he likes his tent so much.
Damaris, she goes.
What?
You need a house.
I want my tent.
But a house.
I want my tent.
Why don't you just stay in my parents' guest bedroom?
I don't want to stay with your parents.
Why?
I want to stay in my tent.
Why?
Because I like it.
What if it blows up or something?
I'll just buy a new tent.
Okay. Whatever
With the
you
money
want.
I stole from people.
You stole money?
No, I'm joking. I worked.
I was excited. I could teach you how to steal money.
No, it's pretty easy. I just choose not to.
Why not?
Because I would steal from the people of Alamigo.
Oh. Well, we can leave on Amigo.
Nah, I don't want to.
Y'all are so unfun.
Kane doesn't steal from people.
You can steal from bad people.
I could, but there's no one to rob.
See,
besides-
then it feels righteous.
I guess I'll go rob from Elliot White.
There you go.
Okay, I'm gonna go do that.
Not currently.
He actually walks out!
Not currently! Not currently. Let's wait until we have like a big bad evil guy. Or something.
Okay.
That's not Elliot White. Why do you blink so much? You did it earlier. What does it mean when you blink?
Nothing. I just have sand in my eye.
I feel like it means something.
I guess it does, but you'll have to figure it out. He whacks his tent.
Kane, what does it mean?
That means he usually wants to say something, but he doesn't say it. Or wants to do something, but he doesn't do it. I do the same
He
thing.
did that earlier!
I do the same thing.
She bolts.
You bolt.
She grabs the wires.
Just like, hey,
She's wait!
what?
Wait, you did that earlier.
Mm-hmm.
When I told you about the Shah thing.
Yeah.
What did you want to say?
I don't remember.
What did you want to do?
I don't remember.
She inside checks him.
He doesn't. It's true, he doesn't. It's like the fleeting thought. Like, he doesn't.
16.
He really does not remember.
Well, you gotta remember, because now it's gonna bother me forever.
Well, it's probably the I will beat up Shar or kill Shar if something goes wrong with this, so.
No, because it was when I told you that she tried to get in my head.
Oh yeah, I was gonna probably go beat her up or something. I wanted to.
Why would you do that?
Because I absolutely would.
Why would you do that?
Because I absolutely would.
But-
for my little sister.
But why?
Because she shouldn't be even thinking of that. That little thought, I'm going to punch out of her. Of course, I'm not going to do it. So fleeting thought.
You're gonna inside check that.
Okay, sure.
20, unnatural.
Just tell the truth.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Please don't attack Shaw.
I won't. Only if she does things stupid.
She does a lot of stupid things.
I guess stupid towards us.
She does a lot of stupid things towards us.
And then I guess she'll get her ass beat a lot.
Okay, I'll stay out of it.
Smart.
Okay.
Zoroark's just smart.
Love you.
Love you too.
She says I love you to Mikkel.
He's like, love you.
Now I'm free.
It's like,
I had a talk with everyone.
He's like, how do you feel now?
A little better.
He cooks you.
Oh. I feel a bit better.
That's good. No one seemed disapproving of your actions.
That I know of. Maybe they're all Elliot Whites.
I
And
doubt.
I just can't see through it all.
He says, I doubt it.
No, I'm sure that they're like, whatever you think is best, but still.
It's a tough decision to make to do that.
Do what?
To give them ultimatums after all they've done. It's tough. There's no really good way to go about it.
Is it a tough decision?
Well, could be tough.
Feels like the easy way out. Feels like I'm giving them one last shot, is what it feels like.
And you are.
And a part of me hates that.
But a part of you will not live without it.
Yeah. The part of me that wishes all the gods were gone, yeah, that part of me is raging against the machine right now. The part of me that thinks that there's hope and light in the world, yeah, that part of me is happy, content, enough. So I guess we'll see how it goes with time.
Guess we will see.
The only thing I'm sure of is that I'm keeping the ultimatums and that I'm keeping the lines in the sand.
Good, because I will make you do it.
You should.
I know I should. I know you well enough.
I probably will.
Probably.
It's a good possibility that I will.
What about a guarantee?
That's why you're here. For the guarantee.
I guess for you to guarantee I'll become very sad.
Or you could just say don't do it.
I know.
And I won't do it.
I have to be careful to tell you don't do it when I feel sick.
You feel the same way?
Well, I just worry about you as well.
How so?
Well, I want to protect you from any potential hurt.
Yeah.
And I know if you just say don't do it, but I also recognize that that is not always the healthiest route.
So do you think I shouldn't have done it?
I think you should have.
If you're an inside check him.
She's just had people in her household.
28.
He's telling the truth.
I suppose I'll trust you on it right now.
Smacks you. Not smacks you, but like smacks you with his tail. Like his tail just hits your leg.
Ow! Rude.
I'm rude.
Yes! I guess it's a part of your charm is that you're rude.
Not as rude as Mikhail.
Mikhail's stupid, not rude. Don't tell him that.
I'll go tell him that right now.
No, he'll look all sad. He'll give me the sad face.
He just looks at you.
Don't look at me.
Why not?
Because you shouldn't.
But I like to look at you.
Stop
What?
looking at me.
Why can't I look at you?
I'm gonna run away.
You run away, I'll cry.
Don't cry.
I'll mope.
Don't mope. Don't.
He chuckles.
You keep doing this. The look.
The look?
Yes.
What's the look?
Your blank face.
I imagine he has a little mischievous smile on his face. Like a little tiny little mischievous smile.
Right now you're doing it. It's the look.
What does the look mean?
She mimics it. This look.
Mm-hmm. And what does that mean?
You're taunting me.
Taunting you.
Yes.
With what?
I don't know. Existing. But you're taunting me. That's all I know.
I'm taunting you.
Yes. I feel it in every fibre of my being.
How am I taunting you?
I don't know. But you are.
What are you gonna do about it?
I don't know.
She's so funny.
That's why I always get into this issue where I ask you what. Because I don't know.
He chuckles. And he's like, there's a little, I guess, performance tonight.
There is? What kind?
A few plays and a music, more like a musical, I guess.
I like musicals.
I wanted to take you to it.
Here?
Yeah, it's at all.
We should bring your siblings.
Oh, they're already attending.
Are they in it?
No, it's more for adults, so, but they're gonna watch.
What time is it?
It's tonight.
Okay.
I imagine it's like afternoon right now. It's like, and he says, "Do you want to wear something to it?"
What's the dress code?
Just casual, nothing serious.
We have a few options.
What are those options?
Well, it depends. What kind of attire do you want to wear? Eastern or Western?
Everyone's going to be in Eastern clothing.
Eastern it is. We have a couple outfits.
We do?
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember me having a couple of outfits.
I got some.
When did you get some?
I asked Jennifer for a couple.
When?
Just casual attire.
When did you? Sorry, Corey sent me chats.
Someone sending chat?
Corey?
Corey?
What's Corey saying?
What?
God, I'm gonna mute the stream. Oh my god. Anyway, back on, not on mute. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Anyway.
And Kane's like, when did you have time to tell Jennifer about him?
I always have time. I make time.
He blinks at you and he's like kind of scared about the outfits. I guess show me the outfits.
Okay. Do you take them to the house?
You take it back to the house.
Just there? This one?
Mm-hmm.
This one? This one? Or this one?
There's
5.
Jesus Christ!
There's a couple more, but those are the ones that would best fit this
She
occasion.
looks at the other side of the closet, which has more clothes on it.
Don't look at those. She closes the closet.
Like proportionately. And he says, He kind of looks at them. He looks so indecisive, like he has no idea what he's thinking about. What are you going to wear?
Well, I have 5 options too, and it matches each one of these. She pulls them out.
I guess which one would you like to wear?
No, you have to decide.
I've never decided an outfit for myself.
Well, today's the start.
What I look good in.
Everything. And these 5 options are great, so I guess what color do you like?
Well, I like blues.
Okay.
Light blues.
This one's a light blue. It's like a light blue with some turquoise, a little bit of white.
She's like, well, I guess I'll choose this one.
Okay, and I'll wear this one. She points to it.
He's like, he looks so baffled at the outfits. He's like, nice.
What?
I'm just not used to having nice things.
Me either, but it's the first time for everything.
Chuckles.
I think it'd be a good idea because we always end up going back to Jennifer. So this time, we don't have to.
Jennifer loves making outfits for us.
She does. That's why I did these in advance.
In her head, it's free. It's all she's like, this is the cutest couple in the fucking world. Like, let me do the outfits for free. And he's like, okay, I guess you'll do my hair.
Mhm. She's like, you've been needing a haircut anyway. Come on.
I just got one a week ago. Go to the bathroom and start cutting his hair.
She's just trimming it, adding like layers to it.
He looks happy as you do so.
And she brushes his hair back so it's not in his face. Not slicked back, but more so like there's
just
only
like pushed
some
back,
pieces. Yeah. Like with the picture that I drew, not all on his horns, it's all like fixed back. Mine is the front little people.
And he's like, how are you gonna do your hair?
I think I'm gonna put some pendants in it.
He actually said he's like, I have some for you.
You do?
Yeah.
What color?
He goes into his bag, and you see him fumbling around, and he brings out a little box.
Ooh.
And you see a couple choices in there. You see a butterfly, a star, and a flower. All of it's kind of the same-ish color, mostly in blues, it seems.
I'll do the star.
And he hands you the star.
After she does his hair, she'll do her hair. She's gonna probably braid it around, so it's like the braid that goes from the sides of your hair.
Ah, yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah.
And then she'll put the star right there.
Put it on there. And then you see your sister comes in, like, passes by the bathroom. She's like, wow! Look at y'all! You're so pretty!
Thank you.
And she's like, Kay made those pins, by the way.
You made them?
Kay starts looking. Sister's like, and he's like, he also knows how to braid hair.
You know how to braid hair?
I wouldn't say I'm good at it.
Oh my gosh, she undoes her braid.
Oh no!
Braid my hair.
Wait, Electra, no!
Braid my hair.
Yeah, and her sister's like, he used to do it for me all the time.
Oh my gosh, braid my hair.
Oh, I'm not that good at it.
Give it a shot.
I'm not that.
Give it a shot. Give it a shot.
What do you want?
I don't know. What do you think would look best?
I mean, I like the braid you did on yourself.
No, do something different.
I'm actually gonna look at braids as Jack. I know some types of braids, but not all of them.
They're so pretty. I love braids.
Like I know, actually.
I just don't take care of my hair enough to actually do braids consistently.
My braids would fucking fall out of my hair.
That's why I gotta pull them tight.
I gotta pull my scalp back.
You kind of do, to be fair.
What if she got like a braided bun?
Oh, that'd be cute.
Like this.
Aww, that's adorable.
And Kane's like, okay, are you ready?
Yeah.
She's like, hee hee hee. And the sister, she's like, you know, mischievously laughs as he runs away. She's just a fucking bitch. My little sisters. And he starts to braid your hair, and you notice how gentle he is.
Oh.
And he's actually pretty good with his hands. So he braids your hair into a braided bun. And he puts the clip.
She's like, it's so pretty! You did a great job! You're such a liar.
It's not that great.
It's so perfect.
I mean, some of it's a little loose.
Oh my gosh, you could be a hairstylist.
He's like, I'm not that good at hair.
Yes, you are. You did a great job.
I mean, I just thought, like, it really isn't, like, the most perfect, but it's pretty good.
Just as, you know, here's the thing. If I know anything, it's about how to fix a brain. Watch this. And she doesn't change anything. She just grabs, like, a chopstick. And she starts, like, tucking hair in. And it fixes it perfectly. Does it see? Sometimes everything needs just a little bit of touch-up.
Chuckles.
It's perfect.
She's like, hee.
She's really excited.
You see Kane smile and he looks away a little bit.
You did a great job.
He's like, no need for the compliments. But you're both a little dressed up casually. And her sister's like, yeah! His little sister's like, Kane also knows how to do a lot of things.
Like what?
He's pretty handy. He made my bed.
Wow. Construction and stuff.
And he also knows how to do, like, the performer's makeup, too.
You do?
Kane's, like, only the extravagant ones, though.
Maybe I could try help one day if I ever go back to being a bard.
That'd be fun.
I'm sure.
He chuckles, and, let's see, he does braids, he does more of, like, crazier makeup. He used to tailor.
Taylor?
No, mostly for the performances.
Really?
Kane's like, it was mostly just fix-ups.
That's cool. You do a little bit of everything.
Kind of have to around here.
You're crafty.
He's like, back when, a long time ago, you kind of have to be crafty, or else you aren't going to make it, per se.
Yeah, I didn't really have to do stuff like that, but I also had enough money where I didn't have to.
Yeah, she not. And you see this shot, it's like, yeah, we had, like, no money growing up. Well, there's not really money in Alameda.
To be fair, I did not either.
That's...
But where there's a will, there's a way.
Yeah, she not. And she's like, yeah, we just don't value money in here in Alameda in the East.
You probably shouldn't. It's not very great, and it makes people do bad things.
It does. But also, like, crafts can make people do bad things too. It's kind of crazy around here sometimes.
Unless you use your money in a constructive and good way. Which is what I tried to do.
We have lots of it, I think.
So much, man. I have so much money. It's a lot. You want some?
Nah, I'm cool.
Do you want something?
Just skip school forever.
I can't buy that.
See, that means it doesn't work.
What's your little brother want?
And yeah, his little brother's just sitting on the couch, like, doing stuff, and he's like, not much.
I know what I could get. Oh my gosh. I know what I could get him.
Kane's like, what are you gonna get him?
I can't tell you. It's a secret.
Okay.
It's a secret.
Okay.
She stares at his little sister and she thinks. She's like, I know what to get you too.
What do you get me?
I can't tell you. It's a secret.
Oh, I hate secrets. Oh. Kane's like, stop complaining.
I have an idea. This could be fun.
I'll be excited then.
You should be.
She runs off to go play or something.
She pulls out her journal and writes down 2 notes in it.
Kane looks over her shoulder.
The first note is to make the little brother a little drawing journal.
Oh,
where you could draw in it. Not like her journals, but different.
Yeah, it's like actually sketchbooks.
Yeah, like of a different material, because he's always drawing and stuff. And then for the other little girl, she wants to get her like a, she's a little harder because she doesn't really do things.
You'd think she's sort of like Kane, where she likes to do lots of things. As Kane describes, his sister is a lot like him when he was younger. She's an adventurous sort. Kane's like, you can get her a sword.
No. I have a better idea. Oh my gosh, I can give it to her right now. She runs.
Kane's like, oh god.
She goes to her parents' house.
Her parents' house.
She says, do you still have my old stuff?
And your mother nods, like, yep, upstairs.
Perfect. She goes upstairs.
Upstairs, and you see her old room with all your stuff in it.
She looks at some of her old instruments.
And you look at some of your old instruments, and yeah, they just stay chilling. They're still well taken care of. You think your parents take good care of them.
She looks at her very first lute.
Oh god. You're gonna get the craziest bitch of damn loot. You get girl tower loot, basically.
And it has like little engravings and stuff that she put on it herself, and like little paint and everything, where she kind of like made it very her. And she was like, perfect. This. She's like, come.
He's like, okay.
And she walks up to the sister and she got it behind her back.
She's like, what you got behind your back?
Your present.
Let me see it.
And she pulls it out.
Is this a loot?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
This is my very first loot.
Your first loot? Oh my god, I'm gonna put this right next to the flute King gave me. So I'm gonna play both of them.
You are, because I'm going to help teach you.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Kane teaches me how to play flute, and now I get to learn from his girlfriend how to play the lute?
Yup.
I'm gonna make it big.
You are gonna make it big.
She's so funny. I'm making it so big, Kane. You better be alive when I make it big. You old man. Kane's like, I'm only 27. He's like, that's pretty old. She's so funny.
Well, I'm glad you like it.
I love it so much. I'm gonna go harass my little brother now. Let's harass our little brother.
She says, I could probably make the journal in a night.
He nods.
So I'll give it to him. Do we have time? Before the show?
Yeah, we have just an hour or two.
That's enough time. She says, I used to actually make myself little drawing journals and stuff when I was younger.
I noticed on the little journals you kept away from me, very far away from me when I first visited your room.
Yep.
I'm going to go look again.
No, you're not.
Oh, no.
No, she grabs his hand.
He's like faking.
She drags him to the store.
He's faking, like, going away.
Yeah, she drags him to the store. She gets, like, drawing paper specifically.
Yeah.
And she gets some, like, drawing supplies, like, better than what he has. Like pastels and, like, all kinds of, like, charcoal. And,
yeah, I was gonna say, I imagine
and
it's, like, what they have all these, like, charcoal and chalks. Like, oils, too, as well.
Mm-hmm.
They don't seem to have, like, really, like, color pencils, but it's, like...
No, because I think pastels would pass, but because they're oil-based, so
Yeah.
they're basically just... So, I think she would probably get, like, pastels.
Mm-hmm.
She'd get, like, the oil-based paint.
Yeah.
And she'd get the, like, pencils and graphite and everything, and then also charcoal and chalk. And then, she gets the paper, and she gets, like, a binding, and she attaches the paper to the binding.
Aww.
And then she writes his name on it, on the front, like, but because she has really pretty handwriting.
Mm-hmm.
So she does it in, like, cursive and writes his, like, name on it.
Aww.
And then she puts, like, little engravings.
That's cute.
And then it's a leather binding, so she uses leather paint on it to, like, make little stuff. And then she's like, okay. And she goes back.
You go back. You see the little brothers just drawn on the couch. Not on the couch, but...
What's his name again?
I forgot his name. I know, it was Arya. I'm just gonna say Arya now, because I know.
Arya?
Yeah, Arya for the girl. Alejandro. I don't know why that was the first. His name's I'm gonna do Ansel.
Ansel?
Ansel, yeah.
Okay. She goes in, she says, Ansel.
And he looks up from his drawing.
She got her hands behind her back.
He just kind of looks at you expectantly.
I have something for you.
What is it?
First, she gives him the art supplies.
Oh my god, art supplies.
And this.
And he grabs, and he's not very vocal compared to Arya, but he looks like his eyes are so bright as he immediately opens up the new sketchbook and starts using the new materials immediately. Just like that. And he says, thank you.
You're welcome.
And continues to draw.
Just like, now we can go to the show.
He draw. You see on his old. That's what he did. He has the team beating up Elliot White. They're like, it's like typical like kid drawings. They're like they're not that good, but it's like fucking anime Elliot White or something getting beat up by y'all. He's so funny. I love his ass.
She says, now we can go to the show.
Kane's like, well, they love their gifts from you.
Well, they just have something new.
They do. They're always out and about anyway.
Yeah.
Always something doing on Amigo.
Yeah, clearly. Shows and everything.
They try their best for entertainment. We work all the time, so. But there's the show!
There you go. And what's the musical about, Jacqueline?
It's about sort of like the wars in the East, it seems. I feel like it may be like a little Mulan type of thing going on. That'd be kind of cool. A little
Be a man!
Basically, it shows one of the warriors who was not from because most back in the East, I imagine, was mostly from noble background.
Mm-hmm.
This person was not from noble background, but wanted to join the fight.
The Huns. The fight against the Huns.
They're calling the hands. The nuns. And it was about basically the wars in the East, and basically this person was able to garner the help of the West in order to fight off most of the bad armies away from the homelands.
Wow. She's enthralled.
She's like,
whoa.
you actually remember a telling of this exact story in the West. About
the same way?
It seems to be a little different because compared to the West perspective, it's from the East perspective on the West side.
I like this perspective better.
You do. What was the other perspective?
Not great. As it never is.
West isn't that bad.
They're pretty bad.
It's not the best here either.
It's better in comparison. You have Tisha.
Tisha's Tisha. I mean, if Sophie stayed in power, it'd have been great in the West.
She wouldn't have been able to, but if only.
Wonder who'll succeed Tisha.
But even then, the people in the West are just awful. More awful than here.
I mean, over here, it's just...
You guys fight and stuff, but you don't do what they do in the West. People don't act like you guys don't act like you're friends when you're not. They do that shit in the West. They act like we're chums, we're buddies, we're allies, and they stab you in the back.
That's true, but that only happens in the bigger cities of the East.
See, that's what I'm saying. Is the
Like
whole West is like that.
Like in Kansas, like Kugane, I would not want to go back to Kugane again. That's the capital of the East.
Yeah, didn't that guy tell us to go visit?
Yeah, it's very pretty and very nice, but that is the epitome of money talks there.
I have money.
Money talks, and also being generally an evil person talks.
I'm evil.
Chuckles. You're so evil.
I'm so evil.
You're so evil.
Really?
Except you're a henchman.
Management. Sometimes it switches.
Sometimes it switches. Are you my henchman?
Yes.
Henchwoman, I guess?
Yes. And I will eliminate anyone in your way. All it takes is a couple disintegrates, and a fireball, and perhaps a shatter.
I mean, I'll do the same.
Or a thunderwave.
Just a slice of the axe.
See? It's a trade-off.
I imagine they have, like, food going about, so y'all just kind of eat.
Never as good as yours.
Nothing's ever as good as mine.
No.
I guess I can never order takeout.
Never. It has to be yours.
What's special about mine?
Because you made it.
Because I made it.
Mm-hmm. And it wouldn't taste the same if anyone else made it.
Not even Demars or Raquel.
Nope.
Raquel's not a good cook.
Nope.
Not even Zool?
Nope.
Zool's a pretty good baker.
Baker and cook are two different things.
They are two different things.
I'll say that he's the best baker in the world, but you're the best cook.
Like, okay, I'll take that. Indra. He chuckled at that one. What if Ellie White's the best cook?
Well, he's not going to live very long. I don't really know.
I'll go face him off in a cooking competition where the end is someone dies.
I don't think that'd be wise.
No, it would not.
He'd somehow manage to win because he's that dude.
He's that dude?
He's the asshole that somehow has a plan for everything. Because he always does.
He always does indeed.
I never got to ask you, what do you think his plan is?
His plan? Considering he's a blatant narcissist. It's more than just take down the gods at this point.
But yeah, otherwise killing, mortalizing Killamavor would be pointless.
I think we're heavily part of his plans.
Well, that's the thing, if you die, you just go into your axe.
I do.
What does that mean? Well, I guess that implies it's not about you.
He's like, well, I think one, he could possibly take me over. Two, he'll definitely try to kill all of us for some reason.
Well, yeah, he could take you over, but I wish him luck in trying.
Maybe we'll just all bond with the axe if we die. We'll just go straight into it.
I'll just all
He
be
chuckles. He chuckles.
I know. I feel like it's very... I feel like the point of him having some correlation with Merkel is pointed.
It is very pointed.
And that's something that isn't going to happen for you. You would go into the axe unless he used his necromancy, which is a possibility, of course. But it seems like the Merkel thing and getting rid of Killamavor has to do with something entirely different. Something not good.
I feel bad the people that are dying now that won't ever get a resting place for themselves.
Me too. There's not much we can do about it.
I just hope Maestra's trying to gather as much as she can.
I'm sure she is, because I'm sure all of those souls going into the weave is also not good.
No.
For the weave.
No. No, not at all.
Plus, I think that if you were one of his goals because of that axe, he wouldn't have went about it this way.
No. He is really weird about Romney.
He is. Do you know him?
I don't know him. I know him at all.
Are you sure? Maybe you forgot. Maybe it's in the deeper
Unless
recesses.
he was a different form when I met him. He's a changeling.
That could be a possibility.
That could be a possibility, indeed.
Because he seems very cold to you.
Yeah, I wouldn't know why.
No, not really. Maybe he's scared of you.
Like most people are.
But that also is the hard part, is that if he's scared of you, then why avoid you instead of handling you forefront?
I don't know.
Unless it's all about you.
I'd rather have only one person that thinks it's all about me.
I don't know. Maybe he's trying to take us all out, so he can just have you.
That would be awful. I would not want that to happen to me at all.
I wouldn't want that to happen to you either. I mean, the other possibility is the complete opposite. He just doesn't think you're a threat.
You know, I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that.
I don't know what that says for the rest of us. I don't know what that says for me and Damaris.
He counts.
What?
Bad.
What? What do you mean?
I don't want anything bad to happen.
Well, I don't want anything bad to happen either. I'm just spitballing here.
I'd be like Zool and bite him.
Yeah, you should. I'm sure he'd appreciate it. I'm sure he would truly love the fact that Cain Warwick bit him. The Star Walker bit him. Whoa!
He chuckles.
Unprompted, unwarranted, just...
Well, the person I'd bite is you, I guess, so.
Thanks, I appreciate that. I'd be a little concerned otherwise.
Not a Zool.
Yeah, I'd be thinking you're a cannibal. I don't know, maybe it's all about Zool.
Maybe it is about Zool.
No, I feel like we're all lying to ourselves.
Yeah. Zool and Mikkel already got their thing going on.
I'm not even going to talk about them. I don't know. I think Elliot thinks that me, you, and Mikkel changed time because of him.
Because he's a narcissist.
Yes.
You know what's
So I think he has kind of a vendetta.
weird vendetta against us?
One-sided.
Yeah. Unless he hurts one of us, then I guess it's two-sided.
Unless he thinks you're the one that changed time.
Maybe.
Maybe that's why he's weird with you.
I do have interesting time powers with the axe. Time rifts and such.
He could think that you're the one that did it, but that doesn't explain the whole medical thing.
Unless he's using Merkel as a hand in the game as well.
Well, that would mean that he's doing it because he wants someone's soul. Or people's soul. Which begs the question of why. And for what. And who's he gonna try and kill to do so? And given that I don't think there's any other options other than us,
Tisha.
I don't think he'd want Tisha's soul. I think he'd just let her go. I don't know. I think he'd just let her go. There'd be no point.
Yeah.
I mean, because if she died and her soul went there, he couldn't revive her. Still, he would just have her soul in like a box, I guess. Because he couldn't even necromancy her back to life, even with just her soul.
He had to find a body to do so.
Yeah. Well, I guess we all just can't die. It's definitely not like he could use Finger of Death on me without even damaging me.
But he could use it on me and literally.
He'd have to damage you first.
Cast
He wouldn't have to damage me first.
He could cast Disintegrate on me. Don't you have a resistance to necromancy anyway?
It's a resistance, yeah.
He'd be fine.
To necrotic.
He'd absolutely be fine, girl.
Finger.
Yeah, Finger of Death's necrotic, dude.
Yeah, of death. Maybe I'm thinking of, might be thinking of a different spell. Finger of Death makes you a zombie, though.
Yeah.
So, I mean, like, that's not fun. There's a different one I was thinking of as Mary. I'm trying to remember what it was. It happened to Saren.
It was Finger of Death. You did
Really?
Yeah, you did Finger of Death.
There's another one that's similar to it, though.
Because I know it was Finger of Death.
Maybe I'm combining Power Word Kill with Finger of Death.
Yeah, because definitely, no, Finger of Death definitely does not insta-kill shit.
No, Power Word Kill does, though.
Yeah, if you are below 100 HP only. So. The Finger of Death is the one
That's
where
me.
it has to be the final blow.
But also, if he's working with Merkel, then perhaps Merkel would just let him revive people willy-nilly.
Yeah.
So don't die.
I'm not going to die.
Good.
You don't die.
I probably shouldn't.
You know, then I'll say I probably shouldn't.
I won't. The only reason I can't guarantee it is because I have under 100 hit points, so if they use Power Word Kill on me, I just die. I would just be deceased if I did not counterspell it. Without them even hitting me.
I know. Frowns.
What do you mean? I can't change that.
I can't.
I could try.
It just makes me anxious about it. So.
Well, that's why counterspell exists.
It is why counterspell.
And that's why I have it. So you guys can all beat Elliot up, but I just keep counterspelling. At various
He'll
levels.
just cast Disintegrate twice on me, then Finger.
And I'll just do counterspell.
Chuckles.
I have a lot of spell slots. I think I could do it.
King's like, I have 0.
I think that whatever plans that he does have though regarding us will come to a head after we take Phoenix Rooney from him. Because he can't really fuck with the gods much more once we take Phoenix away.
No. He'll become vulnerable unless he has a backup plan for if Phoenix Rooney gets taken away.
Yeah, which that would be hard.
He gets in his little escape pod and says, "See you later, suckers!"
Which would also be hard if we're also putting the necromancy circle against him at the same time.
And then he'd really be cornered.
Correct. Which, when you back an animal into a corner, what happens?
They bite us.
It's just figuring out who he's going to bite. Because if he wants to go brash, he'd go for Saloon or Shah.
Actually, I got the more pie.
But I having fun.
I think he is having fun. I don't like that.
Because if he's having fun, then that means that he's got us on a chessboard. And it depends on what player on the chessboard that he thinks we are that's concerning. What piece?
I imagine he actually thinks we're the players and not the piece.
He thinks we're all playing him? Maybe he thinks you're the scariest for some reason.
I'm scared of everyone.
I don't know why.
I don't know why either, besides I'm a big tiefling man with a big axe.
You're not that tall.
No, I'm not that tall.
See? I mean, axe is an axe. I could have an axe on my back.
Could you?
Yeah. Not that axe, but a different axe.
You can have a great axe on your back.
Yeah, I could probably handle it.
Looks at you.
Probably.
Looks at you.
I could do it.
You have trouble holding your dad's great sword.
Okay. I don't need the insult to injury. Okay. I could also just, like, do minor illusion and give myself horns.
He's just like, you're only intimidating under certain circumstances.
I'm only intimidating under certain circumstances.
Yes.
How so? I feel like I'm terrifying.
When someone threatens me.
Well, that should be a thing, yes.
It's usually the only times, or if your well-being is totally threatened by Salute or Shaw, or you've intimidated them before.
Well, I don't know that I've intimidated them, but sure.
Just looks at you.
And I guess about Mikkel and them too. Why can't I always be intimidating?
You're not intimidating to me.
She makes it go.
He chuckles and nuzzles you.
Just like, am I intimidating?
No, you look adorable. You'd say the same about me if I tried to intimidate you.
Yeah, that's true. That's fair. It's fair.
Yeah. He chuckles.
But the musical was beautiful.
I'm glad you liked it. I guess I have to take you to more events and all weekend then.
Yeah, you should, because they're entertaining.
After all, you look very pretty too.
Me? And you look handsome in the outfit that I picked.
Do I?
Mm-hmm. And with the haircut that I gave you.
I do like when you do my hair.
I know. I read your journal.
I know you read my journal.
You leave it open, so of course I'm going to read it.
It's open like a server. It just gravitates towards it. You leave yours open sometimes too?
That's less intentional, but I still don't care if you read it.
Why'd you expose your secrets to the whole world?
Oh no, the secrets that I have attachment issues. Oh, however will I cope?
Guess you'll cope by having attachment issues still.
Get further attached, oh no!
Oh no! Chuckles.
It'll be fine. Everything will be fine.
I hope so. I do hope so.
I mean, hey, at least we don't have to go to, like, the abyss or anything.
But as y'all are, like, both sitting in the night has come, so that you see the stars outside of Walamigo.
They're pretty. I feel like I can see them better here than in the west.
Probably because there's less lights usually.
Yeah, less lanterns and such. They're pretty though.
They are very pretty.
Just like you!
Just like you. After
After
all, it seems I'm always distracted whenever we're out seeing Starseed.
What? You? By what?
I don't know, there's a gorgeous woman in front of me.
Me? Ugh. I'm devastated.
Devastated.
Yes, how could you miss these stars over little old me?
I know you're my own little star.
Well, you're my star walker, so I suppose it's fair.
And you see like someone approach you and they're like, Kane!
That sounds like someone we know.
Yeah, it's one of the merchants, and it's like actually one of the merchants, and he's like, got that order for you, and he hands him a bag, and he's like, oh, thank you. And the guy's like, see ya.
Electric looks at
He
him.
holds it close.
What's that?
Damn
Damn what?
it. Nothing. It's just an order I placed after I did some stuff. He's like holding it like this, and then close to his chest. It's like a little nice little parcel.
What is it? What's the order you made?
He turns around and he peeks inside of it so you can't see it. So you weren't.
Peaks.
You can't see it because he closes as soon as you
What?
peek. Can't believe he brought it out here.
What is it? Is it for me?
Yes, it's for both of us. She's so curious about it. She's like,
I guess if you don't want me to know, I won't know.
no, I think this is a good time. Close your eyes then.
Okay.
You better keep them closed.
I'll put my hand over my eyes so I won't even look.
You better do not that trick where you open one of your fingers and look inside.
Fine, I'll go both.
Perfect. She uses like, I don't know, super seeing. Spell
True seeing.
True seeing! It's not true sight, it's true seeing.
That's what it's called!
Really?
Yeah!
Scrying. Scrying.
So you can see it from a third person point of view.
Yes. That's so funny. Imagine casting I won't peek, cast scrying.
You'd be like, asshole!
It's funny because he would know too, but it's not like a hiding spell.
He would decline it. No!
He'd have to make a save though. He fails.
No, she won't do it.
He's like, well, I kind of need one of your hands.
Okay, well. Which one?
The left one. And you feel something be put on your wrist.
Can I look?
Yes. And it's a little light sky blue jade bracelet with moonflowers in it. Seems a star is engraved into it.
Oh, it's so pretty!
He has a little blush on his face.
So cute! It's got the stars, it's got the moonflower, it's got everything we like!
He looks a little shy.
What?
I'm glad you like it.
Yeah?
He's a little nervous.
Of course I like it. You got it for me.
Yes, I got it for you because
Because?
he starts stuttering. It's so funny. It's like because
She glances at it, looks
and
at
I'm
it.
sorry to her face be like
Because?
because he seems so nervous.
She's basically teasing him at this point.
Yeah, he's so funny. Don't look at me like that. He looks away.
Well, what's the bag?
He's holding it. That was a way to grab it. He grabbed it from me. He's like, wait, no.
She pulls it out.
There's another one that's the same bracelet. Go for him.
Okay. She puts it on his wrist.
He put it on his left wrist. He's like,
Will you marry me?
I was trying to ask first. It's so funny. He looks so. He's like, I would love to marry you, Electro Mars.
Perfect.
And he looks so shy, but you see, he has a really big smile on his face.
Oh.
Because he can't stop his tail from moving.
She says, then I suppose we're engaged.
I guess we are. We'd have to plan a wedding.
Mm-hmm. Whatever we can.
We can take our time with it.
Probably going to have to.
He chuckles.
Yeah, but she gives him a kiss.
Oh, he gives her a kiss. He holds her.
And she's like, why were you so shy?
I'm bad in person.
You act like I don't read your journal. Like I didn't respond.
I know you did.
And you act like I don't know what a jade bracelet means.
He's so funny. He looks so shy about it.
No. You didn't get to be shy. Now I can say that I proposed to you.
And I'll let you do it. I'll let you claim that. You can tell he's bad with words in person. He's like, I.
You did a great job.
I'm glad you liked it. I made it myself.
You made it yourself.
I just had to get it polished, which I could not do myself.
Oh, it's pretty. I love it. It's perfect. Perfect for us.
He smiles.
And my wings match. I wonder why.
It's not like it's very obvious.
No, of course not. We just match the stars. Star Walker.
He's like, they're pretty.
Thank you. I made them myself.
He chuckles. He laughs at that. I guess I'll have to tell your parents.
Oh, my mom.
We'll have to tell your parents. Or I'll have to tell your parents. I don't know. What's the formality?
I'll tell my parents.
I'll be there since I'm sure I'd be there.
I'm gonna tell her that I proposed to you.
I think she'll be happy about that for some reason in my head.
She's gonna be ecstatic. Oh.
Guess we'll have to decide Eastern or Western wedding. Or am I
Eastern.
You want an Eastern? Do you know what Eastern weddings are like?
Nope.
At least I'll have to show you.
Or we could do both. That wouldn't be bad.
Do a mix between the two.
We could. We'll figure it out.
We will figure it out.
We also have to tell your siblings.
They already knew.
What do you mean?
They're very nosy.
How so?
They saw me making the bracelets and they know what the bracelets mean.
Well, we have to tell the others. Unless they know too.
They don't know. It's only my siblings.
Okay.
As much as they are loud, they are very secretive as well.
Let's tell my parents first.
He holds your hand as y'all both walk back to Alamika.
She goes to her parents.
Your parents like your parents are looking at the are taking care of the flowers together.
Hi Mom, hi Dad.
Hi sweetie. You look a little happy.
Mm-hmm.
You both look very happy.
Mm-hmm.
What's the news?
I propose!
Oh my god! She's so excited!
Imagine the hand that they're holding. He has it on this bracelet, she has it on the so
yeah.
Like
and she's like, oh my god!
He made the bracelets though.
Made them? Oh my god, I'm going to cry. And she's like tearing up. He's like, it just took so long.
What are you talking about?
Oh, I thought you wanted to get married faster.
No?
It's okay though, because it happened right now. She's so funny. I love her. Oh, and you proposed?
Yeah, he couldn't do it.
Oh, I did the same.
I'm better with words.
She actually shows you the ring, and she's like, your father made this for me.
Really?
Except he didn't make one for himself, so I was like, you better make one for yourself.
So did he?
He did. I watched him do it too. She's so funny. And then she, because he was stuttering all over the place, and I was like, just let it draw. I just let it draw out for another 20 minutes because that was so cute.
Of course.
And then I was like, will you marry me?
As you do.
So, I think it's adorable.
I'm glad you think so.
So when's the wedding?
Later?
Okay. Am I part of the planning?
We'll see. Don't do that. Don't do that.
We'll see. She's so funny.
We'll see, it depends on you. And if you harass him or not.
I can't harass your new husband-to-be now.
No, you can't harass my fiancé.
She looks at Kane.
He's not going to say yes either. I won't let him.
And you hear your father, she goes, like, sweetheart, don't bother them anymore. They need to relish in the fact they've just got engaged.
Mm-hmm.
She's like, fine.
I still have to go tell my siblings.
Go tell them, I think they'll be excited.
I'm sure.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Your mom looks so mischievous.
She goes to Mikhail first.
Yeah, Mikhail, and he's like, actually all the siblings are hanging together.
Oh, perfect.
They're like, and Mikhail's like, Damaris, no, that's not how you eat the marshmallow. And it's like burning on the thing, and Damaris just straight up eats the marshmallow burnt. Mikhail's like, you had 5, how do you feel? He's like, I feel sick. He's like, stop eating charred marshmallows!
Glad it's going well.
And Anna's just like, hee hee. And she's like, what's up? That's what Anna says.
We're engaged.
Oh my god! She's like, you're engaged!
Yes.
Oh my god! And she's like, look, you two are engaged! Be happy for them! Because Damar's like, wow, that's a lot. And then Mikhail's like, oh my god! And Mikhail's also the same. And then Anna goes up to the door and is like, be happy for them! Show them happiness!
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
She's so
He seems happy.
Damar's like, I am happy. I
See,
just don't
he's
know how to
happy in his own way.
I just don't know how to shut. This is the most emotion she's getting panicked by Anna.
He's very happy.
And the kid's like, oh my god, he's like, this is so cool. He's like, that's gorgeous though.
Mm-hmm. Wait till you see what I got him.
Where'd you get him?
He doesn't know yet. Shh.
Kid's like, what? He's like, what? And he's like, that's like a secret. And he claps. And the kid's like, he puts a lip with like the finger over his mouth, like secret. And he's like, I'm so excited for y'all. And he's like, take the time with the wedding though, because we still have a lot, but like, I'll be ready. The wedding, everything, I don't give a shit what's going on. The wedding is priority.
The wedding is a priority.
So like Mikhail.
I'll take that to heart.
Nora's just like, I've never been to a wedding. I guess that'd be fun.
It's a start.
Though I don't think any of us have been to a wedding.
I have.
Really? I feel like Kane was there for that because like y'all like robbed a wedding or something.
She's ruined weddings.
Yeah.
Before Kane and with Kane.
Kane nods and is like, she's been to weddings.
I've been to weddings.
Kane's completely unaffected by the I've been to weddings comment.
Hopefully our wedding goes better than those.
Kane's like, well, I don't think anyone's gonna walk in and destroy it. Char is actually. She just.
Oh god.
She wouldn't be able to get through the.
We won't be able to tell them. It's a little shot.
Okay.
They don't get to know.
Kane's like, they don't get to know.
They don't get to know.
Yeah, DeMar's like, they don't get to know. Mikhail's like, per that.
Okay. They don't get to know.
It's us thing, not. Well, it's a y'all thing, not them.
Exactly. You get the vision, you get the idea, you get the concept. Good. Okay, Mikhail, you tell Zool.
Mikhail's like, I'll tell Zool. He'll probably be very excited.
I'm sure. He'll probably also be devastated.
You're gonna tell Miss Mercy. And Blood Knuckles.
I do have to tell Miss Mercy.
And Kane's like, oh, I gotta tell the crew.
You do have to tell everyone.
Tomorrow says Merlin is coming by tomorrow, so.
Perfect timing.
He's like, God, I don't think I want Merlin to be the first to talk to. He's going to sob like mad.
I think it'll be great. Call Miss Mercy first, though.
Okay, there's a sigil. Miss Mercy appears, and she's like, hello. She's like, and she looks at Kane's, like, wrist, and she's like, oh, how sweet. My gosh, am I invited to the wedding?
Of course.
Perfect. And if you ever need help with wedding plans, I have tons of things set up.
You and my mother.
I knew your mother would offer. She's been talking about a wedding between you and Kane for ages now.
She told me it was long enough.
She's impatient, that one.
Quite.
And I pray for her husband.
I pray for my father too.
He's like, only one person can handle her, and it's definitely your father. Just like you two.
Yeah. Valid point, yes.
She chuckles. Well, thank you for telling me. I can't wait to tell my wife. She's been quite excited for it too.
Truly?
She likes y'all, even though she doesn't come around because, dangers and such on her part.
Fair.
But she is quite strong.
I believe you. Anyone who's married to Miss Mercy has to be.
Yeah, compared to my last husband.
We don't talk about him.
No, he was a cheat and a slob.
We don't talk about him.
She's like, ta-ta now.
Ta-ta.
And she disappears.
She says, hey, Kane,
Mm-hmm.
can you do me a favor?
Of course.
Hang out with my parents for a little bit.
Okay.
I have to do something really quick.
Okay, my star. Don't be gone long.
I won't. As soon as she walks away, she looks at Mikhail and she says, let's go, darling.
Let's go, girl.
So she says,
Okay.
there's a jeweler in the West. I talked to them like months ago.
He's like, you've been waiting, girl.
Yeah, I want to wait for him because he's Kane. I also like to see him squirm. Anyway, so
He's kind of funny when he does
it is, but we have to get the rings because in the West they wouldn't understand. So I have to make sure both cultures understand, and so I did. So you're gonna go with me to the West really quick.
Okay, this is good to me.
Come on.
We just fly there.
She fucking teleports them.
Circle. Ding, 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 ding.
Nah, she just straight teleport.
Oh yes, that sounds good to me. Yeah, since you can easily find a place you're familiar with in the fucking West.
Yeah.
So
She goes to the jeweler. It's like a famous jeweler in like the holy city.
ooh, okay, yeah.
She's like,
And that's just like a dwarf, right?
mm-hmm.
The dwarf is like, Electra, good to see you.
Hi.
He's like, I got those rings all polished and finished for you.
I know it's been a couple of months.
So it's fine. I can hold them forever long.
Perfect. And she pays him.
And he's like, thank you, madam. And he hands you the boxes.
Mm-hmm. And she shows Miguel. She says, so I am not as crafty as Kane is, but I can draw.
Mm-hmm.
So I drew the rings. And the rings are, so they're not like regular bands.
Yeah.
They're like more of like a curve.
I know what you're talking about, yeah.
So they go and they curve around.
Mm-hmm.
And it almost looks like they're adjustable, though they're not because of the curve that they make. They curve around and up into a diamond on hers that glitters like the stars. Like, it's iridescent.
Yeah.
And it'll shine depending on like how you shake it or look at it in the sun. And when you look close enough on the inside, you can see the stars in it.
Oh, it's so cute.
And his has engravings instead of a diamond. His has like little stars engraved on it, and like there's like one moonflower that goes around it, and just a bunch of cute little engravings.
Oh, Mikhail's like, those are so pretty.
Right?
They're so... Ken's gonna love it.
It's perfect. I wanted to see him attempt first.
How was the attempt?
I ended up proposing, and so I guess I'm gonna have to do it again.
Was it cute to see?
It was adorable. He tried very hard, but he was very embarrassed. So I handled it.
Sounds right about him.
It does. Come. She teleports.
Teleport back.
She says, perfect. Thank you for
your mom
accompanying me.
harassing fucking Kane, but and Mikhail's like, of course, also your mom's harassing Kane.
Mother!
And I was like, what?
You cannot harass him. I just had a conversation with you about this, and I just told Miss Mercy you were going to help her plan the wedding.
I
will take it back.
No, don't take it back. I was just asking lots of questions. And I was happy for him.
I'm taking my fiance away from you, far away.
Fine.
She takes him away.
He took Kane away. He seems a little overwhelmed by your mother because she was like, he's like,
and then as they're like walking back to the house, she puts a ring on his finger.
And he looks at it and he says, this is really pretty.
And she puts hers on hers.
And he has another big smile on his face and he tries to look away a little bit.
No, you don't get to do that.
He's like,
I had to make sure that our marriage was recognized in the East and the West.
I love the rings.
I'm glad. While I did not make them, I drew them.
And he's like, I can tell you drew them.
She pulls out her sketchbook and shows him.
There's like tons of fucking sketches of witch
And there's like ones that she circled.
Yeah, and he's like, well, I love them.
Your little brother helped.
He's pretty good at that stuff.
I didn't give him much context, but I told him to draw a ring. That felt very me and you.
I'm sure he knew. He's pretty smart.
That was months ago, though.
He's like months ago.
Yeah.
I guess you're waiting for me, huh?
I wanted to see what you would do. I thought it was adorable. I wanted to see you try.
He's like, I fumbled the bag a bit.
No,
though.
you didn't.
He's like, he still has a smile on his face.
You wrote beautiful words.
I can't say them very well though.
That's okay. I'll say them for you. That's why I'm here.
That's why
you write the pretty words and I say the pretty words.
Chuckles. But he kisses you. And he holds him. And he holds you.
That's cute. I had a piss.
Go pee because then stuff is about to go crazy.
Oh fuck.
The next day.
Oh shit.
And the next day.
And
the next day. And I'm sorry, it's the fucking Corey text like, what is this?
You gotta get some more information.
I know, I just texted him who and he's still ready to not text me back.
Bruh, as he does.
He's so funny, dude. I'm like, I need to pee too, man. What am I doing? La pee-pee.
La pee-pee.
La pee-pee. But the night is relatively fine. But y'all go back to the bed.
And they sleep.
You sleep. And it's not funny. Kay's not in bed, but you hear cooking in the kitchen.
She gets up and goes to the kitchen.
He's cooking. He has a little smile on his face.
What are you cooking?
Typical Eastern breakfast.
Perfect.
And do some food.
She eats it.
You eat the food.
La food.
La food.
I wonder what Merlin's coming for.
I wonder too. The Mars.
Maybe he's just coming to visit.
Probably is. I mean, he told me he'd visit soon.
Oh, that's good.
He has a sigh.
What?
He's alive.
No, he's not.
means a lot. But y'all finish eating and y'all walk out, and everyone's having a pretty like everyone's chilling, doing their own thing. Demarcus is doing his research. Mikkel's being Mikkel.
On his perch.
Yeah, Mikkel's actually talking with Anna.
Good.
They're both like hee hee ha ha.
I'm glad he stopped with the perch thing.
They're like hee hee ha ha.
She sends. She calls for
Who shows up?
Who? She shows who her ring. Who? She does speak with animals. Who?
Yes.
We're engaged.
Oh, cute.
I'm glad you think so. She looks again. He said he was cute.
He's like, really? And the kid, I'll start flipping at Kane.
No! I just fixed his hair. Stop.
Kane's like, that owl just loves my hair, apparently.
No. Okay, I just wanted to tell you.
Oh, thank you.
Love you, who? She pets him.
Who flies off into a little perch on Alamiga and just goes to sleep because it's daytime. And y'all chilling about.
Wait for Merlin.
You see, y'all are just waiting for Merlin. And you and Kane are just kind of talking. And Kane's like, so Eastern weddings, they're typically very celebratory. Sort of, almost I'd say similar to the festivals we have in Alameda.
Okay.
So compared to the formal, it's actually pretty casual-ish. Formal and casual. Almost like a party, I should say.
Well, we'll get to pick what we like from each one. Make it our own.
And he shows you some of the outfits that like Eastern weddings would have, which seem very extravagant compared to the pure white. It's very like colorful almost.
I like these.
They do come in very, very lots of color.
I like them better than white. A red wedding.
He chuckles. It's like some of the weddings we've been to. He chuckles.
As I do and as I call sometimes, yes.
It's funny because the men seem also just as extravagant too.
I love these. These are much prettier.
They're usually lots of colors and you get to choose which colors.
You can kind of make them your own.
And
I
each
like
color
that.
means something in a wedding too. Usually every color has a positive meaning.
Really?
The only thing you do not wear during a wedding is black.
But I wasn't going to.
He says, but black highlights and stuff can be seen as well. But usually, having more black than color usually signifies betrayal.
Oh!
Compared to death in the East.
Jeez. Okay, yeah, let's not do that.
Let's not do that indeed.
I wasn't intending to anyway. So I like the color blue more.
You see lots of like blues, like colorful blues too.
She's
Like,
pointing and I'm like, I like this one, I like this one, I like this one.
Jennifer's like, and y'all are just y'all are outside looking at them because people are like, here you go, look at these cloths, like look at these cloths. Like it's like styles, and you know how they show different cloths for it, like you could choose this cloth on this outfit and all that stuff. Roll perception check for me. Fuck, dude.
15?
So you both are like having a grand old time looking at outfits, and Caden's like, and sometimes they wear jewelry like this, so you put this in their hair and all that stuff.
That's pretty.
And out of nowhere, you see a knife get stabbed into Kane's shoulder, fast,
What the fuck?
all the way down to the hill. You both did not see that. That person rolled a 24,
Holy shit.
and you see another one get stabbed into him as well.
Whoa. Did you see the person?
Yes, there's two hooded figures with a odd symbol on their chest. You've never seen this emblem before. And Kane, oh shit. You see him keel over in pain.
Oh, fuck.
And of course, everyone's on alert now. You see, like, all your party, like, look towards the shit that happened.
Let me look at my girlies spells.
Yeah, go ahead. You can do any actions. You can actually take 2 actions because there was 2 of them. They rolled both 24s too. That was like,
That's
fuck.
crazy.
I was like, damn. Motherfucker, calm down, wait! Mikkel's gonna obviously jump in for this one.
Oh, she got new spells.
Oh yeah, girl, go crazy! These bitches deserve it. Alright, Josie, open up your fucking sheet.
She does power word stun on one of them.
Stunned instantly.
Yeah, I was about to say if they have less than 150 hit points.
Oh yeah, absolutely. They're fucking stunned.
And then this isn't helpful here, but in the future, this is going to be hella helpful. Until the spell ends, when you make a charisma check, you can replace the number you roll with a 15. Additionally, no matter what you say, magic that would determine if you are telling the truth indicates that you are being truthful.
I know exactly. That one.
Glibness.
Yeah, it's really good, dude. Those ones are good. Yeah, Kane looks back as well.
She'll do feeble mind on the other.
That's her intelligence save, right?
Yeah.
What's the DC?
16 intellect.
Beats it on the die.
Damn. Okay.
Kel's gonna do something.
Yeah, you can, because she did her too.
Yeah. Kel's actually gonna fucking knock the guy down that didn't get powered stunned. So it's gonna make a strength save. Oh yeah, no, Mikkel absolutely knocks the guy down and grapples him.
Good.
And you see Anna come up and seems to cast Lesser Restoration on Kane as she pulls the daggers out.
Thank you. She looks at Kane.
Kane is looking at the two guys and you see his eyes glaze over and he freezes.
What?
And he doesn't seem to speak as he shakes, looking at the emblem on their chest.
Should you make a history?
Make a religion.
A religion.
It's gonna be a really hard religion.
21?
21, good. The DC was 20. The Drow Pantheon. Specifically, this emblem is of Veyron. It seems to be a lesser deity of sorts, but however, with your history, you have no idea what Veyron is possibly a god of. However, you know this is from the Drow Path. I mean, these two Drows are straight from the Underdark.
Why would someone from the Drow Pantheon want you?
Kane does not speak.
Okay. Cool. Well, she ties him up.
You tied them up. It's pretty easy.
Okay. Well, I guess we're taking them back to campsite. She starts dragging them.
Yeah, you dragged them.
With the help of Mikkel, I'm sure.
Yeah.
And then she grabs Kane.
You grab Kane.
And she drags him to. This is okay. They're gonna wait here, love.
This is pretty unresponsive.
She doesn't think there's anything wrong with him. It's just what he recognized.
Yeah, you think going through a trauma response.
It's okay.
Yeah.
She just sits next to him and she holds his hand.
Holds his hand.
And she's staring daggers at these motherfuckers.
They don't seem like inherently like. They're just kind of there.
They don't fuck. They can just fucking be there, bitch. I don't give a fuck.
Eventually, you see Merlin enters. He's like, and he looks at the guy. He's like, "Oh fuck."
What?
And you see Merlin also gets like.
No, you don't get to go mute too.
No, I'm not gonna be. I'm not gonna be. Holy shit.
What?
And he's
Why
like,
are people from the Drow Pantheon here?
he's like, fuck, 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 fuck. And you see him like immediately send like an owl out fast, and he's like, and he like literally grabs the drow, and he's like, why the fuck are you here? What the fuck are you here? And the drow spits on his fucking face. And he decks it, the fucking drow in the face. And he's like, you motherfuckers, and you see him point his finger at them, and he casts lightning bolt on them. And they refuse to speak. They both just laugh at him. He's like, you don't get to fucking laugh? He's like, why the hell are you up here? And they don't seem to say anything. They just fucking laugh at his ass. See, one literally goes to Merlin and says, kill us.
They seem to be people, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely. There are people. They're drow.
She tries to charm person on one of them.
Alright, what's the save?
16 wisdom.
He's got advantage because he's a drow. You saved on the first one.
Mm.
He's like, trying to charm person? Old.
I haven't even gotten started.
Merlin looks so pissed. As you can tell, he's blocking Kane from like the view of them.
She'll instead cast Fear, which is a cone, so it could be on two people, on both of them, which would make them see their worst fear. Wisdom save of 16.
That's not a charm, so...
No, it's a
First one fails. Second one passes, so only one of them is fear.
Okay. She pulls the second one who's going through fear to the side.
Yeah.
And she says, if you don't want it to get you, tell me why you're here.
He's like, it doesn't matter, he's gonna get me no matter what. I failed and so he'll kill me.
Either it happens quicker or slower. So either you tell me now or he kills you now.
He wants his dues. He wants his dues. The fucking axe. They want his axe.
Perfect. She'll just spell it. She fucking throws it back into the other one and says, okay. So I'm thinking disintegrate.
And Merlin's like, disintegrate them.
Or better yet, she crouches down and says, maybe I can take you back to who you're so scared of.
They look terrified.
I think that's a better idea.
I'd be scared if I was gonna be faced with another drow fucking pantheon.
Perhaps I should just drop you right back into the Underdark.
And they're like, no, please, no.
I think that's a great idea.
No. And Ron's like, throw them back so they can suffer the consequences of their gods.
That's perfect. She glances at Damaris in company and says, alright friends, does anyone have a spell that could throw them into the Underdark?
Damaris is like, I have one.
Perfect.
And he casts teleport and teleports them away.
Perfect.
And Kane's kind of still shaken up and he's looking around.
She walks back over to him.
more, there's more gonna come, there's more gonna be more.
Hi, darling.
He looks at you and he's trying to focus.
Take a breath. It's okay.
It's okay, it's okay.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay.
We'll figure it out. You trust me, right?
I always trust you.
Okay. Then trust me on this.
And you see Merlin's like pacing back and forth. And then,
She fucking sends to Merlin. She's like, you're not fucking helping.
he's like, I'm sending a message to the others.
Okay, then stop moving and do it quietly.
Okay.
Stops! She just like points to him like behind her back so she can do message.
No, shut up!
She's like, stop it.
And then you see Tisha actually shows up. Katana and Aaron. As Tisha seems to have teleported them there. And Tisha's like, Merlin, what's wrong? And Merlin's like, the Underdark, Drow, Veyron's people. And Tisha's like, you see all of them almost shiver as he mentions the Underdark.
The people said it was about the axe.
And Tisha's like, why would we be about the axe, wouldn't it? And King's like shaking out of it, and Tisha and them, like, they all gather around, basically. And Kane gathers a bit of himself, and he's like, the axe was from the Underdark. Mm-hmm. And I'm sure we are sure the Drow Pantheon knew about this axe if it was down there.
Mm-hmm.
And Tisha says to you, because you don't know much about the Drow, you just know the names, but you don't even know the first thing of what they do. And Tisha comes up to you, and she looks a little like, oof, it's Underdark, and she's like, I'm sure Kane has forgotten some of these things, and she glances at Kane. They're not pleasant, personally.
Yeah, I'm a little confused.
So and she kind of puts you like out of Kane's earshot and some of the other party members' earshot, and who do you want else to be there if that's out of your party?
Just her.
Just her. She's like, I'm sure you've heard the names of the Drow Pantheon before, correct?
Yeah, that one was from the one that I don't know how to say their name, so that one.
He's like Veyron.
That one was from Veyron.
He's like, yes, and I'm sure you haven't heard about what that pantheon is like.
I haven't done research into it now.
Good. The Drow Pantheon is consisted of all chaotic evil gods that constantly abuse their people and their powers, like all except for one. They are Shar 10 times, tenfold. Each and every one of them.
And not redeemable. Okay.
Oh, absolutely not. They are beyond cruel. Beyond Shar and what even Shar could ever do.
Oh yeah, it's because Shaw's redeemable. Hopefully.
They are sort of, and the Underdark is sort of a hell of the material plane.
I have had horror stories.
And we have come face to some of those deities in our time. We were in the Underdark for a year.
What?
Some of us like to forget per Kane, as he has probably blocked out most of whatever the Underdark was.
Yeah, I can see that.
But we used to have a 6th party member. I'm about to do an S name. Sylvus. Yeah, Sylvus. No, Sylvanus. His name was Sylvanus. He was a drow. One of the few drow that, of course, escaped from the Underdark because they don't want to be there. Which is fair. After you see what's down there, I wouldn't want to be down there long either. Mm-hmm. He betrayed our party, for we were going to do the first layer of the Underdark, because the deeper you go, the worse it gets in the Underdark.
Just like the Abyss.
Just like the Abyss. And because he needed help, so we decided to help him. Because he was nothing but a good party member to us for many years. Though when we were down there, he turned on us unexpectedly.
Why?
We think it was just for a power grab. One of the dark gods offered him a power, and to be honest, the Underdark does not take to any outsiders or overworld people. You are down there, the drow will hunt you down. There is no friend down there. Mm-hmm. And she says, and so we were all captured and split apart, which contributed to was a part of our year in the Underdark.
Okay.
And if they are after us now, then, or after Kane/us now, because I'm sure we're gonna get our fair share, or could have get our fair share. That means Sylvanus is still alive down there.
So he needs to die.
He needs to die.
Well, I guess we're going on a trip to the Underdark.
I guess we are. I don't think some of us will like it, but it needs to be done.
Yeah, I'll break the news to Kane.
I can break it if you want to.
No, it's okay.
She nods.
She walks back over to Kane.
And you see Tissa's approaching the rest of the party.
She walks over to Kane.
Kane's pretty grounded now. He's
She
like,
puts her hand on his. Says, "Hi, love.
"Hi, sweetheart."
So, some bad news.
Is that Corey just texted me?
We're going to the Underdark.
Takes a short breath, and he's like,
Because we have to.
"Okay. We have to."
And we have to kill someone there.
With Sylvanus.
Okay?
Okay. Okay.
And we'll be back within the week.
He nods. And he
Because
says,
we have to.
we have to, yes. And the rest of the party comes up, and they're like, and everyone looks like, they're like, whoa, shit. And Kane looks at them, and Katana's like, Katana seems a more sturdy face, but you think she's also kind of like, she's putting it behind a mask, and she's like, "Are you ready, Kane?" Kane's like, I have to be. and Katana and Tisha says, "Is there anyone else you want to bring Electra?" I have to warn you. When you enter the Underdark, it's almost like there's a magic veil where it's hard for material plane gods to reach. Because of the deeds of the Drow pantheon.
What are you thinking?
Kane's like, he looks at the rest of them, he's like, I don't know if we should bring anyone else. We might encounter some of the Drow pantheon there, though. I'm just scared. If we bring more, the worse it could get.
Yeah, maybe we shouldn't bring any more asswells. Okay, yeah, we'll probably leave that where it lies.
At the party, alright, what?
Yeah, I don't think we need a bunch of,
Saloon
saloon energy everywhere, or show off for that matter. Okay. I'm gonna go tell them.
Okay.
They're not gonna like this. She goes back.
Everyone's like, what's going on?
She says,
Mikhail's like, what's happening?
so me and Kane are going to the Underdark.
The what? That's what Mikhail Lily says. The Underdark?
Yeah.
And Damar's is like, even Damar's actually looks like the Underdark. The Underdark. Like, where everything is bad and evil.
Yeah.
Like, worse than, I'd rather sit in a whole room with the dark gods on the material plane than ever sit in Underdark for a minute.
Yeah. We have to kill someone there.
I was like, oh my god.
We won't be able to contact you guys.
Oh my god! This is the worst thing. I'd rather go sit with Elliot White right now.
You can just like, stop.
That's so true though.
Stop. No, I know the horror stories. Let's not make any mistakes. I know what I'm getting myself into.
And then Mikhail looks at the group and is like, they don't look too happy about it.
No, it's very bad news. Because Sylvanus, as they call him, used to be a member of their party, betrayed them, and apparently he must be alive. Because the.
So they've been to the Underdark?
Yeah, for a year.
They survived. And diversity, they survived.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
For a year. I don't know much context. Kane's never mentioned it to me. Because I guess he blocked it out, so I'm sure it wasn't fun. So I'm not going to press much on that. But yeah. And I don't think having a bunch of Saloon's kids down there is a good idea.
Because, like, yeah, that's probably very smart.
Yeah, so...
Well, I mean, their party's pretty strong.
Yeah.
They've been in the Underdark for a year. They know something.
Yeah. Oh, they got lucky.
They got very lucky.
I'm gonna go tell my mom.
Oh, God. Your mom's like, about to throw her hand. She's like, who the fuck hurt Kane?
She's like, Mom.
Who the fuck hurt Kane?
Mother.
What's going on?
Me and Kane have to go to the Underdark.
I'm sorry. You have to go to the Underdark?
Yes?
I think that's the worst thing that's ever happened.
We have to kill somebody in the Underdark who's trying to kill Gain and company.
Okay.
His name's Sylvanus, and he betrayed their trust.
Okay.
So we have to go kill him, and we cannot contact you from down there.
Okay, see it. Oh God, the Underdark. God. I was scared of Char's realm. I don't know about this.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. But we don't really have a choice either.
Okay.
But they survived down there for a year.
I would know something. What?
Yeah, so it should be okay. Either they're really lucky or really, really intelligent. Or both.
God.
Or some of something.
She's like, well, take a lot of food with you. And a lot of water.
Okay.
And a lot of things.
Yeah.
Take a lot of things down there.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell Saloon and Shah. I'm just gonna
They're gonna be like, what?
I'm just gonna send them like a little prayer thing.
When are you gonna do that?
Right now, well, right before I leave.
I imagine they're about to go in the tunnels of the Underdark. She's like, hey, Saloon Shar!
She's like, hey, Saloon, so I'm gonna be in the Underdark for maybe a week or so.
And they look like, what?
She's like, hey, Shah, I'm gonna be in the Underdark for like a week or so.
They both be like, imagine they actually stop you all. Like, which one are you going to fucking Underdark?
She's not gonna do it right before they go in, but she's gonna wait till everything's packed and ready to go first.
Yeah, you see, Kane approaches you.
I told everyone but Saloon and Shah.
Okay.
I'm gonna wait till everything's ready first, and then I'll tell them.
Well.
And I'm not going to their realms.
Okay. Well, let's get all packed up then. I'll tell you what I can remember of the Underdark.
Okay.
And Katona says, Katona, like, they're all nearby, and Katona's like, yeah, because he ignored half of what had happened down there.
Coping is coping.
Katona looks at him sternly.
Don't look at him sternly. It's fair. Bad things happen, sometimes you just block it out.
And Katona's like, yeah, and they still reflect out there. He pokes his head.
Still.
But as y'all pack, Kane says most of the time no one can see color in the Underdark because it's dark.
Yeah.
And dark vision and such.
Mm-hmm.
So they won't see colors on clothing and such. Unless you're near one of the light sources down there, which is usually fungus or fungi.
Okay.
Puts it all together. Because you've been in a certain part of the Underdark, but it's like the first layer, so everything's like, ah, okay, we're okay. And he starts and he's like, stay away from Drow. Stay away from anyone in the Underdark.
Yeah.
No one's our friend down there.
Yeah.
Except very few, but they are hiding away.
Yeah, I've heard stories. I know the basis of the Underdark. I've seen pictures, drawings.
They are very accurate to what it is down there. And y'all pack. And you see the crew's like waiting, and they're like,
He says, okay. I gotta talk to Saloon and Shah.
But nah.
He praises Saloon.
So it's like, hello, Electra.
So I'm gonna be gone for about a week or so. I'll be back within the week.
You feel confusion, like...
I'm going to the Underdark.
The what?
The Underdark with Kane and company.
The Underdark.
Yes.
Is there something going on in the Underdark?
We have to kill someone there.
You're she sounds baffled. Like, the Underdark.
Yeah, we have to kill someone there. But they survived like a year in the Underdark, so I think it'll be okay.
They were lucky.
That's what, yeah, it was either luck or intelligence. I'm kind of wavering between two because I've seen Merlin, but regardless.
Stop! I've seen Merlin! Comment!
But yeah, so I wanted to let you know because don't think you're gonna be able to sense my presence anywhere.
I'll do my best. I can sense hints in the Underdark, but it's quite difficult because of the domain web that they have.
Yeah.
If you have to, please be careful.
Do my best.
The Underdark is not friendly.
Yeah, I know that one. Now I'm gonna go tell Shaw. So. Okay, fine. Talk to you later, I guess.
I was like, oh my god!
She praised the show.
Char's like, what's the call about?
So I'm gonna be gone for about a week.
Why would that matter on the material plane?
Well, I'm going to the Underdark.
Your silence. The Underdark?
Yes.
Oh, what is making
I don't know if it's gonna be a full week though. It might be less than a week.
You'd be lucky if it's less than a week.
I don't know how things work there.
Awful!
I know that much. I have to go.
What's the reason?
I have to kill a person.
Is it really that important?
Yes.
Why is it so important to throw yourself into the Underdark?
I'm trying to kill Kane.
That's it?
Yes.
I don't know, protect Kane or something.
That's not helpful. That's not a permanent solution.
It's so funny. Trying Underdark.
Yes. I just have to go kill a person in the Underdark. They survived down there for like a year.
They probably are dead. Honestly, that's probably not them.
What do you mean that's not them?
Clown or something. She's so fucking like, pick the Underdark.
She's like, okay, chill out. It's okay.
It is not okay.
Well, this is coming from someone who doesn't care.
She's like, as much as I can be cruel, that's another sort of cruel down there.
Yeah, I recognize as much. You act like I haven't heard stories of the Underdark. There's a boogeyman under your bed at night. I know the Underdark.
It's how experiencing it is much different.
Okay, well we have to kill someone.
Cannot be that important.
It's that important. They want Kane's axe. It's one of the Drow Pantheon gods.
And she's like, it's been like that for years.
It's different.
If only he didn't pick up that damn axe.
I say that every day. Every day.
Fine.
I was just informing you. So that way you didn't just, I don't know, glance down here one day within this week and see that I'm not here and be like, huh, I wonder where you went. And then go talk to Saloon or to Morris and be like, she didn't tell me.
I'll be keeping an eye out.
Good luck with that.
Good luck indeed. I'll do it.
I trust you on it.
She's so pissed about this. But I like the piss, like, I'm fucking gonna... It's more like the, what the fuck is this shit? Kind of pissed.
Pissed at the fucking card that fell on the table is what she's pissed
Not
at.
really. She's like,
She's like, I can just protect Kate.
She's like, no, you want me to go the fucking Underdark, bitch? I think Char's talked to some of the guys there, and she's like, oh shit, we get the fuck out.
She's like, I just wanted to let you know.
I guess, thank you for that. Jesus, my god, dark.
Well, I guess I'll talk to you later. Hopefully.
Disconnects. She's looks at you.
Shaw was very upset.
I could imagine.
I think Shaw was more upset than Saloon. And I feel like that says a lot.
Someone's like, bitch.
She actually goes over to Damaris and says, please keep an eye on Shaw.
I'll try.
Please keep an eye on her.
I'll try.
Like a big eye on her.
I'll try. I'm sure Saloon's like just as panicked, but she's like, oh, Char's not gonna like this. That's like in Saloon's mind. Mikhail's like, Saloon's panicking.
I trust her not to be as reckless as Shaw.
Yeah.
So, Damaris, keep an eye on Shaw.
Okay. Try.
Please.
I'll try.
And I'll try not to die.
Please. We don't need to hear that.
Yeah, I don't think they'll like that very much. Okay. Well, bon voyage.
And you join Kane's party, which Tisha actually is not going to be head of these. She's like, this is too important to not do. She's like,
she said, I gotta go, bro.
She's like, I gotta go. And Aaron's like, Tisha, what's gonna happen while you're gone? Tisha's like, I have a few people I trust to help run things, so I should be okay. My position should be okay. Plus, it might make Elliot White not target me at all.
That'd be good.
Since I'll be gone in the Underdark.
That'd be good. He's gonna hang out with Phoenix Rooney right now.
And Ron's like, he's trying to like shake off the nerves. And he's like, well, at least we're back out adventuring again. Not in the most great circumstances.
And you have another party member.
And we have another party member! Kane's girlfriend. She's like, is that a ring? And a bracelet? You're engaged!
Yes.
Kane, you didn't tell me instantly? Kane's like,
how could he? He got stabbed.
Kane's like, we did just propose to each other yesterday night. And then I got stabbed today.
We were waiting on you to come to tell you.
I should have came faster.
You should have came faster.
Should have ran, I guess. Aaron's like, oh my god. Aaron, and then Tisha's like, how are you going to fare, Aaron? You don't have Lathander's power anymore. He's like, no, I'm getting a borrow from Soon right now. So I'm borrowing Soon's power for the time being.
She's nice.
She is very nice. So that's going to help me out in the Underdark, because a lot of things don't like light down there.
It's not concerning.
Katana's like, ugh, we gotta face the same things we faced down there.
She's like in her head like, yeah, I'm definitely not Saloon's child, who's also like Moon Maiden, who also is by extension light, huh? This'll be great!
Yeah, she says the good thing is they're very weak against light, so you usually have always the upper hand if you're fighting someone under there.
Cool, that's nice.
There's probably gonna be a lot of fighting and running. Katana's like,
I can fly. Flying bad, don't fly.
Just as you can fly, there's enough room until you get to the smaller crevices.
Okay.
But the bigger rooms you can definitely fly.
Okay, cool. That's fine. Yeah.
Ron's like, well, I guess you get to hear some of our stories that we've had besides outside of the material plane.
I'm sure I'll hear a lot of them. And I'm sure that Saloon and Shaw will be fine.
Ron's like, Kane, you gonna be okay?
He'll be fine.
And Kane's like, I'll do my best.
He'll be great.
And Katana crosses her arms like, Kane.
She holds his hand.
You hold his hand. Katana looks to you, and she looks at Kane. He's like, and she sighs, and she's like,
he is weak this time around.
He does. I'm glad he has someone like you to keep him in check, Katana says. Says like him. And he's like, I don't do anything. Katana's like, yes you do.
Yeah, what do you do, Kane?
And he's like, you just ignored all that happened, and you didn't realize the effects it had on you.
Oh, you're picking up the axe?
Oh, well, just the Underdark in general. I mean, it all affected us in a certain way. Some of us handling it better than others.
Yeah, Kane doesn't handle bad things very well.
No, he does not. Katana's like...
That's why I deal with it.
Katana's like, good, you have someone to do that, Kane. Kane's like, you don't have to deal with it.
I want to?
It's a
You
lot.
act like I don't have choices here. I have so many. I'm the one that proposed. The fuck?
Katana actually laughs at that. Katana's like, yeah, the Underdark, we were fine the first month or two. It wasn't too bad.
Then what happened?
Then Sylvanas betrayed us, and the Drow surrounded us in an instant. Too many to fight off all at once. We weren't as strong as we were now, though, back then.
Then what happened?
Then each were taken away somewhere else. We don't know what happened to each other until after the fact.
That sounds scary.
It quite was. And seeing each other all beat up and battered.
Doesn't sound fun.
No, not inherently.
Let's try to avoid that one.
We know better than last time. Plus, there's no one on here that could betray us on this team. So all we have to deal with is outside forces instead of internal.
Here we go.
We just have to be wary of the lesser deities.
Like
Luckily,
the one that sent the people.
Veyron, yes.
Yeah, him.
Tisha says, they're not a big pantheon compared to the one we have up in the material plane. So since there's less of them, they usually are the god and goddesses of multiple things at once.
Okay.
She says, Veyron is the god of drow males, evil activity on the surface, territory, thievery, and arrogance.
Okay.
And there's only one good god out of all of them.
And that is...
Fuck you, say that shit.
Is it?
Eliastray. Eliastray. Veyron. Illustrae. She is the goddess of beauty, dance, song, freedom, moonlight, swordwork, and hunting. But, however, she is the weakest of the few. The strongest being Lolth. And you've heard horror stories of Lolth.
Yeah, I know about her.
Even loud on the material plane.
Yeah, she's like what they would tell little kids to be scared of, or she would come and eat you.
Yep, the Spider Queen herself.
Mm-hmm.
She's like, oh.
Yeah, she shudders.
And Merlin's like, yeah, so we carry stuff from the Underdark.
Did you meet her?
Luckily, no.
Good.
Merlin's like, yeah, luckily, no.
Probably good.
We've never met any of the deities, but you know when they're influencing stuff because they're pretty loud about it.
That's good.
Not caring who or what sees them.
I'm glad you guys didn't meet them.
And Tisha's like, the only one I think that actually helped us was Illustrae. She usually guides people out of the Underdark that are not supposed to be there.
Oh, that's nice of her.
As much as she can, considering she's the daughter of Lolth.
I thought I had mommy issues, damn.
And Tisha's like, it was an adventure and a half. I mean, I dealt with it pretty well, though.
Yeah?
You know,
That's good.
had major trust issues afterwards,
Well, yeah, understandably.
and felt sort of worthless. However, I ended up coming out just fine.
Sorry.
I know.
They caught me off guard.
Warren's like, yeah, you know, I didn't like to transform into an animal for a while, so. And I was like, that's okay. No, it's okay to do so.
Yeah.
Aaron's like, Aaron's like, yeah, and, you know, abandonment issues for me, so.
Yeah, we have those.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Twin. Okay.
But it's all solved up now. Wrapped up.
That's good.
She's like, damn, these people got 500 this thing.
Just like, well, sorry, we have to go back, gang.
And she's like, Human's like, it's okay. I mean, now we know how to handle the Underdark better. And we aren't going to run into the same situation like that, so.
Mm-hmm.
It'll be okay. He pats Kane on the back.
She looks at Kane.
So Katana's looking at Kane like,
why are you looking at him like that?
she's like, and because Katana also says that she had like strength issues after she left. Like she didn't feel like she was strong enough when she was. She said, and Kane has not said his. He's like,
She looks at Kane.
Kane looks at him.
You don't want to talk about it?
So I was like, he never wants to talk about the Underdark.
His loss.
And she was like, that was his slavery, was the Underdark.
Yeah, you heard from Chris?
He served as a slave. And when we saw him, he was all
Have you heard
skin
from
and
Chris?
bones and battered after we all got out of our situations. And Katona says, and that's why I make him eat.
Well, you know
Because he had
somebody's
eating
having a
issues, as well as many others, with including all of
baby.
us.
She nods.
Caroline's birthday week.
That's why you do think Katona does that, because she saw him skin and bones and was like,
No,
eat,
they
like
have
eat.
Yeah.
Caroline's Kate and Dale.
Sweet.
Yeah, Kane's like,
Kate and Dale is going to be their son.
She holds his
In
hand.
the next few days or so. Kate and Dale.
Kane's like, I won't be excited to see Sylvanas again.
Well, you won't have to see him for long. Guaranteed.
He nods his head.
Guaranteed.
And Vern's like, yeah, and the reason we got out of there was because Kane grabbed the axe.
I did hear as much about that.
Yeah, no, and apparently, and Kane says, and the site it was at was probably one of the gods
No,
of
yeah,
the drow.
Mm.
Meaning they were holding it there for something.
I assume probably the one in which,
Yeah, I've seen it.
Is after you.
I don't even know which one it could be. They all work together in weird ways, but also betray each other at any chance.
You know what's funny? Might make you laugh. Just to get us to try not to go. Shah offered to protect you.
I think I'd rather take them.
They're going.
No.
Yeah, because you can definitely trust Shah. She was pretty upset though. You should have heard her, it was kind of funny.
Chuckles. And Merlin's like, the gang's all back together.
+1.
Plus one. And it's not fucking Sylvanas. Fuck him, dude.
Yes, so Kenny gotta wear the hat.
Yeah, fuck him.
He's awful.
Yeah?
Yo, yeah, he's the one who dragged all of us down, sent Kane to slavery, sent Kane to slavery, sent me to the fucking acid pits,
Yeah.
sent Tisha to be like, I don't know, almost experimented on for being a prophet. Aaron, they wanted to fucking strip Lathaner's power from him so they could use it.
Yeah, that sounds not great. And we're sure this is not trap, right?
It could be.
Thanks for the vote of confidence.
Merlin's like, going to the Underdark is a whole trap in itself. So anything we run into is a trap.
Cool.
I
I've always wanted to go murder crazy. It's always been a dream of mine, truly.
What's one way to do is on the Underdark, because they will murder you or you'll murder them.
No,
There's no ifs and buts.
I don't really have too many qualms with murdering people.
And these aren't very good people, so it's completely fine.
I don't have qualms regardless.
Kane's like,
Well, if you talk to
Kane's just
someone,
like,
I said hi. You didn't tell him about Mary getting into the Masters.
Damn, Mom. She'll never run. She'll message Kane actually and
I
says,
just wanted to know that his niece got into
you
the
aren't
Masters.
going back the same as you went in last time. You are stronger, you have the axe, and you have me, you have all of these people, okay?
No.
It's different. It's not the same. And all else fails, you use the axe.
Are you
Yeah,
sure?
when,
I mean it.
Wayne called the last time.
All
I told
else
him to
fails,
call.
use the axe.
Okay. I'm just worried for everyone, is all.
Well, I trust you to use it wisely. And I trust you to do it if it was the last case scenario. I trust you to use it if it's the last case scenario.
Then he called me at 3.
He
But if
knows.
it gives you comfort, then yes, use it.
Okay.
I hadn't talked to
Okay.
him, so I don't know how.
And you reach a giant like cavern mouth, and the cart starts to slowly go in. And the further you get from the surface, the darker it gets. But of course, your dark visions trigger. And then you see, except for Tisha has magic on her because she's a human, so she has to use magic to see dark vision. And everything's black and white. As you just, all you hear is like the eerie quiet of just cave and the wheels moving.
Love that.
As you feel like the steep incline as you go deeper and deeper. Ryan's like, yep, the Underdark. And we've had wild adventures on the surface too, so it's not too bad.
How does magic work down here?
Magic? Oh, you can use magic similar as in above ground. Aaron says it's just harder if you're a paladin like me. But if you have natural magic since you're a bard, you should be completely fine. But the domain of web is where you need to be concerned.
Francine?
Okay.
It's a different plane, just like how the Shadowfell is and all that. Magic? You better be careful using magic in that area.
Okay, let's notify me when we get to that area.
Luckily, the only way we can get sent to it is through planar shift and stuff.
Okay, notify me if we get planar shift there.
Kane's like, you'll notice in the mail, but I promise you.
I promise you, I'm stupid.
Kane's like, you're not stupid.
I'm not that smart.
You're smart, and because you're smarter than Merlin. Merlin's like, hey!
I did have that thought.
Hey, Merlin's like, hey, not that.
Yeah, you gotta keep that on.
And she's like, okay, as much as we had bad stuff happen in the Underdark, some of it was kind of comedic.
Like what?
Tisha like rubs her face. And I was like,
Well,
she
what
says,
do you wanna see?
Kane laughs a little. He's like, Merlin, we were first here for the first 2 months. We told Merlin not to touch the mushroom. But Merlin said, I wanted to touch the mushroom. So we all stood back and he touched it. Spores went everywhere. He's over here
That's what
basically having a trip. Tried to bite me, tried to bite a wall, tried to drink water out of a suspicious puddle that was definitely black pudding.
Love that. Okay.
Had to knock him out with my fist. Kane says.
Yeah, it happens. You know, it happens. It happens,
And
Merlin.
Mom's like, I mean, it was pretty fun. Gosh, I was like, please don't say it was fun, because it was not fun for us. It's like, Kane wasn't that smart either.
What did Kane do?
Well, Kane's like, please don't say anything.
Yeah.
Kane's like, no, Merlin, we don't need to
No,
cover this
Merlin, go
now.
ahead.
It was
No, she pulls Kane's hand off.
He's like, well, we were in the Underdark, and Kane thought it was the brightest idea when there was a steepish slope to slide down on a shield on it to move faster, because it's quite a journey to go all the way down the Underdark. So Kane, Thomas starts to laugh, and Kane's like, please, shut up. Kane looks so embarrassed. He's like, Kane, but like cute embarrassed, more like he's covering his face with his hands. And he's like, so Kane caught on his iron shield, one of his few shields he carried with him. So we were prepared for the we had stocks for the Underdark.
Yeah.
And he started to slide down, and all you could hear was the eventual him hitting a wall on the way down.
Fucking saw him.
Yeah.
That's kind of what it was.
Ow!
Kane's like, I actually ran into some fauna, so it was pretty soft landing.
Oh, that's good.
But man's like laughing his ass off. He's like, and he's like, all he hears him screaming as he eventually goes too fast. They're just like, and he's like, and you both were idiots. She looks at both Kane and Merlin. He's like, you weren't safe too, Tisha. She's like, I don't know what you're talking about.
Tisha not making good decisions.
And Katana laughs, casting fireball in a noxious cloud.
I felt that though. I wouldn't think about it.
And Tisha's like, that was the one we were trying to escape the Underdark. And Katana's like, we had a good laugh afterwards though. And Katana's like, I'm the only one who didn't make something like that happen. Not to mention Merlin and also Kane tried to drink from suspicious water. Kane's like, please. Kane's like,
Yeah,
no.
you guys won.
Merlin's like, he's got so many embarrassing stories.
Oh, I bet. You have to tell me them all.
He's like, please don't tell Morel. Don't say that to him. He's like, take it back, Electra.
You have to tell me them all.
He's like, Merlin's like, well, I can tell you them all right now.
Go ahead.
And he's like, what do you want to know? Material plane or the Underdark?
The best of the best.
Everyone's like, oh no. Everyone's like, okay, so when we were first fighting things and all that stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know the oozes, the little slime cubes and stuff that eat your weapon degrade it?
Yeah.
So Kane thought it was the smartest idea to take his brand new weapon and hit a slime with it. He lost that weapon so fast.
Oh.
But the worst part was he tried to go grab it inside the slime. Kane's like, please no. So he got stuck inside the slime cube, which by the way, it takes forever for you to even take damage from a slime cube.
Yeah, it's just suffocation.
Yeah, and also it takes a while for the acid to even get to you. And so he pulled him out and he had a good fear of slimes for a while.
Understandable. Okay.
He's like, no, please stop. Kane's like, I think that's enough, Merlin.
Nah, hit me with another one.
He thought diving from a waterfall would look cool.
Did it?
And he's like, and it was not until I saw a dead man floating at the top.
Oh my god.
Kane's like, please don't.
What a dead man.
So I was like, he wasn't dead.
Oh, Jacqueline got into masters too. Her and Mary got to go to the same school, same time, graduate the same day.
And Tisha's like, or that one time. So Kane's like, please no. Kane's like, you too, Tisha. Tisha's like,
What happened?
he held a spell scroll backwards and aimed it towards his face.
What spell?
It's like color spray.
I'm sure he looked beautiful.
He's like a rainbow. He's like, are we done? And Kita's like, don't forget when he did charm person on himself.
How did you charm person on yourself?
He held the scroll backwards as well. King was like, it was kind of a loop effect.
I love that. Okay.
She's like looking at all this.
Okay. Anything else?
Everyone's like, how about that time you peed yourself, okay? What? Stop! Kane's like, no. He covers your ears. No, out of here. No, Electra, he's like, he peed himself because he was laughing too hard because Aaron got his head stuck in a tree. It's like, everyone's like, we were trying to look for something and it was in the tree. I didn't know my head was too big.
Oh my god.
The kid's like, I had to go pee, but y'all did not stop.
Valentine's Day.
Oh my god, kid's like,
It's coming.
can we stop with the embarrassing stories?
What'd you get her?
No, are we almost there? If not, let's go.
Oh,
Keep going.
Oh yeah, no, kid. And Ron's like, it's gonna take hours. So
Then let's talk the whole time.
he's like, okay, what do you want to know about Kane? And everyone's so funny because Katana's like, they're all getting up and Kane's like,
Aaron just got first
and we're his party after all his homeboy crew for 24 years.
That's a long years.
Mm-hmm. Died on the 24th.
Okay.
Yeah, I was sick for a couple of days, but my fever broke.
I don't know. I don't really have any questions.
See, we got his traumas lined up, his issues, we got his...
Maybe he should tell me those.
Yeah, I'm still not listening.
Kane's like, they're not
Yeah, I
any
just talked to my
issues.
mother-in-law a few minutes ago. She's doing good.
Did you just say there are not any issues?
Yeah.
Okay, you should tell me those. Go ahead.
And Kane's like, no.
Yeah. He doesn't think they're issues, so he's not going to tell me in the future, so you need to tell me now.
Yeah.
Katana's like, well, I'm sure you know his issue about being daring and stuff, though. He's definitely died down a whole dial ever since, I guess, everything. So he's gotten better with that.
Wonder why, love.
And he's like, and Vern's like, and he does this thing, and he still kind of does it. Better than before, though.
Mm-hmm.
Always thinks he's not worth anything.
Oh?
Yeah.
Huh.
He can't believe that he gets good stuff or anything.
Huh.
He's like,
Interesting. Noted.
yeah, he's like, he never says it though this time. But he's a lot better, I can tell.
Yeah, I would hope.
Mm-hmm.
I sincerely would hope.
He sounds like he's still not eating enough. And Kane's like, I think I'm perfectly fine with how I look. He's like, I don't want to look too beefy.
Too beefy.
And Katana's like, fair, I guess it's my issue. That's what Katana says. And he's like, that's about all I can think of at the moment.
Ah, you don't have that many issues.
No, he's like, he looks like he's actually doing pretty well. That's what Aaron says. He's like, he's doing pretty well.
I do my best.
And Kane's like, he's like,
What?
nothing.
You're doing it again.
Doing what?
You're doing it again.
Doing
You're
what?
making faces and not saying things.
He's like, I think Merlin's wrong. I was like, I'm not wrong.
What part? What part do you think he's wrong
The
about?
worthless part? And I was like, you're such a liar.
I could inside check you.
No, I'm sorry, check me. Don't do it. No.
I don't even think I have to.
He's like,
though,
okay,
but
maybe
pretty
just a
sure.
little bit.
Okay.
Just a little bit. Not as bad as before. Merlin's right.
There you go. I would hope not, at least.
And it's like, no.
It wouldn't bode well for me. Just saying.
Kane's like, how so?
If you thought that you weren't of worth and that you didn't deserve anything of worth, I'd be a little concerned.
It's true.
Because that would mean that you don't think that you deserve me.
I know.
Your fiance.
I am lucky to have you, though. Everyone's like, see each other.
We're going to have extensive conversations about this, I hope you realise. Oh no, indeed.
He doesn't mind really, though. Not as bad as before. Merlin says.
I'll cure it.
Yeah, I was there.
Even Katana's like, he's definitely from the slavery thing. Everyone's like, yeah, it's definitely from the slavery thing.
I'll solve it.
And Merlin's like, well, you're doing a good job. He seems to have helped you out of shit, too.
And she goes, no, you have to count to 10.
Yep.
I was trying to get that shit out at first. So
It's funny.
A lot, actually.
Merlin's like,
I
how? I don't know. I want to know the love story.
Yeah, she was a smart ass.
Well, you kind of know concept.
I know, but I want to know from you.
What part?
How'd you fall in love with him?
Yeah, I didn't count. I screamed. I screamed dinner.
Well, walked into a bar, and I saw him.
It was love at first sight?
I guess.
You don't know?
I don't know know what other person I would have walked up to that had an axe and some tiefling horns, was taller than me and a little gruff, and then I was like, yo, I'm gonna hire you. I also don't remember much from my time as incandescent, so
you're blocking it out. Just like Kane does.
I don't think it's so much of blocking it out as it's kind of shrouded by Shah.
Okay, that's fair. Kane's just purposely blocking his shit out. Fuck's wrong with head.
If it helps him, so long as it doesn't hinder him, I think it's fine.
Until we have to come back to the Underdark again.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure you didn't think that you ever would.
Kane's like, I really did not think
See?
he ever would.
See?
I was like, I guess so.
What else do you want to know?
And he's like, why did you want to marry Kane?
What do you mean, why?
Maybe some romantic reason? And
Uh,
Aaron's just like, this!
he's perfect?
He is pretty perfect.
I know, and I love him.
See, you're perfect, Kane. I'm not the only one that thinks so.
See?
Kane's like,
You think he's perfect too?
he's my best friend.
Oh my
He's like a brother,
God.
actually.
You think he's perfect?
That's why I have all the gossip on him.
And I would probably kill anything or anyone or everything or destroy the world for him. So I felt that that was pretty good reason.
Oh yeah, no, Kane would do the same. I can see in his eyes.
You can see it in his eyes. Where? She looks at his eyes.
It's like deep within him. He'd probably destroy the world. He'd destroy the world for you.
Oh,
He'd destroy the whole Underdark
that's
if something
fair.
happened.
I plan to do so anyway.
Honestly, better for the entire world.
It's on my list. I've decided over the last day.
Like the last hour.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, and then he likes, you know what he likes?
Mm.
He actually does like sweets.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that why you like Zool's bakery goods?
And he's like, I like ice cream.
Ice cream? What kind of ice cream?
Soft flavors. He'd be
Soft
He'd be a
serve.
stupid ass pistachio fucking doofus. He likes pistachio.
Ooh. I like cookie dough.
That's the way she said cookie dough. I don't know why that was so funny. I like cookie dough.
I like cookie dough.
He's like, I'll keep that in mind. And he also bragged about your cooking when you cooked for him.
My cooking?
Yeah.
I'm an awful cook.
He's like, I like your cooking.
Love. That was after like 7 shots of trying.
But it was still good.
Eventually.
I liked it.
Glad you liked it. I tried really hard.
I know I liked it.
I wouldn't serve you something that was garbage.
I'd still eat it.
I wouldn't let you.
Everyone's like, yeah, like that time he ate a poisonous mushroom.
Why?
Everyone's like, okay, that's my fault. I dared him to.
Why did you dare him?
Because I said that we were playing a game, and then I said whoever doesn't eat the mushroom has to walk around naked in this camp. And Kay didn't want to, so he took a bite, and then he had a seizure.
Did you walk around naked?
I had to, yeah, so I just walked around naked. I was pretty proud about it. I was like, I need to wash my eyes 5 times. Because I was like, he's like, come on, I don't look that bad. So I was like, I don't want to see you naked, Merlin.
What?
I think honestly I've seen you naked more times than Morticia. Than anything else in the world. Tish was like, I also agree to that. And Aaron's like, why did you become a fucking nudist? Why? And then Aaron's like, that should have been your fucking class, Merlin.
Nudist?
Nudist.
No.
I love that.
And he's like, oh, come on, guys. He's like, I'm a druid. I can't be clothed all the time when I transform.
Yeah, druids are nudists. There's nudist druid colonies. Did you not know?
He's like, of course I know.
He should have been.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Why don't you go join them?
Well, they're really weird about it.
They are really weird about it.
And he's like, I try to be a king and become a nudist. Kane's like, I don't want to be naked.
Yeah, how'd that go for you?
He's like, he punched me. Kane's like, that's my only response, honestly.
As expected. Yeah. Okay.
Kane's was like, we're not joining on your nudist activities. Merlin, he's like, they're really weird about it.
They are weird about it.
Kane's like, they are weird about it. We had to deal with one.
Why?
I feel like I want to wash my eyes out. He's like, Kane's like, that's one memory I wish I could go to Shar and be like, could you erase that specific part of my brain? So Kane literally says, I think the one favor I ask for Shar is please erase that single memory.
Yeah, there's a... Sounds like a lot.
We did a lot. This is really, like, we did a lot. Like, a lot. Kane did a lot, too.
I'm glad I didn't have a party for most of my life to tell all of these embarrassing stories.
What? The embarrassing stories are fun. I mean, you look at hearing Kane's embarrassing stories.
Yeah, and thankfully you can't hear any of mine.
No one looks at you.
Don't look at me.
What's your embarrassing stories?
I'm not telling you anything.
What's your embarrassing stories?
I'm not telling
You're not
you
gonna tell Kane?
anything. No.
We just exposed all of his embarrassing stories?
So? You guys exposed it. I don't have anyone to expose mine.
Kane looks at you.
Don't look at me. I don't have any. Not embarrassing.
Your mom might have some. I'll go ask your mom.
No, you will not ask my
I'm
mother.
going to go ask your mom.
No, you will
I'm
not.
going to go ask your mom.
Oh my god, she wasn't even there for most of my life, so what would she know?
Your baby stories. Because you won't tell me your embarrassing other stories.
Stop.
I mean, I was there for maybe 3 years of embarrassing stuff happening.
Not that many embarrassing things happen. I'm pretty strategic. I'm pretty intelligent. I like to say so myself. The only embarrassing things I did were with you.
I know.
Everything else wasn't embarrassing. I wasn't embarrassing with anyone else.
So I'll tell you the times you're embarrassing
No.
to the group.
No.
Like, you ask them about my embarrassing stories.
Go for it then.
This is the time you spilled syrup all over yourself. And then you almost got but it wasn't syrup, but it was glue, so you almost stuck yourself to the wall.
The cap wasn't on good enough.
He's like, I told you it wasn't syrup.
Okay, and I'm supposed to trust someone I met after a year?
He chuckles. It's funny because I do imagine she only had embarrassing moments with King.
Yeah.
She doesn't even know why she did it. It was just like
She just got unlucky.
The time you got glue in your, that time you got gum in your hair, it was your own gum.
That was devastating.
And I had to help you out of it, and now you only knew me for half a year, so you kept refusing. And you
I don't let anyone touch my hair.
and you slapped me so hard.
You pulled my hair.
He chuckles.
It means a lot to me.
I know it does, so I was trying to get it out.
Y'all remember when I got Wayne in trouble that time?
That face!
Narrows her eyes at him.
Found out I lied. She's big, thank you.
That time you got me roped into something embarrassing.
What?
I almost became a stripper!
Come around that corner and she seen me on top of the back.
Because it was year 2, and they were like, someone was trying to force you, so you pushed me in the way.
I told her that Wayne hit me.
Oh.
And then you were very mad when I almost became a stripper because I was almost forced into it.
Yeah, it's called saying no.
I said no, and you know I didn't. I got dragged.
It's called threaten them with your axe.
But Mama called me.
I'm not gonna throw my axe in a bar.
Why not? They're trying to make you a stripper.
It was the fact you were refusing and dragging me away.
Yeah! Because how dare they even offer?
Burns your hand on a pan when I was cooking.
I burn my hand on old pans.
You do. Because you're impatient about the food. I told you do not reach for the pan.
She's like looking at her hands and she's like, there's a burn mark here, and here, and
He
here.
rolls his eyes. He giggles.
I was like that even when I was a kid.
He chuckles.
My mom can attest to that one.
Don't you ever
The
bring
time he
her-
accidentally stepped on my tail.
When I say get a switch, you better get a switch, boy.
Sorry.
He was like, that was year one.
I wasn't used to being around people who had tails. It was always in the West.
I know.
There were tieflings really over there.
No. And then he stepped on it, I think, at least 5 times within the year.
It moves.
It's so
I'll
funny.
never forget the time.
He didn't apologize for any single one.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. It was funny to me because I didn't feel much because it was just the tip of it.
And shit fell back.
She makes a sad face.
It's like, it's okay. Don't make a sad face. It pokes your cheek. It didn't hurt at all.
You say so.
He says we can actually lose part of our tail and grow back.
Mending.
Well, naturally it can grow back.
Mending.
And also mending, I guess. The time you were trying to observe my horns and
What?
you were curious about my horns.
Uh-huh.
And then it was year 3. And as you're looking at them, you actually chipped a little part of it and cried about it for a day. Even though I told you it's going to grow back and be just fine. And it did not hurt. It was the beginning of year 3. I did not know at that time why you cried so much.
Yeah.
She's like,
It was an accident.
I told you it was okay. And that it was, my horns get chipped a lot, actually.
Mending.
Yes, mending. But you were crying for a whole day.
I didn't think about mending.
No, until I was sleeping and I felt you fell and your whole hand splattered on my face in the middle of the night.
That little devil is always
No one said that I was the most dexterous.
You're so graceful when you're doing our jobs, and then you went to
I'm okay. Incandescence was graceful. Electra is not.
He laughed a little. He's laughing. And you see the party's laughing. They're like, that's so cute, though. And I was like, that's so cute, though.
Yeah, because he was scuttled from the gutter.
I haven't even scratched the surface, shooting.
And he's like, hey, you just chipped apart. Actually broke half his horn off.
Yeah, but you were hitting on him for 3 years.
Oh, let's see.
Could have been.
In the worst ways possible.
It was funny because he's like, I could have been.
Yeah, I'm sure that he would have loved that.
Kane's like the time in the first year when you were like flirting with me as incandescence, but then you mixed up the pickup line, looked at me, and I looked at you, and then you walked away.
What was I supposed to do?
I think it was the silence that killed me, and then you just looked, like I saw the
You
realization.
never look at me.
I was looking.
Then you looked at me.
I
And then what was I supposed to do?
Yeah, you said it because you said it backwards, and I looked at you, and then you just stood there. You had a realization, and it was funny because you just turned around, did a hair flip, and walked out.
Why would I say anything else? What would I say? My bad. Fucked up the pickup
I
line.
don't know, but I think the hair flip is what got me.
It was either cry or walk away with a sachet and a head flip. Boop, boop, boop.
I tried not to laugh. I didn't want to know that. I thought that was funny back then.
She was 10 pounds 8 ounces.
Yeah, I bet you didn't.
And also when you were sashaying, you almost tripped a little bit.
Stop. I can't be the most graceful always. Okay?
Her excuse for solely being close to King.
I cannot always be graceful.
Yeah, they try to break. They
Free me.
water and that
The
didn't-
time you tried to lead me to the bedroom with rose petals
Yeah.
on the first year. And he Merlin actually laughed at that. He said, that's like the prank we did on Kane.
So she came out in 5 minutes.
She covers her head.
He chuckled. He just holds you.
You know, she has 10 pounds, 8 ounces.
We don't talk about that.
She's a big old baby girl.
That's something we don't talk about.
She's 21 and 4 inches long.
I'm not one of them.
He chuckles.
She had a barrel chest.
Kane's like, it was
I haven't always made the wisest decisions or choices.
No, but at least you did it around someone who does not judge. I did not. If anything, I thought Merlin and Aaron were playing a prank on me again. We've done that before. It was awful. I think I need to go. Kane actually is like, I just got my eyes. And Aaron's like, I didn't know Merlin had that kind of prank. Aaron's like, whatever you had planned, Lecture could not be as bad as what Merlin did.
I don't know. I think that me and Merlin would be right there, you know.
Merlin's like, I was naked, so.
That's not a prank, Merlin.
Merlin's like, it was funny because the day after.
That's not a prank.
Merlin's like, she's like, no, it's not a prank, and I wanted to wash my eyes out.
Well,
Prank.
that's what Gary said.
Aaron's like, I told him that it wasn't a prank. I was like, no, it's just this would be funny. And you see Katana laugh. Katana's laughing so hard, and Tish was like, Katana thought it was the only one that was funny.
It's not a prank.
He's like, I mean, I wasn't flirting with him like you were.
Then what were you trying to do?
That would be funny. Aaron's like, thinks he thinks things, but anything would be funny.
I think you just think being naked would be funny.
Yes, he does. That's what Aaron Lewis says. He's like, he thinks naked's being so funny to him for some reason. God, I think half of the world has seen Merlin naked at least once. He doesn't even want sex. He's just fucking naked for the fun of it. It's like, that's why I was also like, I'm not walking into that room because I had a little PTSD.
Oh, I was never that bad.
Exactly, that's what Kane says.
Consent's important.
But the rose petals didn't kill him.
Consent's important. She looks at Merlin.
It's like, I mean, I guess so.
No, it is important. You can't just be naked in front of people.
He's like my brother, dude.
No! You have to ask
I mean, I've
first.
seen him naked like once or twice,
But you have to ask first.
He's like, you have to ask first. I'm tired of seeing you naked, dude.
Ask first.
So the fact that
I had a rule, even as incandescents, to ask first.
it's the fact Merlin is actually a classified nudist now. Just because it was funny, he's be the one to do it. I guess so. Kane's like, he's just a little fun. How about that time you also
What time I also?
made a cake with salt? I kept eating it, and you said, "Is it good?" And I said, "Yeah."
This is why I stopped cooking, and this is why you shouldn't tell people that I'm a good cook, because I'm not.
He's like, but
I'm not.
I mean, everything else was good. It was actually really like a perfectly textured cake.
I'm sure it was. Love.
The time you were looking through my bag in year 2, that I caught you, and then you got so embarrassed you spilled all my stuff on the floor accidentally. And I saw you putting a letter into my bag with hearts on it.
Yeah.
I don't know how you weren't swooned. I mean, I was pretty great.
He chuckles. He chuckles. And then you also saw Shade away on that after that.
That one was valid. I stand by that sachet
You did not trip that time though.
because I was confident in it. I was confident in that letter in your bag.
Even though all my stuff was on the ground, so that all that was in my bag was the letter.
But you would have known who it was from anyway. Who else is gonna put a hot letter in your bag? Merlin? I didn't even meet him yet because he was dead.
And he's like, Kane's like, or that time I did get sent a letter from Admire. You literally tore it up over the fire.
Yeah, because I can't let my
At
bodyguard go.
At year 1.
I can't let my bodyguard get another job or a girlfriend.
He chuckles.
Obviously.
You also burned yourself while putting that letter in the fire.
I burn myself a lot.
You do.
Too bad I don't have resistance to fire.
No. And the time I actually had to put aloe on your hands, you did burn yourself, and you're like trying to flirt with me at every move. You kept trying to hold my hand.
I think these are my most embarrassing memories. I think that this is the time. These are it.
I just imagine it's like her being clumsy with flirting with him for some reason, and she acts like she just won, and she sashes him every time.
She gets embarrassed because she knows how to be charming, but with him she just can't do it.
Mm-hmm.
She can't do it for the fucking life of her.
Kate is like, okay, let's put aloe in your hand because it's bad. She's like, I'm gonna hold your hand. And Kate's like, please stop. He's like, I had to grab your wrist so I could put aloe on you. And then when I was done, you still try to do a pickup line off me.
I mean, I stand by them.
You do stand by them. Kimron's like, what was one of your famous pickup lines?
Oh god. What do you want, the cheesy one or the not cheesy one?
How about both? We're so adamant.
Okay.
They start in.
I'm gonna look up pickup lines actually. Ones that she would actually say. All I can think of are shit ones.
The shit ones are funny.
Yeah, they are, but she was that was her job. So I think she would have good ones.
I told you we have a pool table, didn't I?
Well, when I first met him, I said, so aside from taking my breath away, what do you do for a living?
He's like, I remember that. Everyone's like, that was pretty good though. That's a pretty good one to start off with.
Yeah, I know, exactly. Well, when he was trying to, put the aloe on my hands, I said, do you happen to have a bandage? Because I scraped my knees falling for you.
Kane's like, I just stare at you with the most dead stare. And Yora's like, what's the one you messed up backwards?
She holds her face. She says, so I'm trying to think of which one's a good one. I have like 10 here.
Here's the good one to say
I'm
backwards.
trying to think, I'm thinking of it backwards.
I'm sorry.
Quoted, I took your breath away. I hope you know CPR.
Kate actually laughs at that one. Everyone's like, oh my god. And then you Sasha and almost tripped over yourself away. Kate's like, I had a hard time not laughing at this. Kate's like, I really almost died laughing. I had to.
It was supposed to be, I hope you know CPR, because you just took my breath away.
And Kate was like, I want you to know that after you left, I literally laughed so hard. Because it was really
glad.
Kate's, how about that time? Kate's like, that time you were trying to be really bold with me. Halfway through year 2, I don't know if you remember this.
Maybe.
You, I guess, wanted my shirt off, so you did the typical spill your drink all over me. But it was so clumsy that you actually ended up tripping and accidentally spilling the drink on me and then slamming into me.
You got the Heather temper.
Yeah, I remember that.
In public.
I remember that one.
You did not move for a good minute. And then after you did the same pickup line about a shirt. After I was taking you back because you would not move, so I had to carry you. And then you tried to do a pickup line while I was carrying you. Then you got mad I wouldn't take off my shirt. You didn't speak to me for a whole day.
Yeah. Yeah, Lord knows now that you're talking like this how the fuck I became incandescent. Oh my god.
I mean, I guess it was before you met me.
I was incandescent when I met you too!
I know, but you were never clumsy with anyone else.
Maybe I was just so in love with you.
You were so in
I just
love.
couldn't handle
You
it.
were so in love.
I was so in love, love at first sight. It had to have been. How else would I be so clumsy with you?
Yeah.
I'm usually better than that. I'm
And the-
pretty professional.
And the one time that surprised me was when I hit my head against something and my nose started bleeding. And you kept crying.
Well, you can't just slam your head against something and then your nose bleed.
Well, someone knocked me into something, remember?
They can't do that
So
either.
you were crying. And I told you it'd be okay, it's just a bloody nose.
You could have had a concussion.
I don't think I had a concussion.
You could have.
And then you also threw a pickup line like after I
Yeah.
stuck my nose.
These are really good pickup lines.
Kane's like, you threw a lot of pickup lines at me.
I know a lot of them.
Heather Street, huh?
I know 101.
Stop doing it! I'm sorry, saying Kane's like, and then you only said exclusive ones to me.
Yeah.
And the one time you got upset because you said it to some random stranger, and I said, "Why are you upset?" And then you just pouted.
Like, I always thought happiness started with an H, but it turns out mine starts with you.
That's cute.
Oh, Lord.
And he's like,
So he does it hard.
I memorized every single one.
This one's horrible, and she would never say this because it doesn't make sense for the D&D, but if you were a transformer, you'd be Optimus Fine.
It's really funny though. That's really fucking funny.
You were Taser, you'd be set to stun!
That's crazy. Hello.
On a scale of 1 to America, how free are you tonight?
I've heard that one. That's so funny. And Kane's like, that time. And he's like, that time.
Oh, I'm scared.
He says that time we were going somewhere. I needed to look fancy just a little bit, and so you already picked your outfit, and this is the time where you didn't help me pick my outfits. I chose mine. I come out in an entirely different outfit compared to you. You say, excuse me for a second, trip over yourself 3 times back into the dressing room and immediately pull out something that matches. Tripping over yourself 5 times to get there.
Okay, I don't think I tripped that many times in front of you.
You did trip.
I don't trip that much.
You do trip that much.
Maybe sometimes. Maybe
Maybe.
I'm not the most dexterous, okay?
Only around others you're the most dexterous.
No, even then I'm pretty bad at it. I don't have a lot of dexterity. Or strength.
At least you didn't trip in front of people you were flirting with. Besides me.
Yeah, well, I was on the job.
That was never a job.
Nope.
I think the rose petals in the bedroom will always kill me.
Don't listen to them. Please don't. I hate fucking Merlin.
Merlin's like, it was funny!
Yeah, clearly.
But eventually you go deeper into the Underdark and you start to see an opening.
I gotta pee.
Go pee.
fucking again. I hate peeing. I'm gonna get some blueberries too.
So blueberries make me have acid reactions.
I like blueberries.
I hate blueberries.
I hope the blueberries eat you alive.
I hope blueberries make you to that girl from Willy Wonka.
Fuck you. Blueberry girl.
Blueberry
Got
girl.
your haircut.
Yeah.
You know, like James did it in Jan's face. Oh, I know. I know. I know. He used to try to blame it on me. He had called, said Doug did it, or then he had said Jamie did it. I was like, Tony thought that you could cough and cover up the sound, the smell. So now the cough just covers the noise, covers the smell. It wasn't slick.
Underdark.
Underdog.
And you fucking go down and come to the opening.
Keep going, I'm listening.
And you see the Underdark, the second level of the Underdark. This consists of 3 levels, each miles deeper than the other,
Y'all fell for it, huh?
into the ground. Oh, there's an Irishman. Oh, fuck. And you see it full, so you see a large city in the distance.
What's that?
That's a Drow exclusive city, Tisha says.
Oh, that's not
Yeah.
bad.
If you go in there, you're about to be blasted to death instantly.
Oh. Okay.
And she says, now the issue is finding where Sylvanas could technically be. And by the way, you feel everything here just feels a lot more darker. Not in the sense of sharp, but something else entirely.
Yeah.
So- Yeah, so it's like, oh, this is nasty. It just says, since we're in Abyssal Cart, aka Miss Mercy, thanks to Miss Mercy, Drow should not be paying too much attention to us, but it is best we keep a low profile.
Yeah, I'm gonna stick out like a sore thumb.
Everyone's gonna stick out like a sore thumb. We're wanted down here, so.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure me being an Asimar is gonna make me stick out more though.
Yeah. About equal. There's Asimars down here.
Oh my god, twins!
She's like, Asimar can be found down here.
Really?
Yeah, but they're Asimars of Drow Pantheon.
Okay, well, that's not gonna help me.
Yeah, instead of, well, there might be some Drows, and no one knows what's exactly down here besides Drow and dark mountain gnomes and dark dwarves and such.
Yeah.
And by the way, if you do meet people that we can talk to that are pretty neutral, don't care that we're here, their dialect's gonna be very weird because they speak Undercommon. So it may be harder to understand them. Because apparently Undercommon is a language.
Mm.
Yeah, no one knows Undercommon. Did you go and you see Marlon's like, Sylvanas is only going to be in one of those cities, you know. And they don't take kindly to any outsiders unless you're a Drow. Like, we could walk up to the gates and they see we're overworld people and we're gone. And Tisha says, there might be a good place, though. I mean, there's some cities, or I guess I said refuge places, that hide people that want to go to the surface. Usually the nicer sort. Because if they get found out, then they're executed on the spot. Or turned into slaves.
Fun. Okay.
I mean, the only one that could help guide us down here is Illustrae. But we'd have to find a shrine of hers
Okay.
to let her know that we're down here. Because even though they're gods, they don't know exactly who or what enters their realms. So right now we are undetected. until we raise suspicion.
Well, that's good.
Yes, compared to the material plane, these gods don't exactly have eyes on everything.
Probably for the best.
They only have eyes on their cities.
Probably for the best.
Probably for the best indeed. So we are more easier to be stealthy.
Okay.
Just don't cause any loud stuff to be going on.
Well,
But
I'm
kill-
gonna let you guys take the lead, so I won't.
And Kane's like, are we going to go to that one section we were? And it's like, no, I don't think we'll need to. Kane, and Kato's like, whispers to you and says that's the place Kane was a slave at for 6 months.
Okay. Well, either way, I'll just follow.
Yep, the carriage takes y'all some places, and Tisha, you can tell, is like using magic to detect like things. What would you like to do in the cart?
Just being vigilant, I think. Just like keeping an eye out for things.
Yeah, Kane is pretty vigilant too.
Yeah.
You see weird creatures in the fucking Underdark that you'd only see in books fucking right there.
Nice to know that the monsters under my bed were real. Okay.
Things like they're always real.
Clearly.
And she says if you see any spiders, hide. That's what Tisha says.
Because Loth.
Loth.
Yeah.
She can see through the spiders.
Ah. Okay. Noted.
That's the only one I think that has a thing. And she also turns into a spider.
I know that.
She also has a mortal form.
Well. Didn't know that.
A drow covered in silks. Female drow covered in silks.
No, let's hope we don't run into her.
Indeed. It's just like, no thank you. And eventually, I need you to roll a perception check. Because you're all looking out, so that means that you're helping them look out.
11.
11. As you look around, you see some lights in, like, the distance.
There's lights in the distance.
And Ron's like, fucking shit, that's a drow scout camp.
What? A what?
A drow scout
What does
camp.
that mean?
That means those are scouts. I mean, they're looking around.
For?
Anything. Any overworlders that they can take prisoner and kill. Usually they have a clash between the dwarves always too.
Cool.
So
Cool. Yeah.
we might run into some scouts. They might stop this carriage. And you know what the goal is?
Kill them?
Yep.
Okay.
There's free reign down here. Kill them, torture them, throw them off the edge, do whatever.
And probably the quickest
Because-
way the better.
Because their intentions are a lot more worse than ours.
Yeah.
Like a lot more worse.
Yeah. I've killed a lot of people, so I think it'll be fun.
We've all killed a lot of people, it's okay. Join the club. Aaron's like, he's killed a lot of people naked.
Information I don't need to know. Just saying.
Aaron's like, psychological damage. As a joke.
Psychological damage, truly, yeah.
Kane's like, I think my brain has a hole in it.
I believe.
And eventually you do see scouts like start to appear, 5 of them. Start to climb up the walls as they start to approach the carriage.
Not weird. Okay.
You see a different emblem on this time. It's one with a spider.
He's like, okay. When?
When they get close enough, Tisha says.
Okay.
As long as we stay quiet, they'll approach closer. Because they're pretty wary. Yeah, it's not hard to stay quiet. You just don't talk. But you do see them get close to the cart. And Tisha says, now.
Disintegrate.
Disintegrate! You'll get 2 of them. What's the save for that? Dex?
So thin.
No, they failed. Does full damage. And she says, as soon as we start kill them, we have to get going. So hold on once we kill.
72 damage.
You kill 2 of them. And Tisha and Katana kill the rest of them. And you see Tisha commands the cart to go fast, and it starts going fast. Because then you hear some like an alarm, almost.
That's not good.
But it's like an eerie alarm, like almost like the tornado alarms.
Oh.
It's like creepy as it echoes off all the walls. And Tisha's like, "Where did you go?" It's like Tisha's basically, y'all are holding on for dear life as the cart goes fast.
Racing.
Now after a whole hour of moving super fast, Tisha stops the cart. And this time you're in like an area where it's like got a blue glow and a blue lake. Tisha's like looking around. Wow. She's like, okay, first of all, don't touch the liquid.
I wasn't going to.
Okay, good. I'm more talking to Aaron and Merlin. Merlin's like, I'm not gonna touch the liquid. I already had my dues. And she looks out of the carriage and she says, "I think we're safe here. We need you to exit. Because being in the cart's not gonna do, considering that most caverns do not fit a cart." Okay. So, and you all get out. What would you like to do? It's kind of like cold, honestly, in these caves.
She's gonna perception to see if she sees anything out of the ordinary.
Yes, you
A natural 20.
may. Unnatural. Ooh, delicious! As you're looking around, right, and you're like, wow, this is so wacky, and everything, and you step on something, actually, as you walk around a little bit. And when you lift your hand, you see an amulet of some sort with an emblem on it. You hold it, you point down at it, and you look at it further, and you see it seems to be of a moon, but a little different, because the edges of the moon are like cracked and stuff. This is definitely not Saloon's symbol.
So we're legitimate.
Yes.
Nope. She just...
Tisha walks over and she says, "Illustre's symbol." She picks up the amulet. Or you can pick it up.
No, you can get it.
Yeah, Tisha picks up the amulet. And she says, if there's an amulet around here, it must be actually near one of her shrines.
Okay.
Which is good. That means this area is actually pretty safe to actually take a breath in.
Mm-hmm.
And sorry, I'm looking at her shit, damn. She's really like the best bitch in the world. She's like Tyr, actually.
Really?
Yeah, just in terms of how she helps people and stuff.
Oh.
And Tisha's like, this may be our only way to find Sylvanas, is to find Illustre.
Oh, she's so pretty.
She is very pretty.
Okay.
And Tisha like attunes kind of to the amulet, and she says, "This way."
Mm-hmm. He follows her.
And you walk, and it is pretty safe here. Actually, it feels, compared to like a dark, like constant like insanity feel, it feels kind of peaceful around here.
Okay.
And oops, my dice, no. And as you continue to walk, you hear noise, like footsteps nearby.
She looks around.
Look around. You're kind of in a cave, so there's not much to look around besides the walls and ahead of you.
So she can't see the source of the footsteps?
Absolutely not.
She prepares counterspell.
Her counterspell. You see Kane leads everyone.
Oh, I hate that.
Because he's a tank, so.
She's close behind him.
You're close behind him. As they continue to push forward despite the footsteps, they also hear them. They get louder the further you go down.
So it's dead silent.
And you eventually come upon an opening. And you see tons of, like, not tons, it's actually very small. You see a few tents and such laying about. You see some people just chilling, it seems. Some are drow, some are dark dwarves, or underdwarves. Some rock gnomes, and what you remember reading about, like, the races in the Underdark. They seem pretty starved and tired, as they seem to be just doing stuff.
She follows Kane's lead.
Yeah, and Kane looks at Tisha, and Tisha points ahead, and Kane continues walking. You see a lot of them have very few belongings. Some have very, like, prominent wounds, like some of the elves have half their ear cut off and such.
Oh.
Yeah, you think this is definitely the people that want to get to the surface. Because they do not pay any mind to y'all. Eventually you reach one of the shrines of Illustre.
Mm-hmm.
She's just watching them.
Yeah, she's confused, but she's managing.
And Tisha speaks Tisha speaks Abyssal. As you all hear a voice in your head. And it says, "Visitors!" And she's like, Interesting visitors. Wait, you can't be that party. The Liberators? Down here a long, long time ago." And Tisha's like, "Yes, Illustre, it is us." She's like, "I can recognize by the axe, though I sense a few different energies now and about. Saloon's child."
Hi.
Kane's axe seems a little different now. Or I should say the god-slaying axe does. Tisha, you got an interesting energy about you. You aren't as chaotic? You sound stronger. Aaron, that's not Lathander's energy, is it? And she's like, "Merlin, same as always." He's like, "Oh, fuck." And
You
she's
haven't
like,
changed at all.
"What are y'all doing here?" And Tisha's like, "We're back for Sylvanas." And she's like, "Sylvanas? I see." She's like, "I have to ask, what is Saloon's child doing down here for Sylvanas?"
She points to Kane.
"Oh, I see. Interesting." I was about to say, she's about to say, "You beat me to it." She definitely does not say that. She just definitely does not say that. She's like, Sylvanas. Oh, if only I knew what my other Pantheon kin are doing. But he's definitely working for a few of them. Though to make a move on the surface is quite bold, considering the enemies the Underdark could make on the surface. I'm just so nervous.
She's just not really nervous, but listening and a little confused. She's just, the Underdark is new to her, so it's confusing to her.
She's like, "You all have to be careful down here. You're wanted people. And you dragged someone new into this, too."
I kind of dragged myself.
Interesting indeed. Though, if you're gonna want to get to Sylvanas, you're definitely going to have to draw them out of what the cities. Because you can't go walking in there, obviously. Or you'll get killed by Loth or whoever. Loth, yes. Loth.
Yeah.
So, and she's like, "You may not like any of what I'm about to say."
Okay.
"But you're going to need pretty good bait."
mumbling to herself.
And the only one that can be proven as bait is the one holding the God-slaying X, which all of the deities down here are after for. But I think it should be pretty easy. Unless Sylvanus has another card up his sleeve. Which is like, Arnar.
No, she went from more confused to I'm gonna kill him.
Mm-hmm.
Like, she was like already on the kill him train, but now she's like, I'ma fix this shit.
And she's like, and I'm afraid it'd have to be in the area that Cain does not like. Everyone's kind of like, Tisha's like, and she says, Illustre, can we, I guess, ask for your guidance in this mission? And it shows, yes, you can. After all, I think this is good for everyone.
Okay.
She says, and it's the best course of action that can be determined. So, let's just hope you don't see Loaf. That is all. For everyone else I can deal with but my own mother. Not because I can't, but because she's much stronger than I.
Yeah, I know about her.
Horror stories, I know. She nods. Like, she doesn't nod, but she feels like And she says, well, I wish you all luck. But want to enter that territory, be careful.
Thanks.
And then she cuts connection. Everyone's kind of like, oof. And Kane's like,
So,
Kane's like, I guess we have to go there.
we could go back. We could just leave.
We can leave.
Mm-hmm. So what do you want to do?
Should we leave?
It's up to you. I can't make that decision for you.
Mm-hmm.
Will he stop?
Kane's like, no, he wouldn't stop.
Okay. Are you comfortable with being protected by Shah, of all people, for the rest of your life?
No, not apparently.
Okay.
Oh.
And if Elliot White kills all of the gods? It's up to you, love. Just making sure you have all of the things.
Kane's like, we should do it.
Are you sure?
We should.
Okay. How do you want to do it?
Well, if I go back there, they're going to drag me back into being a slave again. And I'll let Sylvanus know that I'm here. And everyone else is here.
Mm-hmm.
And then he'd probably be drawn out to the cities to go there, which is not heavily populated. Though that means I might have to be gone for a bit.
She doesn't like that.
Yeah. Though just for maybe a few minutes or an hour.
Mm-hmm.
So he can show up and think that we're all split up again.
She does her best not to make a face, but she nods.
Yeah. This is like, or we could make an illusion. And he's like, you know he has true sight. Merlin's like, we could also just make a lot of noise near the slave camp. Cam looks at him. Cam's like, Merlin's like, yeah, it's just when there's thousands of drow there. Seems like they're not easy down here. But once Sylvanus is dead, then it's easy to just barge right in. And then to just, well, what if a god is interfering with all this? It's like, fuck.
Then I'll kill him.
And he's like, there are lesser deities. Everyone's like, they are lesser deities.
We killed Mask.
Oh yeah, no, Mask was a lesser deity.
Exactly.
Actually, he was a little over a lesser deity.
Exactly.
The only one that's not a lesser deity is, well, she's on par with probably Lathander, Shar, and them.
Why would Loth want to be a part of any of this?
I don't know. The drow gods are weird.
I think it's highly unlikely Loth would give a fuck. I feel like if we're going based off the assumption of the worst possible scenario, then we're already fucked.
Yeah. King's like, what do you think, Electra? What would be a good idea you'd have? Besides me getting taken back for just a bit.
I don't really know how things work down here. If it was on the regular plane, I'd be able to give better suggestion, but you all know it a bit better than me.
And Tisha says the only thing that's different down here in the material plane is that they are more power, I guess, oriented as much as the material plane is.
Well, it's less about that, but more about Sylvanus. What can you tell me about him?
He's a wizard by nature.
Mm-hmm.
He is
Why would he come if Cain was captured?
And he's like, well, we don't even know what deals he made to be able to turn us like that. He's not full of himself. He's not an Elliot White, for sure. And he plays his cards very, very close to his chest.
Okay. So then do you think that he isn't planning for him to be captured anyway? Do you think that that wouldn't just be falling right into his hands?
And he's like, it would fall right into his hands.
That's the problem. You need to find a way to bring him out without it being Cain. Because if Cain goes, and that's not me just being biased, it's obvious, he knows that if he or whoever sends people to try and get Cain, that you're going to come back down here and try and get Sylvanus. He knows you're going to come for him, so he knows you're going to be down here. And he knows that if you're going to be down here, that if the first thing he hears of you is that you're captured, then he'll know it's a trap. So whatever god he's working for, he's just going to get them to help.
Just like, we need to find what god he's working
Exactly. The one that attacked Cain, that symbol was
Veyron's symbol.
Veyron, yes. So that might be a good place to start.
Finding a Veyron shrine.
Well, I don't know if talking to him's a good idea, but
Finding followers could help,
that could help.
but they're gonna be in a minor city.
The other way you could go about it is, if you know Sylvanus well enough, find something else he wants.
The issue is we don't even know what Sylvanus wants. First, he wanted to liberate the people of the Underdark, and then he ended up switching on us. Nothing gave us an indication that he was betraying us.
I mean, I could scry him.
We could. Just be careful.
Why?
You
I
would
know he's a wizard, but
Yeah.
I mean, it could give us an idea of where he is,
Could.
or who his god is.
Could.
Might be a little easier than running around aimlessly.
The Underdark, no less, so we'll eventually get caught.
Might as well give it a shot, because what's the worst that can happen? I'll start running away and crying. Okay. Okay, looks, I'm looking up scrying. There it is. So you're gonna try and scry him.
Is it safe?
Wisdom 16?
Uh-huh. You said that with a question mark.
Yeah, it's wisdom 16 because it also depends on how well you know the target.
Okay.
On if he gets modifiers or not.
Okay.
She'll ask first, actually. She's like, do you guys have any pictures or anything of him? Or like a possession or anything?
And Kane's like, I can draw him really quick of what we used to know he looked like.
Okay.
He draws an ugly ass motherfucker. Actually, no, he looks pretty alright. He's not soulless.
Okay. And you don't have anything else from him?
They all shake their head no.
Okay. So he has a +3 to the save modifier.
Okay. Actually, let's you scry him.
What's he doing?
Seems to be sitting in an office chair, definitely in a very ornate fucking office. And you're like, I imagine like you're in front of him as he's sitting at his desk, and he's like, take a seat. No one's in the room, by the way.
She sits.
You sit down, and then he looks up, and he has like a really dark thing in his eye. And he's like, who scries me on this fine day?
We haven't met.
I don't believe we have. I never heard your voice before. Overworlder, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. He speaks like a broken, to you it sounds like broken kind of common.
Yeah.
It's like going to Mexico when you're from Spain. That's how it is.
Yeah.
When you're common. And he's like, and who are you?
Is it necessary to know?
I guess it's a good formality to start with. After all, you're over here trying to invade my privacy.
More so just know and find out where you are.
Well, I'm in a place that you can barely enter without getting shot down in a second.
She takes in what he's wearing.
Fancy noble ass rose. Make a perception check, actually.
13.
You see, as you're looking at his clothes, there's not much to point out anything, except you see, like, you know, like how people when they wear necklaces, but it's inside their shirt. You just see like the chain. You see 2 chains on his neck. You think they're necklaces, but they're under his shirt.
What was the last thing he said?
He says, "Be good to know each other since you're invading my privacy."
Oh, well, I know quite a lot about you.
Oh, do you now?
Mm-hmm.
How long have you been in the Underdark then?
Not too long.
Not too long.
Sylvanas, right?
So I'm guessing there's only there's only a few people that would know my name on the overworld.
Take a guess.
Ah, the Liberators, right? They're still alive and such.
And well,
Thought their carelessness might get them killed in the overworld after the Underdark.
no. Not so careless.
That's so sad.
It is, isn't it?
She's like, I hate this bitch. I'm dead.
I wonder, was the deal worth it? I mean, you seem so comfortable.
It was so worth it. But just a few people. It didn't mean much to the world. I'm just like, if I could Saskia disappear right there, you're gone.
This is interesting. So you think being a god's bitch is better? That's so interesting.
Gods can give us anything we ever wanted.
No, correction. The gods can make you their bitch and make you believe they can give you everything. They can't give you shit.
He's like, well, they gave me everything I have now.
What? Money? Power? That can all be stripped away from you, and will your poor little god actually help you then?
He's like, After all I've done, I know they would.
Really?
Absolutely. That when I have a dagger held up against their throats.
Oh, you do? Seems you have everything all planned out.
Of course. You want to have things planned in the Underdark, don't you? The material plane where the overworld is just so comfortable for people like you. Oh, it's so nice like this. That you don't have to play all your cards close to your chest.
So you accounted for everything?
Of course.
Except for me.
Little
Yes.
hitch and such, but no problem to deal with, I see.
That you think. You haven't even met me properly yet.
No, I haven't, but I guess I'll meet you soon, possibly.
Why don't you give me a head start?
A head start.
Because you think you're so much more powerful.
No, that wouldn't be smart.
You crave power, correct?
And he's like, is it not obvious?
And you think these little minor deities can give you power?
He's like, they're the only deities in the Underdark.
By God, it's almost funny. Because if I tried hard enough, I could be one with ease if I'm not already close enough to one. But hey, I guess we'll have to see. Because if you think they can provide you with everything, perhaps I should go about this a different way.
Entertain me then. Show me what you can do. Because I'm sure that whatever you do, that party will be as good as dead.
Then allow me to make you a promise. Before the day I die, not only will you be dead, but the entirety of the Underdark and every single god on this god-forsaken pantheon will be dead.
Good luck with that.
I wouldn't mean it from a dead man, but it was very nice meeting you.
I hope killing all the Underdark gods will be worth it when each of those party members squirm.
I think it'll be more fun seeing you squirm.
Really?
Because you won't get to see the day that I rise. But I'll leave one god down here.
Illustrate.
Perhaps I'll give her their power too.
Oh, you're just bringing chaos on it into the Underdark.
That's what I do. I do it on the mortal plane too, so what difference is it here?
Well then, I'll make sure every Underdark besides her knows who their targets are. That they're all down here right now.
I honestly dare you. Because the second they rear their head, they'll see exactly who they're dealing with. And I'm sure my face will be a gracious one, and you'll see when I kill the first one on that pantheon that you are royally screwed.
I think it'll be fun to see.
I think so too.
After all, that party you have, that I guess you're with, is all but weak.
From what you remember. It's been a long time. And you haven't even met me yet. So it's quite audacious of you. Why don't you show me what those little necklaces around your neck are?
I'd rather not.
Oh? Are you scared?
No, I'm not an idiot.
So you're just a wimp.
No, I'm just smart.
Smart? Or a coward?
It's not smart. It's smart to sometimes hide things.
She looks around the room as she talks. Does she see anything, like a window or anything?
Perception. Just because you're kind of far from windows and other things.
23.
23. As you are glancing around, you eventually get a glimpse outside the window. This is the biggest city in the fucking Underdark. The biggest city. Full of drow and highly guarded.
Loth.
She's a big one down here, isn't she?
I assume you know her well.
Everyone knows her well. And that party knows her well, too.
Well, once I deal with you, I'll save her for last. How about that?
Just go ahead.
Because we'll see if your God truly wants to save you when worse comes to worse. Because how valuable can a single drow be? Because I don't think any god, mortal plane or otherwise, thinks anything more of their pawns. But you know, hey, if you think it that important, because I know better than anyone, you will never be important.
Yes, not to the overworld.
Not to any god or god pantheon, drow or otherwise. Because you didn't even succeed in killing the liberators or getting Cain's axe.
No, I didn't. Though, there's always other chances.
Then come.
I don't think so. I'd be falling right into your trap.
Then how about I come to you?
You can do your best. I'll just bring them all with you. And make sure they suffer a fate worse than death.
Like hell. But I'd love to see you try.
He looks. Elliot White's pretty fucked up. This guy's even worse.
Yeah.
It's like Elliot White. You're like, oh, he's fucking bad. And you look at this guy and you're like, oh, he's fucking bad. And he's like, well, I hope the Liberators get their thing, do justice.
I will say, from the Sylvanus that they mention, at least one of us will be keeping his dream alive of freeing the Underdark. Pitiful that it's not you.
Pitiful indeed, I guess.
But I suppose money, greed and power, they corrupt.
People aren't worth saving down here.
Maybe you're just not worth saving. Perhaps you even know that.
Maybe so. Survival of the fittest down here. The fittest aren't Illustrators. Helpers.
Not yet.
Illustrators like, haha, fair.
Not until there's a few less gods. Then she gets their power. And rest assured, I can do that.
It's so funny because compared to the material plane gods who can't really absorb each other's power, these bitches just be eating each other up left and right. They're like, oh shit, you're here, you're dead. Oh my god.
Because let's put it like this. If the gods that's helping you is Lolth, which based on this city out here, I can make an assumption, then what if Elistre consumed the power of all of the other 4 gods?
Then I guess we'll see what happens between her mother and her.
That doesn't seem like that's my issue. But it seems like you are. I think that I just might make it fun down here. You're lacking a bit of finesse and a bit of chaos.
I'll make it fun down here for y'all too.
Then let me introduce you to true loss and grief.
I'd like to see you try.
Oh, this will be fun. Lovely meeting you.
Watch your backs, because it's about to happen just right now. As soon as you snap, make a deck save. It's that bad. It's that bad. Oh fuck, Kane. Oh fuck.
I love my girl so much. I hate her so much, and I love her so much.
So they all failed.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I got an 8, so I failed too.
Everyone's King on that one. Make a con save.
Oh fuck. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it on that. I'm gonna do it with my hand. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have done it with my hand. 6.
Just sleep coming on.
Oh, fucker.
As you actually see spiders bit you.
Motherfucker, it's Lolth.
And you see the party kind of scatters as they're all affected by it, except for Kane. He was bit, but he did not scum to sleep. He has a +7 to con, motherfucker. As you sense 2 presents. You definitely sense Lolth, but you sense another deity as well. Make a Arcana check, just for what you know the material plane gods. So they kind of copy them.
23.
23. Sorry, I'm looking at which one I want to choose. Go for the second one. Nah, he's not good enough. Kieran Zali, goddess of undead, necromancy, and vengeance.
You know, because we haven't dealt with enough undead.
Oh no, undead's a theme of this shit. Undead's just the real theme. You sense 2 deities. That's what the 2 necklaces of his were.
Oh, that was the other one.
Yeah. You see Merlin kind of grab you, and Tisha kind of, as you feel the earth beneath y'all start to shift. Since you're not sleeping yet, but you're definitely like,
just drowsy.
Yeah, you're like, I can't barely move. You see Kane is completely fine. Mm-hmm. As you see large spiders start to exit. Like large spiders. They're fucking scary.
Love that. Just like, so he's in a big city.
Everyone's like, fuck. He's like, Kane's getting surrounded as y'all are getting tugged away.
She can't do anything because she's like sleepy.
Yeah, I mean, you'd have disadvantage on any checks you do. Or saves you do.
Well, they'd have advantage rather. If she did a spell.
Yeah, they would have advantage against anything you do. Merlin's holding on to you. And Aaron is with Katona and Tisha's with you. As the earth is dragging y'all down.
And that's not any of them, I assume.
What was?
That's not any of them dragging us down?
No, not the spiders, but it's like it's opening up into another cavern. So you're not.
But that's not the party doing that.
No, it's not the party doing that.
Okay.
And you think that's why Merlin's grabbing onto you.
She says, so, I'm gonna make a choice.
They're like, you better be careful about it.
It's pretty reckless.
Merlin's like, what is it?
I need to go buy Kane first. You guys aren't gonna like it.
Merlin's
But I'm gonna do it either way.
Merlin's like, well, we're sinking to another cavern, so.
This is gonna go really bad.
These deities do not mess around.
She's like, do you think the hole's fine or not?
The what?
The hole.
The hole.
Bad. On a scale of 1 to 10, how bad?
He's like, better than whatever's happening now.
Okay, so you think it's helpful, this hole?
This hole?
That's taking us.
Yes, we're just gonna be in a random place and we'll have to figure out what this area is.
I was gonna teleport us, but it's probably, we'll just wait.
He's like, basically we all know it's underneath us, but I don't think it's a complete acid pit.
Yeah, I'm not worried about it. I'm gonna do fireball.
You can do fireball. There's a bunch of spiders. You're gonna make a deck save with advantage.
Yeah, it's okay.
They definitely pass, but they are spiders, so.
That'll be 20 damage for half damage.
Okay. A lot of the spiders, the smaller ones burn. The bigger ones seem to take the blunt of it. You do continue to sink though, as you're about to enter the next cave underneath. You have no idea where Katona and Aaron went. And Kane is not being sunk into the ground. And Merlin's like, Tisha, get the fucking Kane. We're not splitting up again.
She says,
Or someone get the Kane.
She says, okay. She says, the most I can do is just teleport us all back right here. Like, teleport here. So everyone that's not here will teleport here.
Do you have to see them though?
No. It's that you can see within range, or a single object you can see within range to a destination you select.
So you cannot see Katona and Aaron.
Okay. That was when the ground dropped. She couldn't see them anymore, correct?
Yes. So you think that
They're still up there.
well, Katona and Aaron are dragged down somewhere and you don't know where they are.
They were dragged separate. Okay.
You're about to be dragged down too, so you're going to lose sight of Kane in just a second.
She'll teleport Kane
Where are you teleporting him to?
by their side.
By your side. Teleport him by y'all's side, as you are now dropped into the next level.
Everyone she can see, she's going to have.
Okay, so basically you're only missing Aaron and Katona. Because Tisha and Merlin grabbed onto you. You teleport Kane nearby, and basically y'all dropped into the next cavern level. And you land into a black ooze.
How's sleep going on?
You are roll a con save because you will knock out.
That's an 11.
You're knocked out. I'll have to roll for Tisha and Merlin. Man, Merlin, go to fucking bed. Thanks, Tisha. But Tisha's gonna probably knock out soon. You're knocked out. And down here, you feel like you wake up, right? But it's like definitely a dream. You feel it being a dream, and you're in a black ooze. And you hear whispers and screams around you.
Oh hell no!
This is not a Shar nightmare. This is fucking a whole different air.
Decline.
And you see something rise out of the black.
Oh no! You can stay down there.
You stay down there, and they start to. They're tall too.
You can go back. I'll pass.
And they give you a very evil smile.
No. I dealt with enough of those.
And they're like, what? Too close to home.
Apparently not close enough.
Not close enough. Or was she more tame?
She's gonna religion check.
Religion.
13?
You think an Arcana check would do justice here?
Okay. 17?
Okay, hang on, I gotta look up something. This is actually restore for something like the other one. No, it's a creature. You think this was actually a spellcaster on you called Nightmare?
Okay.
Yeah.
And she stares at it.
And she's like, enjoying the Underdark for just a split second.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, he's like, it's pretty fun. Who knows what's happening out there right now? Poor Kane having to carry 3 people with him. And 2 are missing. How quaint. The last thing you want to be in the dark is be split apart.
I trust him.
You trust him. But can you bear it all alone?
He's not.
Well, now he seems pretty alone to me.
And what do you know, Nightmare?
A lot.
Like?
Oh, I don't know what's happening next and all that, but I'm gonna keep it a secret.
We're gonna keep it a secret.
It's more fun that way when you wake up and he's dead in front of you.
Good luck with that. He does have a god-killing axe after all.
He does, but that doesn't make him unkillable. Ooh.
I dare you to try.
Dare me to try. We should be careful with those words. After all, don't you have a little tougher time with dying nowadays?
You know nothing about that axe.
I know a lot about that axe.
Like what?
How to be absorbed straight into it. And kill gods.
And that you could pick it up.
Oh, I don't need to pick it up. I'm not planning to pick it up or use it. It's just safer down here is all. Gods can pick it up.
And if he uses it on you?
Uses it on me? Well, it's pretty easy, isn't it? I'll be dead.
Then what's the point of all of this?
What's the point of all this?
If you're just going to die.
He's like, and the nightmare's like, I won't die.
Oh? Then what will you do?
I'll live and you'll die.
And how will that work?
Quite simple. Death is so easy to do.
Could you cast any spells?
In your nightmare, yes, you won't use any spell slots because it's a dream. So you won't.
You cast a spell magic.
You cast a spell magic, and you still feel like a nightmare is happening just because it's the Underdark, but the figure is gone. I'm rolling for Kane. Thanks, Kane. Nat 20. Hey. Hey, kill it. Hey, kill it. He's fucking running, dude. I'm thinking of what he's doing. I think that's what's gonna have happen. And you wake up with a thud. Like you feel like you hit the ground really hard.
Oh. Look around.
You look around, you notice that it's pretty bad. You notice that y'all have fallen somewhere. And it's like you're in like a deep crevice, it looks like. What else? What are you looking for?
Who's around me?
You see, only Merlin right now.
She stands up.
He's also unconscious. She's like,
Fucking hits him.
where are we? Shuts up so fast. I love him.
Just looking around and observing.
Looking around. It's kind of damp and wet in here. However, you feel that same sense of like calmness as you were when you're Alistrae's realm or area. However, all you hear is like little drip stones, like dripping on the cold.
Does she see where they could have fallen in here?
Yeah, you look up and you see a completely torn apart like cavern bridge, and you can sense with just general arcana shit, you can sense that was definitely deity magic. Two conflicting ones on that bridge that happened.
Interesting. Okay. Well, glad I told Kane to use the axe worst comes to worst.
It wasn't you don't think it was the axe, but you think it was Alistrae and someone else.
Yeah, but she's saying in her head, like, I'm glad I told him if worst comes to worst to use the axe. So we need to get out of here.
We do need to get out of here.
I wanted to tell you guys what I learned.
What did you learn, I guess, since we gotta... Merlin talks quietly now.
Yeah.
And he's like, I guess, let's look for everyone if we can. Hopefully Illustrate's guiding everyone to somewhere safe.
Hopefully. They'll be walking.
Yeah.
She's like, so I saw Sylvanas.
That's a with Merlin.
And he saw me.
Sounds right. He's a pretty skilled wizard.
Yeah. Which I assumed. And I was trying to talk to him to see if I could figure it out. I saw a big city, so I assumed Loth. But now I definitely know the second god. The undead one.
Oh no! It's like I've had enough of undead with our shit going on.
I know, really. Oh yeah, so he's got both of them. They're both... I guess they're taking care of him, I don't fucking know. But he's got a lot of power, he's rich and he's wealthy. And I told him that I was going to kill all the Pantheon.
I mean, honestly, if there was a Pantheon that needs to die, it needs to be the Drow Pantheon.
Yeah, it is. So I'm going to do it. I don't
We'll
know
help you.
how I'm going to go about it, but I think that starting with killing the undead one would be wise.
Because remember, we can't be here too long now.
Correct.
We can take turns. I mean, like, we can be like, oh, we kill one guy, leave, and then come back and go.
Exactly. But first we need to kill Sylvanas.
Oh,
He's the goal for this mission.
He's like, it's like, absolutely.
So, we have a week
And Merlin's
to
like,
get back up there.
I've been keeping track of time, so.
Okay, how long has it passed?
It's only been half the day so far.
Not bad. Okay.
No. By the way, as a joke, I imagine Kane was carrying everyone, and Alistair was trying to guide him, and of course Loth was like, fuck you, and so they both clashed, and that's why the bridge broke with Kane on it.
I bet, yeah.
Like, because Alistair was like, I'm doing my best here, and Loth was like, got he.
I'm just like, okay. So I can dimension door us back up there.
Yeah, we can go to the other end of it, because I think Illustrate's magic is coming from there.
But if Kane's not down here, then that means he made it across the bridge.
Unless he dropped down here somewhere with us, but
He wouldn't have left us here.
no, he wouldn't.
So I definitely think he crossed the bridge. Do you not think he crossed the bridge?
He'd probably jump down with us.
Well, if none of things are aiming at him.
Or he got dragged somewhere.
Exactly my point.
Yeah, that's true.
And we fell down with a thud. I hit my head. So I don't think it was intentional.
Yeah.
So a choice. Either we go up there or we stay down here.
Staying down here looks like a dead end, so I think we need to move forward.
Dimension door it is. She grabs them and dimension doors up.
Yeah.
She dimension doors on the side that would be like they ran across.
Okay, yeah.
She's like, okay. Now I guess we go this way.
Alright, just don't touch any fungi.
I'm not you.
Or
Or Kane.
any slime.
I'm not you or Kane.
Alright, don't touch any.
I'm not you or Kane.
Well, Kane wouldn't touch stuff like that now.
Yeah, you're just a bad influence.
I am a bad influence.
Exactly.
Like rubs his head. He's like, man. But you walk through the tunnels. Quiet again.
Do you see a nightmare?
Oh yeah, I did.
I dispelled mine.
I just felt mine too.
Yeah.
After I figured out it was a nightmare.
How long did that take you?
I don't know how dream time works. Dream time's weird than real time.
That's fair.
And you continue walking with Merlin. Roll a perception check.
9.
Yeah, Merlin. Yeah, 19 on the die. As you basically enter another opening into what seems to be like kind of foresty area. Lots of like glowing trees and fungi. And Merlin's like, "Wait, hold still." And he's like, "Come over here. We need to go to the bush right now."
Okay.
And as y'all, you see drow scouts, like moving around as they look around. And then you see the emblem of the undead one on them as they look around. And they're speaking in Abyssal. And Merlin kind of messages you, says, "I can speak Abyssal."
What are they saying?
They're talking about Cain, it seems.
What did they say?
They're trying to find him.
Okay. Well, that's good. They didn't find him.
They said the Loth Scouts might have found him now.
Okay.
Doesn't seem like Tisha's with him.
No, clearly not. Okay. Oh, you know what? Okay. One problem at a time.
Yeah,
All
we're
right.
calling time.
Okay.
She's like, "Oh shit."
Then I suppose we go away from these guys.
Yeah, I think they're gonna go back in the forest.
Okay.
Actually, he's like, "Wait, no, they're going back to where we came from."
Good thing we moved.
And you see them kind of run off into where y'all came from. And one's like, "Okay, let's get over."
Keep on this.
The forest are getting itchy if this is poison ivy or not.
Not bad.
You said some nature things. And Merlin's like, "Okay, if you see an animal here, don't try to tame it."
I don't think I want to touch or tame anything here in the Underdark. Don't worry.
Okay, I tried to.
This is not my plane, so I don't really take those kind of risks. Especially not when no one can hear me or reach me here, including gods. My gods.
Yeah, that's true.
So.
My gods too.
Huh?
Maliki too.
Yeah.
Unless they can break through the barrier, which is risky in itself because that's a cause for war.
I wouldn't test Shaw.
I wouldn't test one either. I got blasted by someone.
Why?
I was being dumb.
What did you do?
I pissed her off.
It's pretty hard to piss her
It
off.
really is hard. I somehow did it. Went to a realm. I didn't know whose realm it was. Because we were trying to find somebody in the domain of knowledge and light or something. And then I saw Cool Relic. I didn't know that was Saloon's place. I really didn't.
I don't know that touching a relic
And then-
anywhere.
And then I saw her and I was like, "Oh my god," and I punched her. Or tried to hit her. And then I casted a spell at her. And I guess she thought that meant I was some enemy. Casted a spell, blasted me. And then she realized I wasn't an enemy, so she just healed me and then just kicked me out of her realm, and my party didn't know where I was, so I was just sitting the last time we played and shipped. Did not get the cool relic.
Don't worry, I didn't either. She had like a Hannah thing. I wanted it.
It's not that cool as you think it would be.
Is that what you saw?
Yeah.
I kind of wanted it.
Then Kane told me, do not do that again.
Yeah, that was probably good advice.
But Kane did the same thing, so you can't blame me.
With who?
He's like thinking, he's like, one with Char, but she just teleported him out of her realm because she was tired.
When was that?
Long time ago, when we were like 22.
She's counting. She's like, oh, I was 20.
And then there was the one where he actually got blasted because Char didn't really do anything. She was just like, just give me that back and teleport you out. Because she didn't want to deal with that. And then it was, I think, soon. Why soon? I don't know. Kane was the same as me, and then soon, of course, was like, okay. Soon was a lot nicer.
Yeah, I bet.
She just accidentally blasted him. She said, oh my god, I'm sorry.
Well, he was trying to steal something from her. So I don't know. I feel like
I thought it was with Banner's realm. And then we tried to steal something
Then
from
why did he try and steal something from Shaw?
Well, we were also there and he saw something cool and then
He's so lucky. Anyway. God.
roll perception check.
Anyway. 15.
15. As you look around, you see some fireflies leading towards a path.
I assume that's the path.
And he's like, yeah, let's try.
She goes that way with him.
And you nod. And you see some more, like, the ground is like really moist here in this next section of the cavern. And you see Merlin cast dancing lights. And as he does, you see a bunch of black ooze actually fall into some cracks.
Ooh.
He's like, don't touch that.
Yeah.
He's like, as long as we have light, they usually keep away from us.
What is it?
They're called black puddings.
Ew.
They are highly acidic, will definitely disintegrate you in one go. And you will lose all of your items if they do. So say goodbye to your loot if they touch it.
Not my loot.
Yeah, exactly.
I like my loot.
So don't get near them. That's all it takes.
Oh, and I can't lose my wedding ring or my bracelet.
Exactly.
I won't touch it. Not that I was going to.
I touched it.
Yeah, I bet you did.
I had to get a new finger. He's really so dumb. Stupid.
Quite.
He is the epitome of I will be the person that writes
I'll be the first one.
He prefers the first.
I'll be the first one to try. The first thought is the thought.
Like when people drink cow's milk and how they figured out we could drink that. Or
Yes.
like eat crabs.
Yes.
Or like eat certain mushrooms. That's literally him.
He was the first one to try it.
He was the first one to try it, except he was probably the fifth one to try it. In his case, he's never been an inventor. As you walk around, you see a staff that has been partially disintegrated. Or, I guess, eaten away through.
What's your points?
And you know that's Tisha's staff.
That's Tisha's staff.
So, oh, damn, where the fuck is Tisha?
Can we grab the staff?
It's half disintegrated, so all you do is grab the top half of it.
Well, hopefully she's not as disintegrated as the staff is.
Hopefully. She was not locked out.
That'd be pretty bad to the east.
Don't even talk about that. I think Damaris will run the East then.
Oh God!
He already was thinking about running for election
Oh
after
no,
Tertius
he
got.
wasn't. No, shush. Not Morris. Why didn't I know that?
He told me about it. He said he has an idea, but he doesn't think he would go through with it.
He shouldn't.
And then he said Kane should be head of the East, but then he says, wait, no, he's gonna be married to Electra one day. He'll have a full-time job.
What?
Yes, he divorced.
What's a full-time job? I'm a full-time job.
I guess so. That's what he said.
I'm gonna beat his ass.
I don't even think he meant anything offensive by it. I think he was just like, well, they're gonna be busy because they love each other. That's like,
No, he meant something offensive by it. I'm having a conversation with him.
we get out of here.
Yes. No, I have to get out. I have to go talk to him.
Maybe he can help you eliminate the rest of the gods.
I'm sure he'd love that. But we do have to go to
He's gonna have a full-time job.
Not a full-time job. She's offended as fuck.
What do you mean a full-time job works? I don't know. Isn't that how marriages work? There's no concept of marriages. The fact that Marone is here right for the taking for talking about Demars.
She's a little focused on fucking Kane.
Yeah, eventually, you do come across Tisha, who is casting a, like, fire in her hand. And she looks pretty drowsy, but she's, like, holding off those black puddings. Tisha. She's like, Electra?
Yeah.
Merlin? It's okay, you can speak a little louder here. I don't sense any of the gods.
Okay, we're here.
And she, jumps down as you see the black puddings run away. And she approaches y'all kind of drowsy.
Here you go.
She's like, my poor staff.
I know.
Guess Katana will have to make me a new one. You
Uh-huh.
see her throw the other half into a black pudding.
Okay.
It's okay, I can cast magic without my staff.
Okay.
And she's like, Merlin, you're gonna have to carry me. And I was like, okay. Picks her up. She's like, I'm going to pass out probably the next 3 minutes.
Did you see where Kane went?
All I remember is we were sprinting across the bridge. We made it kind of through, then of course the bridge got hit by both. Of course, no big surprise there. Oh, seriously, gods. This is sore. Then I remember vaguely, because everything started getting hazy, like everything's kind of hazy right now, is that I didn't see you or Merlin as Kane was laying there and I was laying there. And then I see Kane get dragged further in, where I guess y'all entered through.
Mm-hmm.
And then I was trying to get after him, and then ended up in this black pudding cave.
Okay. Also, reminder, guys, we can't die.
Tisha nods, and so that's why I've been standing here, keeping a flame.
Yeah, this is very important. To not die.
She's like, and Aaron's the only one that has Revivify right now. That'd be the only saving grace of us.
Mm-hmm. I have healing spells, so
That's good.
as long as I find everyone before they're dead, you'll be fine.
Aaron's like, I have healing spells too.
Thanks, Merlin. Let's keep going.
Tisha's like, last I remember chasing was further down here.
Okay.
Black puddings. You see?
Electro also casts light in her hand.
You do. You actually see colors now. Oh my god, you see colors! And everything's dull and dark as it is. Fuck you with dark vision. Nothing new here. And you keep walking. Or do you run?
Probably shouldn't run.
Speed walk.
Yeah.
Speed walk to the next area. Which is completely giant mushrooms and everything. One's like, oh no, the mushrooms.
Don't feel encouraged to touch them,
But I
Merlin.
just fucking knocked out.
Don't touch them, Merlin.
I was like, I can't touch him when I'm holding Tisha.
Good. Maybe it's better that your ADHD brain have something held.
That's offensive.
You deserve
I've never
it.
been diagnosed.
Yet.
as y'all talk, and look around these giant mushrooms, roll perception check.
She's so bad. Perception. 22.
Hey, you said bad at it. She's like, open eyes, because Kane's missing.
Yeah.
You hear scouts again.
Scouts.
Fit.
Fit.
He's like, well, it's kind of hard to hide in mushrooms.
You're strong, right?
Yeah, very.
Okay, perfect. She'll cast Feather Fall on him, pull out her wings, and fly up.
You fly up! Do you go on top of one of the two, like, heads of the mushroom?
Well, she doesn't know if they're safe or not, so probably not, but probably she's sitting there above them.
And Merlin will tell you that these mushrooms are safe. Don't
Okay,
stand
then
on.
yeah, she'll do that.
He said the only way it's dangerous is if you bite into them.
Okay. Yeah, she sits them up there.
You sit up there, you don't have to roll stealth because it's a pretty good place to hide. You see them go by, and you see them they're holding a cart with
A heart or a cart?
a cart. With
Damn, I
Katana.
was about to say a heart!
Wow, I know, that'd be wow! You see Katana laying in it. It's like a wheelbarrow, I'd say. And he's like, oh fuck. And you see one of them is holding a horn in their hand.
Oh lord.
And you know it's Kane's
Ooh,
horn.
it's about to be bad, Jacqueline.
Yeah. And you hear them talking.
How many are there?
There's 7. You also have, well, Tisha's knocked out, but you have Merlin there as well.
Oh, she's running out of spell slots. What do they say? According to
Merlin messages you as they talk, and he's like, they're mentioning Kane again. It seems they're able to hurt Kane, but he still somehow got away. So that means he's not under captured or anything yet. But with considering what they're holding,
She looks beyond pissed.
yeah, and he says they also don't seem to know where Aaron is. And of course, Katana's right there. She's alive though, I can tell. You see Merlin's pissed, and he's like, "Are you ready to go crazy on
She
me?"
casts Fireball.
It's funny because he's like, it's funny 'cause I bet they both look at each other,
I bet it's just a glance, and then she's like,
and then so I want to look at what he has. 'Cause I know druid spells. I don't have any druids, so
yeah.
I'm just gonna go to druid spells. So I looked up druid spells. 'Cause I know fuck. Okay. He's gonna use animal friendship. Stupid. What's your crazy ones? Give me your 5th level spells, Merlin, or 8th level, 9th level spells. Damn, okay. He has true resurrection? Wow!
She'll also say, leave Tisha up here.
Wait, what?
Leave Tisha up here. On the mushroom.
Yeah,
Don't
Tisha's
bring her
up there.
down there.
Yeah, Tisha's up there. Okay, he does fucking sunburst. So, what was... I'm just gonna do collective deck.
16.
They felt that shit.
41 damage.
Okay, he's gonna do sunburst. Make a con saving throw. They failed that too. So they're at 12d6 radiant damage, which definitely hurts them. Because my god, any fire radiant fucking obliterates their asses.
I can roll a 12d6.
Roll 12d6 for me, girly.
Okay. 50 damage. So overall, 91.
Like, they're not strong. As long as you get over 70 damage, they're gonna be fucking dead. So, they're dead. They are burnt to a crisp, dude.
Electra flies down and she takes Kane's fucking horn.
You take Kane's heart.
And she puts it in her book bag.
And Katana's laying there unconscious, and you see fucking Merlin casts Cure Wounds on her. And she slowly starts to stir.
Hi.
Fuck. she's like, she looks around frantically and she sees Tisha there and she sighs, and then she looks around for King and she doesn't see Ken and Aaron. She's like, looking again!
Yeah, they're not here.
Fuck.
Yeah. So, so if you're good, we're gonna keep going.
Katana's like, I'm always good.
Okay, here's Tisha.
She holds on to Tisha because Merlin's like, thank God, she's so heavy.
Fuck up, man.
She smacks Merlin. He's like, ow! He's like, you always joke at the worst times.
Always.
He's like, I'm sorry, we gotta lighten the mood just a little bit.
There's not much lightning in there.
There's not much lightning in the mood. And as you are standing there like, where the fuck do we go now? You see some mushrooms light up in a certain pattern, leading somewhere else.
Dead.
And Katana's like, this is what Illustrious first did when we were stuck down here too.
Yeah, I saw fireflies.
She's luckily guiding us to each other, I think.
That's good. I don't want to use any more spells.
Katana's like, maybe we'll find one of those sacred pools of hers. How many spell slots do you have left?
Well, to be fair, she only has
The lower
4th level or lower, 2 4th level, 3 3rd level, 3 2nd level, and 3 1st level.
Okay.
But our high damage ones, like disintegrate and stuff, are the higher level.
Are gone now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. That means Merlin's gonna pick up, basically, because he has a lot of spell slots left. Well, 3 high level spells left, and then that's it. Then he's cut out. I'll continue forward.
She hasn't taken any damage, right?
Oh no.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
You and Merlin, besides the initial fall, but honestly I'm not gonna count that because you're gonna be able to heal later.
Yeah.
So the initial fall you and Merlin did do damage, but it's nothing that what y'all have been doing is gonna cause y'all to get fucking hit and beat the fuck up.
Mm-hmm.
So, you continue forward and you hear what seems to be like down this like cavern. You hear like laughter and talking almost. Everyone's like, that's a camp. We're coming by.
Okay. Are the mushrooms leading to it?
Yes.
Okay. This is gonna be fun, guys.
And you see, mushrooms actually diverge off the path a little bit towards a little bit of a cliff. Merlin's like, well, hop on my back, y'all.
Okay.
And he turns into a owlbear as he climbs up the side of the cliff. And the mushrooms keep going, and you notice that you're now on like a little cliff, like this quiet little cliff. And you see a camp below you. As you see Aaron tied up.
Oh.
As you see Drow laughing and stuff, as he's being like fucking held by his hands, hanging from his hands.
Oh.
Would you like to make a perception check on this camp?
Yeah. 11.
11. You think this is filled with 15 drow. Pretty set up, a little spread out. Not dumb horse. Aaron is in the middle. As you look around, you see Kane's pack.
Are they talking?
They are talking. There's a lot of talking. He's like, and Merlin's listening, and he says, they plan to hang Aaron. Not soon though, so we're fine. to act without much urgency. I don't really hanging by his hands right there.
Yeah, I get that. What about Kane?
He says, they say Kane's a rowdy one. And he seemed to has fallen into one of the deeper caverns of the Underdark. It seems that they meant to push him towards there.
As my fiance does. Okay.
Ron's like, well, I could do stuff.
What are you gonna do?
It's owlbear time. So I was like, I can cast Disintegrate.
I can do Fireball.
And Marin's like, I can cause a distraction to be an owlbear.
Or you could just kill them as an owlbear.
Oh, yeah, or it could be an Underdark creature.
Okay.
He turns into a bulwark, which is, by the way, a land shark. Which is a real thing.
You could just do that, and I'll use greater invisibility, fly down there, and then grab the sack and grab Buddy Boy.
And Marin's like, sick.
So I also have Dimension Door.
And Katana's like, do you still want to cast Disintegrate on everything?
Let's wait until we get Aaron first.
And she nods as you see fucking Merlin jump down as a bulwark and start tearing people up.
She'll do greater invisibility, fly down there.
Mm-hmm. You flip.
She grabs King's sack,
Mm-hmm.
and then goes over to Aaron and pew.
And you pick up Aaron.
Yeah. Can she fly back up?
Yeah, you can. It's pretty. Aaron's not heavy. He's actually the same size as you are, but a little shorter.
Okay.
He's a short bitch, dude. And he doesn't have his armor on him.
And then she'll dispel the greater invisibility once she gets back up there.
Dispel, and you see Merlin going
I suppose now you kind of feel like to.
I was like, okay. Fucking just you see her like do a disintegrate when that moves around. As you see both, they're basically getting assaulted.
Mm-hmm.
Tisha starts to wake up and she's like, she sees Aaron and heals him. He's awake now. He's like,
Hi, Aaron.
who's not here?
Kane.
And then you see all the camps destroyed. They're so easy to get rid of, dude.
Yay.
Y'all are like high level bitches. Like ain't no way y'all getting beat right now. The only thing that could get y'all is high level people or goths.
Yeah.
Like little peasant bitches, level 5 rogues. Boo! Whatever. And Merlin comes back up and he's like,
Onward.
onward indeed. And y'all move onward and you do see like it starts to get lower and lower, like the inclines start to get lower and lower. And then you do see a pit at the end. Make a perception.
14.
14. As you look, do you look down the pit?
I guess so, yeah.
Because you it's fine to look down it. You look down it, it's like kind of like with your dark vision, it's pretty dark down there. But you do see someone hanging onto a ledge for their damn dear life. He's actually using his axe to stab into this crowd he's holding on. But he's in a certain place where it seems that they thought he fell in.
She casts Dimension Door under him.
He sees it and he drops into it with his axe.
And puts him back up there.
You notice he does look pretty battered. Like if you had the like scale of who was battered, like you and Merlin were like the least battered. Tisha was the second battered. Katona was the third. Aaron was the fourth, and Kane's the fifth. On how battered they look.
Yeah.
You see his horn is missing.
She pulls out the horn and she starts doing mending.
He's like, he's breathing heavy because that was like.
She has him sit down and she's just mending.
You mend his horn back on because it's honestly, you can't, I don't see why you can't mend a horn.
It'll just take time.
Yeah, it just takes time. You slowly mend it as he's basically resting and he's sweating and everything. And Tisha heals what wounds he does have. And also heals everyone else for full health. And they're alive.
So this was fun.
And he's like, I'm glad the deities here can't see everything.
Mm-hmm. What's in the hole?
That's the third level of the Underdark. The deepest part of it. It's usually pretty flooded down there. But that's also, I think, the closest you'd get ever to the domain of Web.
Yeah, let's not go down there.
No,
Not yet. Not today at least. So Sylvanas.
King's like,
I didn't really get to talk to you guys about that.
yeah. Now that we're in a pretty, I'd say, quiet place.
Yeah. So I had a chat with him. He definitely treated you guys up to Lolth and
I'm gonna go open it because it's her name. Her name is so wild, dude.
Lolth and the God of the Undead. One.
I'm gonna look up the Drow Pit. It's called the Dark Sullen Drow. God, their art cover's so ugly! Karen Sully.
Kieran Sunny. So they're kind of both helping Sylvanas, and Sylvanas thinks that he's irreplaceable.
That's nice to know that he's so absorbed into these gods, just like every drow down here, like every fucking drow.
So I told him that we were gonna kill him, and I looked around. So it's in a big city.
Oh
Yeah.
no. And he's like, I'm gonna look up, because there is a name for this, the biggest drow city.
And so he's in the big city, and if I saw it, I'd know it. And I told him that we were going to kill him, and I didn't tell him my name or who I was, and he said you guys were gonna die gruesome deaths.
Oh, well, that sounds about right for him.
And then I told him that I was gonna destroy the entire god pantheon.
I mean, we'll help you with that too.
Just not today. We're gonna kill Sylvanas first.
Also, the city, Tisha's like, this is a long name. Tisha's like, Menzo Berenzin.
Menzo Brinzen.
She's like, that's the biggest drow city ruled by Wolf.
Okay. I assume that's where he is.
She's like, that'll be the only thing that, no, a big city is that city. And it's the most dangerous city of them all.
Yeah, I assume as much. So how to go about this?
Well, we certainly did not draw Sylvanas out of his little hiding place because he knows better than to
No,
leave
but
it.
it wasn't going to happen either way.
Tisha says there are ways to get into the city pretty undetected. It's not, even though it's a dangerous city, that does not mean there's secret ways to go about this, or pretty interesting ways to go about this. There could be a way we could teleport directly into his palace.
Huh.
And Tisha thinks. She says, every plan has a risk. So far, Illustrator has helped us immensely by guiding us all to each other. And I think she's being secretive right now because she does not want Wolf to interfere us meeting each other.
So if we teleport, you're assuming that she's going to help us in the teleporting?
Illustrator, yes. It's a big risk to her, but honestly, I think she'd do anything to help us out. That is who she is.
Are you good?
I heard like,
I did too.
I was like, man, what are those cars doing out there?
Sounded like a roar.
It was me. The lions are free. Oh my god. The lions said the lions are free. If we were to be teleported directly in there. However, the risk with Illustrator directly helping us to teleport exactly where Sylvanas is that we will be immediately detected. Because Illustrator having his presence there usually indicates something is going to happen to Wolf. However, it's a fast, sure way.
Okay.
Another one is, since he knows all of us, he may cast Scrying on one of us. And we could try to cast Teleport, sort of like reversing his spell, finding where he's at. And the second one is sneaking through the city itself, which there are ways
Well, couldn't I cast teleport?
You could, but there's a very small chance it would succeed unless we can get him to scry us. That'd be based all on luck on the lowest part of the teleportation table. Or we could actually sneak through the city itself, which there are ways to get through it.
Would love that, but have you met Kane?
Kane's like, yeah. As you continue to mend his horn.
Mm-hmm. The hard part is that if we get Elestre to help us, we are dropping all cover potential.
We are. Because as much as they are very weak, they know when others are intruding on their territory. The deities, that is.
And that would bring Lolth's attention as well.
Mm-hmm.
So we would have to kill Sylvanas quickly.
They would.
Unless we plane a shifted.
Unless we plane shifted, though, the only plane we could shift to is the domain of web. Because of how close it is. Though, I'm going to look up personally what domains are closer. It's either we have the chance of teleporting to the domain of web or going to the first layer of the abyss. Or the 100th layer, I should say, which is the beginning layer of the descent into the abyss.
Could we call Miss Mercy there?
Okay, and King nods and he says, we can call Miss Mercy there.
I think I'd rather chance that.
She nods and she says, if Illustre helps us, then we have the chance of being forced into the domain of web. The chance, that is. Unless something else happens, of course, like Illustre helps us as well with that.
The problem is if Illustre goes against Lolth openly, Lolth's going to go after her.
They've always been going after each other. Everyone is open about who they're going against.
But it's going to be different.
It would be different.
Because there's a difference between openly going against someone and just being like, I fight you sometimes.
That's true.
It'd be a declaration of war beyond what their usual war is.
Okay, and Melon's like, yeah, I mean, there are always wars down here. Big ones compared to the material plane.
Well, then what do you all suggest?
This is like, I think Illustre helping us will have us an easier chance to get in, though getting out will be harder. But if we somehow get in there ourselves, getting in is harder, but getting out is easier. Those are our two options, besides the awful plan of sneaking through the city.
I mean, if one person can get into that building that he's in and make a teleportation circle,
then it would work.
yes.
So if someone stopped through the city and was able to find the building and get in there and do teleportation circle, then I could link with the teleportation circle and send everyone there, including myself.
Who's sneaky?
Aaron shyly raises his hand. And Ron's like, he is pretty sneaky.
I can cast invisibility on you as well.
You could! I just gotta be careful around the churches, because compared to the mortal realm, every church around there has true sight. It's crazy in there. It's either I have to present as a drow.
How would you do that?
Ron's like, major illusion, though still having to stay away from the true sight, but I don't know. This.
What would be better, being invisible or major illusion, if you're already sneaking anyway? Because if it was major illusion, you'd still have to walk into the building.
That's true. Aaron's like, and someone else could come with me if they want.
Who else is sneaky?
No worries, they're all big. When Tisha raises her hand, but she's like, I kind of have to maintain the teleportation circle. Well, I mean, I could place one down over the other
I
one.
mean, I know, I can do teleportation circle.
Then I guess we're both fine. So me and Aaron could go in.
I mean, I have +5 to stealth. Is that better than yours?
Aaron's like, I have +4. Tisha only has +3. Kane has +4, but he's also like a big tiefling man, so.
Yeah, he'd have disadvantage because of his armor.
Yeah, actually he has no disadvantage in his armor.
Whoa!
Aaron doesn't have any disadvantage because his armor was gone, so he's kind of like, I'm kind of just wearing my shirt and pants.
I suppose I'll go in with you then.
Okay, let's have fun in the Drow City, and also do not. It's bad in there.
I cannot do anything about that.
I know. Just don't look around too hard.
Okay. I'll just close my eyes and walk. I do need spell slots though.
And as soon as you say that, you see a little like spectral butterfly appear, and it starts to lead you off somewhere.
We follow.
You follow, and after a few winding turns, and it's pretty quiet around here, you come across a pool that sparkles.
Just poke it.
You poke it. You feel when you put your hand in, you feel like a little like, oh, this is relaxing.
Just rub your hand in it.
Put your hand in it. Feels good. See Merlin go like.
She does that to King.
You do that. What do you do? How do you do it?
That's exactly what Merlin did. She goes.
Kane's like, oh my god. He's like, you didn't warn me. he wipes his face and he splashes you.
Ah!
It feels nice though. It like feels like you're not wet. Like it feels like you just dry instantly.
Ooh.
But it feels great.
Nice.
You get all your spell slots back like it's a long rest.
Cool.
And you do see Illustrate's symbol.
Thanks, Illustrate.
And you hear in her head, and she's like, no problem. Dude, you're doing something really big, so everyone needs a few guidance now and then. After all, that's what Saloon's telling me anyway.
What? Just doing what?
Talking to me.
Oh? How?
So the thing about us deities, right? We're not completely shielded off from the material plane. They just choose to be shielded off. Or no, we're both kind of goddesses of the moon in weird ways.
Yeah.
Very two different ways. And she
Yeah.
came in a panic to me. And right now, well, not right now she's speaking, but she's been doing her best, I should say.
Okay. Well.
Though she wants to know what y'all's decisions are.
Who?
Saloon.
What decisions?
I guess you're killing Sylvanas, right?
Yeah.
And there was something extra, wasn't there?
Yeah.
What was
Well,
that?
I'm not doing that part today.
That's fair, I've heard it.
Yeah. You can tell her.
Saloon said, okay, because she was assuming that. She said she's on the standby.
Okay, well you could tell her not. She doesn't have to be on standby for that part because we're not doing that today.
Okay, because she seems pretty ready to break the veil.
Let's not do that. Not
Yeah.
today.
Not today. Okay, I'll let her know.
Okay, because I have things to do.
Because let me tell you, I'll be so excited when the veil breaks. That's what Illustrate says.
Yeah, yeah. Because I plan on killing the Pantheon of Gods.
I know, I
And
know.
giving you the power.
That's a lot to give to me.
I don't really care.
That's fair.
It'll help you fight Lilith. Lilith. It'll help you fight Lilith.
Ah, yes, my mother. I'll be ready for that.
I'm sure you will.
Then I can get my people out of here as fast as possible.
Exactly. But right now, it all starts with Sylvanas, so that way I can go deal with Elliot White.
Oh, yeah, Elliot White.
Tell Selena I'm cool though.
Okay, I will.
Evidently. Don't tell her that part. Thank you.
Hear a mischievous smirk on this one.
Oh,
Whatever.
God.
And
Was that in her head?
that was in everyone's head.
Oh.
Kane's
She's
like,
like, okay.
well, that's good to know.
If that's what Saloon's doing, I don't really want to know what Shaw's doing.
She's like, Wolf, you motherfucker! Wolf is like, oh my gosh, sure. Because they're both like ladies of the night. So, oh god.
He's like, okay, well.
He's like, imagine if she's beating Wolf's ass right now.
Oh my god.
You see Kane kind of rub the base of the horn that was just put on.
How's it feel?
Just sore, but that's about it. From the initial attack they did on me.
Sorry.
It's okay. It's not the first time that's happened. She's like...
She looks a little sad.
It's okay. You still saved me though.
Didn't save much.
You put my horn back on.
Yeah.
You notice they messed up his beard a little bit. They have true atrocity. Like as you look further, you notice that there's like a little like uneven cuts on his beard and a little bit on his hair. Just a little bit. Something wrong?
No.
You're staring at me very hard.
Mhm.
Is
I'm just thinking about how fun it'll be to kill the entire pantheon of gods as well as Sylvanas.
He's like, at least you did kill one pantheon of gods that really do deserve their deaths. Tisha says they actually used to once all be dead. And they all got brought back.
Well, I'll make sure to permanently do it this time with Merkel. Because I don't think they'll be coming back this time.
I don't think so either.
Have a nice little chat with Maestro and let her throw him into the weave.
And she's like, oh, sure. She's like, I don't think anyone will miss them.
No.
Maybe the Underdark Watch would be nice.
Better.
Better.
Okay, Aaron.
It's her staring at his uneven haircut. She's like,
She's pissed about it. Her work, hard work gone.
they're like, ah.
She's like, okay, Aaron.
Aaron's like, and Tisha's like, well, LSJ, please lead us to a city the safest way possible. And y'all travel for like 2 hours. That's how long it is.
Boom.
And Kane's walking normally. Merlin's trudging like he's fucking walking like a